anyway, as I was saying before, I've been, falling on some hard times. Things have been looking up. My uncle helped me out, and that was a surprise. I interviewed 3 times with Bank of America. The corporate recruiter actually just emailed me not 5 minutes ago and told me she would be calling me and tomorrow let me know what's going on. And she put a little smiley face on there, so I'm assuming that it's good news. So, so I do wanted to thank. There have been a handful of people that have donated to help. Like as I told people, I've been trying to get a car because I'm going to need one for this job, and I do wanted to point out a few the people that have donated. Unfortunately, since on the PayPal it has their real name, not the names that they normally go by on the forum, so I'm not going to ruin their privacy by saying their names. But I know of a few people like True Tech and Gals Panic have donated, and I do thank you. Whether it's $5 or $50, I do appreciate it. So let me start out by saying that there is one particular person who donated, quite a bit of money actually, and he wanted to remain anonymous because he's saying this is just for the fighting game community, which I would respect his wishes. But so as it stands right now, I'm about halfway towards my goal. With all the money that people have donated and money I managed to save up, from my web hosting business, I'm about halfway there. My goal is the bare minimum goal is 500. My goal is actually at 700 because at least it's going to cost just, if I do find a car for 500, it's probably going to take an extra $100 or so to go through the registration and get the plates and all that stuff and get the insurance on it and all that. So I'm just saying 700 for just for safety purposes. So I'm about halfway towards that goal. And I'm sorry, not 700, 800. So I'm about halfway toward my goal, and I'm really happy that there's a couple of you have really stepped it up and tried to help me out. So hopefully, there will be a few more people that might donate. I'm very happy with what I've gotten so far. So hopefully that maybe someone will step through and help me out a little bit more. And hopefully within the next couple of days I have some good news after I have a talk with the recruiter tomorrow for Bank of America. And just a word of advice, I think I said it before, but it's better repeating. If you ever apply at Bank of America, do not lie in your application. They will kill you faster than a headshot in Halo. They are seriously that ass retentive about it. If you get dates wrong, or if you embellish what your position was, or if you say that you quit but you was actually terminated, they will find out, and that will disqualify you from proceeding further into the application process. So just a word of advice for those of you who ever, even if you're just only applying for a teller position, it's no different. I don't go through any different of a process just because I'm applying for a banking center manager versus a teller. The process is still more or less the same. So just a word of advice out there for you guys. All right, on till tonight. Tonight, I am happy to have the Realyst coming on the show here in a few, and we're going to be talking about the Tekken. It's been a while since we talked about Tekken. I don't think we really mentioned anything about the community, at least since Jim Master was on, so that was over 2 months ago. So I'm happy to have him on. We're going to be talking about, well, the first big bit of news is, of course, Namco's announcement about the Tekken 5 DR being released as a downloadable game on PlayStation 3. So I'm going to be asking him some questions about that and how he feels about that, how the community has responded to that, and whether does that change anything for upcoming tournaments, notably ECC, Evolution and all the other tournaments that's going to be happening after its release in January. And so, anyway, I'm pretty happy to have him on here, so I'm going to go ahead and have him call in. Let's see what we can do here. Great, he's away. Messaging on AIM, he's already away. That's not good. Let me message him the number. I'll get this thing started. Okay. Alright, I think we're just... Oh, he needs 5 or 10 minutes. Okay. Alright. Alright, so I guess I gotta keep you guys entertained for the next 5 or 10 minutes. Other news. I think this is worth mentioning, and maybe we'll talk about this more on another night. But DSP informed me, I think it was a few days ago, that well, actually I knew it before he told me about it, but I only knew part of it. Apparently, he and Triforce has been banned from SRK. And, you know, maybe one of these other nights we'll talk about, you know, whether you think that was right or wrong. You know, truthfully, I can see both sides of it. I could see all 3 sides of it. I could see Triforce's side, I could see DSP's side, I could see the SRK mods / admin side of it. And so we'll talk about that a little bit more. You know, but one thing I do wanted to get clear. Someone was asking me, you know, is there anyone banned from the radio? No, there's no one banned from the radio. I mean, there's just I was pissed when I was speaking with CB about it because I thought CB was making an ass of himself. So I did tell him that he was banned, but you know, he can call in just like anyone else can. If you do want to call in tonight, the number is going to be 425-738-6216. If you get the answer machine, that's fine. It just means that there's someone else on the line because I only can take one person at a time. The best way to actually get on the show is through Skype. All you need is a microphone and a headset or speakers, and then do it that way. The quality on Skype is just as good, if not better, than you know, speaking to someone on the phone. And if you want to know what the site is, and the site is AlphaISM.com, and all the pertinent information is there on the site and also on the forums. Just for okay, no, I do not play Tekken. I have not played Tekken since the Tekken 3 version that came out on PlayStation when what was that, 6-7 years ago. I mean, so I don't know. I mean, I don't play Tekken, you know, so I'm going to be asking from a Tekken noob point of view. I mean, I'm not going to be getting into really the technical aspect of it because I just don't know any. I mean, really, you know. So, oh, they're saying that. Okay. So someone's saying, oh, Jasmine is saying that he's not banned anymore. Really? That'd be really interesting. Next time I talk to DSP, I will ask him. But from what I understood, that both he and Triforce were banned permanently. Now, if that's not the case, then well, I guess you can ignore everything I just said. By the way, I did try to challenge Bronson in Tekken 5, and he declined. I guess he says that he isn't worth my time. So I guess that he admits that even though I never played the game before. Well, I mean, I played Tekken 3, but you know, it's just like riding a bike. Once you learn, you never forget. You know, I have my skills. You know, everyone knows my skills. Everyone knows what I can do. You know, if you don't believe me, just ask Justin. We got a money match coming up next year in Mario Kart and in Marvel. So, you know, before you know it, I'm not just going to be known for the radio. I'm going to be known for the player that came out of nowhere and started kicking people's asses. So, so yeah. So make sure that you know what? It's interesting. I tried to I forgot who was that dude. That I tried to challenge this dude in CVS 2, and he straight up man, he fell for it. Okay, I wish I had. I forgot what show it was, but he wasn't listening to what I said. I told him that if he wins the money match, he has to pay me $20. And in his mind, I guess I was saying I had to pay him $20. So when we agreed to the money match, you know, he's like, yeah, we'll do it. And I'm like, okay, I'll forfeit. And then he goes like, what? And you're like, okay, then pay me $20. I'm like, no, you got to pay me $20. I said, if you win, you got to pay me $20. So since you just won, since I just forfeited, where's my $20? The dude lied and tried to say that he didn't say that. So, but of course, everyone knows I record these shows, so I played back the recording for him, and what do you know? So all right, hold on. I think Bronson wants to know the number, so let me give him the number. But oh, that kills me. All right. No, I mean, uh-oh. Yo, you're on AlphaISM Radio.
Yo, this is the Realyst.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going, home?
I'm alright. Oh, man, you just beat Bronson to the phone.
Oh, perfect. Fuck Bronson Train.
Oh,
That's my yo, man. That's my boy right there, man. Like, Bronson has helped me with my game so much. It's not even funny, man. Like, I have to give him props, and I have to give him and Jin Master. Those two, like, help my game, like, so fucking much. It's incredible. This guy's amazing, so give him a shout-out.
yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know, man. You know, he says that, I mean, I heard he's so good at Tekken, but he don't even take me on in a money match.
Man, Bronson, see, the reason why he's not going to money match is because he doesn't money match for any less than like $200 minimum.
I'm willing to do $500 money match.
Oh, then I don't see what the problem is. I don't see what the problem is at all.
I don't know either. You know what? He just, I mean, like I said, I told him I wanted the money match him Tekken 5. He says, you know, he's not worth my time. All right, you know.
Man, Bronson loves to talk that shit, man. He's probably the best player I've played, period. Not probably, he's the best player I've played, period.
What character does he use? I'm just.
Well, he can use so many, but he usually uses Ganryu.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna use Julia then, because I actually like Julia. That's the character I play with.
Oh, that's funny, because I'm a Julia player.
Oh, cool. Yeah, because you know.
Yeah,
I gotta love those ladies.
Yeah, to me, Julia, it has to be like third worst character in the game. She's like really bad, and I somehow win tournaments and shit with her around here. So you know, I do what I do.
Bronson is losing his head. Bronson is losing his mind. He's like getting me on the phone and he's spamming it. Hold on for a second. Actually, if Bronson allows me, then I'm gonna call. I got his number here, so I can actually call him right back. I just want to get his permission first. All right, hold on for a second. Let me see if I can get Bronson here on the line. I mean, Skype has been really iffy lately when it comes to dialing people, but I give it a try.
Yeah, I just don't. I have Skype, I just don't have a fucking mic right now. So I'll get one if I'm going to be on the radio more often. I'll make sure I get one.
All right, so here we go. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. He won't even answer this phone.
Hello.
Bronson,
Yo.
what's up, man?
What's up?
Mr. Two-time Tekken national champion Bronson Tran.
Yeah, I was wondering why not you not gonna take my money match, man.
You didn't say it was for $500. $500, I'll be on there right away.
Oh, okay.
I'll fuck you up. I will fuck you up.
Dude, I mean,
No worries.
Dude, let me tell you something. Just like I'm gonna fuck Justin up, I mean, it's just that old saying, you mess with the best, die like the rest. You know.
Man, I think you're talking about yourself there, some guy, man.
No, cause see, like I said, with my bets, I make sure that when I go in there, I'm gonna win. So, like I told him before, I got a few conditions for the money match.
I will play you Tekken. I'll play you Tekken 3 one-handed with the blindfold for $500.
And I have a regenerative health bar.
Yeah, you have a regenerative health bar?
Yeah.
Good fucking luck.
I mean, come on. I mean, when you're a champion, you're used to overcoming adversity, right?
He uses Gary. He
Adversity when I'm playing a scrub.
enough adversity.
Nobody. Who's the Bunkai guy? Who? Everyone knows Bronson Tran. Who knows you?
Nah, man. In all seriousness, man. But it's good to have you on the show for once. I mean,
I'm about to get off. I'm busy though. I gotta teach my kids. I got a little cousin that needs homework help.
Fucking dude's a dick, man. I tell you, I love Bronson, man.
Teach your kid. You got a kid?
Another time. But that's seriously, I gotta teach my kids how to do homework and shit.
Nah.
All right,
So
man.
I'll
Take
talk
it
to you
easy.
I'm sorry, people. Love you all.
All right,
Have fun.
Bronson,
Suck my
man. I'll
dick.
talk to you later, man.
Bye-bye.
Bronson Tran.
Wait a minute. He has a kid?
He doesn't have a fucking kid.
Yeah, I already said. Oh, man. The idea that anybody in the fighting game community have kids, it's scary.
Yeah, dude. Why that shit? You think of... Or there's a dude I know named Hayden up in Massachusetts that he plays. He has a child too, but nobody really sticks out in my mind right now that has a kid. I can think of. Well, I don't. Shit.
No. I mean, if you know what, if I find out I had a kid, you know, I'll just, you know, I'm like 5 minutes away from a busy intersection. Just see me run out in the street.
Like, that's what I said, man. Like, seriously, if I had a child right now, I think I'd kill myself. Because like, my life is over, man. Once you have a child, man, like, your life is over because you have to live for this child now. And to tell you the truth, I'm just not ready to give my life up right now.
No. I'm sorry. You know, it's one of those things where, you know, see, that's the thing. You know, everything. You know what? You know the law. The law of physics. Every action
Has a reaction.
Has an equal reaction. So everyone knows that pussy's the greatest thing on earth. But you know that nothing come this world come for free.
Yeah, man.
Excuse the pun. So, like I said, there's going to have to be an equal reaction. You know,
Yeah.
so I mean, so when I find out that I can have a kid, I'll be like, and then all of a sudden, it goes down. I'm like, no.
Yeah,
it's a turn off.
It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that's just such a huge responsibility, man. It's just.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I mean,
Yeah,
don't get me wrong. I'm 27, and I guess I'm of the, you know, not the childbearing, but the child-rearing age. No.
Yeah, man. I'm 26, man. So I just turned 26, and it's just, and I still like. I don't know. I was just talking to this girl. I thought she was cool, man. She just fucking played me a little while ago. Like, I'm talking like 20 minutes before I got on this radio program. Like, she just fucking played me. But, you know, I promised I was going to be on. You know, I promised I was going to be on. So, you know, here I am, ready to talk my Tekken talk.
Well, let's start first with the most obvious bit of news. What was your reaction when you learned that Namco is planning to release, you know, Dark Resurrection as a downloadable game on PlayStation 3?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's kind of bullshit, man. It's just, I mean, it's good to have the game on console, period, but, you know, that game can easily be handled on a PS2, man. So now I have to go out, pay $600 for a system, and then turn around and buy the game also. The game that I already bought, because I already have Tekken 5, and I already have Dark Resurrection on my PSP.
Mm-hmm.
So now I have to turn around and buy a $600 PS3, and then I got to turn around and buy that game also. I mean, and if I have the money, I have the spare money around, I'll do it because, you know, I'm a Tekken player, and, you know,
right.
this is the only fucking game I play. So I would do it if I have to, but, you know, it's kind of bullshit, man. It's obviously set up to sell PS3s.
Right. That's the whole thing. You know, that's Sony's whole entire agenda. That's why, you know, the bulk of their games are PlayStation 3 exclusives. Like, I doubt we see Virtua Fighter, you know, 5 on, you know, 360 or GameCube.
Yeah, man. It's a method for all the madness now. But I mean, like I said, it's good to have the game on some kind of console. And, you know, it's just that the hoops we got to run through now. First of all, well, who knows when the game's gonna come out? But as of right now, nobody can get their hands on the fucking PS3.
Right.
So,
well,
you know,
actually, that's not true, man. Actually, I found a few people that have a PlayStation 3. Now, if you ask me, do I know anyone that has a Wii? Well, I know a couple of people, but I know about 3,000 people that are literally losing their minds because they cannot find a Nintendo Wii. There's none here in Seattle.
Wow.
It's you know, it's not to get off topic, but if you're talking about trying to find systems, I mean, finding a PlayStation 3 is relatively easy. I just, you know, a friend of mine just called the other day, you know, at the local Walmart. They got 2 or 3 PlayStation 3 20 gigabyte hard drives. So, I mean, they could be found, but no one seen those. Maybe next year.
Yeah, I'm not even huge on Nintendo, man, but the Wii looks. I don't know, the Wii looks good, man. The Wii, they all look good, to tell you the honest truth. They all look good. Just the Wii, I'm hoping that they do something with that controller, you know, to hook some shit up. But the Wii, they all look solid, man. The Wii looks good.
Oh, I like it. I mean, I've been a Nintendo fan, since I was 7 years old. So I mean, I'm always in Nintendo's corner. You know, it's nice that they, got a system that's been hyped. This is the first console that's been hyped since the Super Nintendo. So I mean,
yeah.
So it's been good. But how does the community feel about DR coming out?
Well, I haven't really checked the boards as much, you know, as far as what's everybody's consensus on it. But I can speak for, you know, the New York players, the ones that I play with. My boy Secret and my team New York. As soon as he already has his PS3, so as soon as it comes out, he's getting it, and he wants everybody over his house and just starts gaming. Like, basically, at least the players that's really hardcore that wants to play, like, they don't fucking care. Like, whatever it takes to get a session going, whatever it is to keep, you know, the Tekken community going, whatever it takes, do what you gotta do.
Mm-hmm. Now, here's the dilemma that I see. There are people who are saying that you can buy an arcade cabinet of DR for the amount that you'll buy a PlayStation 3 for. You know, and
nah, I don't think you can.
I mean, but, you know, even though it's an exaggeration, but they got a point. But that leaves a problem, though. I mean, for these upcoming tournaments, if let's say this game is, I think I saw the release date for it as being like January 21st. I think I saw it somewhere. And I mean, so that means that what version would you want to see at tournaments? Would you?
I personally could give two shits. I don't care if it's Tekken 5, as long as it's not 5.1. If it's Tekken 5.0, I'll play it. If it's fucking DR, I'll play it. Like, a lot of these players, just like, oh, I don't want to play 5.0. It's only this character can win. It's just, I mean, like, what the fuck are you doing? This is the community. I mean, you do what you gotta. At least for me, you do what you got to do. You play whatever's in front of you. I mean, Tekken 5 is not unplayable. I mean, there's some fucked up shit about it, but it's definitely not unplayable. These motherfuckers out there playing Soul Calibur 3. If you can play Soul Calibur 3 on PS2 or whatever, then you can fucking play 5.0. Okay, 5.0 is not that bad.
So let me get this straight. What is it? Is it that there are two versions? How many versions of Tekken 5 are there? I'm looking at this from a newbie point of view. So
there's three normal ones. There's 5.0, there's 5.1, and there's DR. But then I heard there's like a version A and a version B of DR. I haven't heard much about that, but just to keep it simple, it's just Tekken 5, 5.1, and 5. And DR. That's it.
So what's the difference between 5.0 and 5.1?
The difference between 5.0 and 5. What happened is that Namco knew that they were coming out with DR. Like when 5.0 was out, they knew they were coming out with DR. So I'm thinking that they just needed something to hold us over until the DR came out. So they just they made like these quick adjustments to 5.0, where like they took out the Steve Infinite, they made Fang Sidestep 4 punishable, and if you don't know, Steve had an Infinite in 5.0. He had an Infinite combo. You couldn't get out of the shit.
Is it easy to do?
Yeah, it's like fairly simple to do. You just sidestep to the left, hit 3, 1, they're in the unbreakable stun, and you can just keep doing the shit over and over again. Or you can do 1-2, 1-2 on the side, which is a 4-hit string launcher, and it hits, and he can hit like a whole juggle and forget about it. 100% all gone in one fuck up. Right, and then you have Fang Sidestep 4. The reason why Sidestep 4 was considered bullshit was because it's basically a half-life low launcher, and it's barely punishable. It's punishable by like the fastest while standing move, which do shit damage. But I didn't really have a problem with that because you can just low parry. Low parry, almost every low in the game is you can just low parry for it. And depending on what character you have, you get half-life. Even with Julia, you low parry something, you get half-life.
Okay.
So, for people bitching about Sidestep 4, I don't think that's a big deal because, you can just parry it. But that's another thing people bitched about. With Nina, they bitched about her up forward 1 as a juggle ender, and the wake up on it was just retarded. I admit that the wake up on it was just fucking stupid. What else? Her down back 3, half-life, hard as hell to step launcher, did half-life again back into that stupid wake up. It was just retarded, but it's not that bad. I mean, Bronson uses fucking Ganryu in this game, and Ganryu has to be the worst characters of all of them that can win. There's like 6 or 7 characters I say that can honestly win in that game. Bronson uses like the worst one out of all of them, and like wins. He just lost for the first time in God knows how long at Evo against Crow. Nobody but Crow has been able to beat this dude with Ganryu, and that's by far the worst character out of all of them that could possibly win.
No, I didn't know that. I mean, so he uses basically almost the worst character in the game and wins tournaments with it.
Well, not the worst character in the game, just the worst character among those that can win. Because to me, I don't care what people say. Like, there's some characters they just cannot fucking win. Like Julia in 5.0 cannot win. She just can't do it. It's just not possible. Okay, but of all the 6 or 7 characters that can win, Gary is by far the worst one out of all of them. Steve is the best character in the game. And then I think Devil Jin is above Nina personally. And then there's Nina, Fang, Brian, and then like 6 is like Ganryu.
So Ganryu is basically just above board of being competitive, like tournament competitive.
Right, Ganryu is like upper mid tier. He's like the best mid tier character in the game. And Bronson wins with it. I mean, it's not impossible, man. It's people just don't want to. I don't know. For me, at least training with Jin Master, I just get the. I'm just like, yo, if I can figure out how to get around this bullshit, man. When they downgrade everything and they quote unquote fix shit, I'll be fine when DR comes out because I got around the bullshit. I can get around the regular shit. If I get around the bullshit, I can get around the regular shit.
Right. Okay.
That everybody doesn't think like that. So, but it's whatever, man. As long as Tekken is being played, like I personally, I'll play it, man. Even Tekken Tag, I'll still play. I was playing Tekken Tag this weekend. We had a little session at my house. I had some of the New York guys come. I play in New York, but I live in Connecticut. I had some of these New York guys come down to my house. I had to move from upstairs to downstairs. These guys come over. We were playing like Tekken all night, playing Tekken Tag. I still play Tekken Tag and all that shit, man. Like as long as Tekken's being played, I'm there to play it.
Now, my question is this: is just all right. So basically, from 5.0 to 5.1 is basically fixing a lot of abusive shit, a lot of infinites and stuff like that, and stuff that's retardedly good. And so I guess that Tekken 5 DR takes that a step further.
It took it a step further, but they threw in. It's like a real upgrade. It's like like 5.0 was just like a holdover. Like it didn't have any new moves or anything like that. Just had like different properties on existing moves. DR has like it could pass. It could pass Tekken 6 if it wanted to. As two new characters. Every character in the game has at least another 3 moves. There's a shitload more stages. What else? There's a lot more customizations with the they have cards. They have cards with the arcade machine. They have cards that you can put your name in. It's kind of like memory cards that you can put in the arcade machine, and you put your name in. You customize your characters. Like a whole bunch of shit is added. It's a better upgrade as far as if you're comparing 5.1 to DR. It's a way better upgrade.
So my question is this: how? Maybe you can correct something for me, but how is it that Tekken 5 DR is a lot harder to find than Tekken 5? I mean, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. Why would go through all that work and then not make it, readily available?
Well, at least from what I understand, first of all, that Tekken arcade machine is fucking the shitload more expensive than any other machine, any other regular machine out there. Okay? So first the arcade has to buy the cabinet, that expensive ass cabinet.
Well,
right?
how much money are we talking about here?
The Tekken 5 arcade machine. From what I understand, Namco jacked the price up on that thing. It's really fucking expensive. I don't know. Of course, I don't know exactly how much. But the actual cabinet with the PS2 ports, they have PS2 ports in there. They have fucking the cards and all that shit. And it also has a card dispenser. If you're gonna buy the cards, have a card dispenser at the bottom of it. That cabinet costs a lot of fucking money. Then you still gotta buy the board, right? So you buy the whole thing. You buy the board, you buy the cabinet, you buy everything, right? Granted, I think they did give away 5.1 for free. They did give away 5.1 for free. Then when DR came out, then Namco charged another $4,000 for DR, something like that. I don't know exactly what the numbers are, but they charged another $3,000 or $4,000 for DR. So I guess the arcade owners was well, shit, we just paid X amount of money for this board, X amount of money for this fucking cabinet, and then we have to turn around and put X amount of money to another upgrade. Fuck this.
So I mean, from what you're talking about, we're talking about over $10,000 here.
Yes, that's way over $10,000 here. Way over $10,000.
That's stupidly retarded. I never knew it got that bad, but that's stupidly retarded. Let me see, Catlord, I think Catlord told me. Catlord is a guy in Jersey that this is the second time he did this. He went out and bought, and he did this for Tekken 4 also. He bought the Tekken board straight from Namco, and he doesn't have a cabinet. He just has a super gun and hooks it up to a TV over at his house. So he did that twice. He did it for Tekken 4 and he did it for Tekken 5.0 when 5.0 first came out. I think he told me just the board was $4,500. Just the board was $4,500. Now, remember, our arcade now has to buy the board and the cabinet, and then still have to turn around and buy DR. So it's up in that $10,000 range, I would say. Somewhere up there. If not, just to be, if we're just gonna be lenient here, talking $8,000
at minimum $8,000 for fucking Tekken 5. What arcades can do that this day and age? Or arcades are dying.
Right. I was going to say that even if arcades weren't dying, that's retarded.
Yeah, it's like insane. So I'm surprised that Chinatown Fair. There's two. The owner of Chinatown Fair. He has two in Chinatown Fair, but then he has another one. This shit is crazy. He has another one. He owns like a sandwich store in Brooklyn called what is it, American Hero? I think it's called American Hero or something like that. He has a third DR machine in there, and from what I understand, that machine ain't doing shit. I don't even know why it's there, but yeah, this one dude has three. You know, he went and bought. He has three of these machines, and it's like, shit is crazy. But you know, that's why everybody really tries to go to Chinatown Fair and play, because the only place that has like, not only has a DR machine, it actually has two machines there. So a lot of people go there. I personally can't stand that fucking arcade, but whatever. I fucking hate that arcade. I can't stand it.
So, since I played Julie on this, I don't know anything about it. I just like the way she looked, you know, the legs and all. But, you know, so I think someone was saying, I think it was Fluxcore that said that she's been improved for DR.
Nah, man, not really. She has a little bit. She has a little bit, but she doesn't really have much shit, man. She has a new low which that has to be used at the perfect distance. If you don't use this low at this perfect distance, you lose half life.
By the way, where does she rank? Where is she on the tier list?
In what? In DR?
Yeah, in DR.
You asking me, or you asking what the general consensus is?
Let me hear you what you think first, and then what's the general consensus?
I think she's fucking trash. I think she's garbage. I don't know how I do so well with her. To be fucking honest, people will tell you, oh, Will's so good. Will's so good. He does this, that, and the third. I don't know how I pull whatever I put out of my ass with this character, but like there's this one player. Right now, I think he's probably the best player in New York right now. Fucking Spiro Jin. He's got to be the best player in New York right now. This guy, like, I've played him in tournament play, must have been 10, 15 times already, and he's never beaten me, except for, like, last month. He's beat me finally the last 2 times I played him in tournament play. He's beat me the last 2 times. Mm-hmm. And I'd say out of those 12 times I beat him in tournament play, 11 of them was with Julia.
Okay.
But to me, she's garbage. The general consensus is that people say she's mid-tier, but I tell them, no, fucking play her and tell me that she's fucking mid-tier.
Bronson says that you win with Julie because of him. Bronson
showed me, you know, he didn't show me anything. When I play with Bronson, man, he just tells me to just, like, keep the shit, you know, keep it simple, stick to basics. So, like, he's telling me to use, like, the most basic mix-up, just the while standing mix-up, which with Julia on the wall, a while standing mix-up is really, really fucking good. Like, in open space, while standing mix-ups are bad with Julia, but when you get on the wall, like, the risk-reward changes immensely. So that's why then it's worth it to do these mix-ups on the wall, and, like, Bronson had me doing them, and since he came to my house I don't think it was last year, I think it was earlier on in this year. He stayed in my house for a little while to play some games, and you know, I'm not gonna lie, man. He helped my game a shitload. Him and Mike, Gin Master, man. You know, people talk shit about Gin Master, and you know he's this, that, and the third. But let me tell you what Gin Master fucking did. Okay, last year for my birthday, which is right around this time, 'cause my birthday just passed. Mike, he fucking, you know, I was talking to him online. I was telling him, man, I really want to get good. I really don't know how to get better. Mike said, okay, check this out. You get on the plane, and you come here to Virginia, and I'll pay half your ticket. I hopped on a plane. I went down there. He got, I think he got second place at one tournament, and then he won the full caliber tournament over there, and he gave me the money that he won from that tournament to pay for my ticket to come over there.
Nice.
To stay with, he paid me to come over there and train with him. Okay, so like, you know, he does a lot of bullshit. I'm not gonna lie, he does do a lot of bullshit, and you know, he steps out of line sometimes, but like overall, he's still cool with me and whatnot, man. I never get any shit from that guy, man. And it's crazy too, 'cause like I used to hate that dude. Like when I first came on the scene, I used to not stand him, man. But like that's my boy, man. And like, he's going through a little bit of shit right now. And I just try to help him out if I can, whatever, man. That's never have anything bad to say about Jim Master, man.
I hear you. So, I guess my only issue. Well, okay, before I get into this particular part of it, why should people pick up Tekken? For those who are listening that haven't played Tekken since Tekken 3 or Tekken Tag, I noticed that there's a lot of people, a lot of non-Tekken players as it stands today that love Tekken Tag, but really hasn't messed around with Tekken ever since then. And so what would you say to people like those, and those who never played Tekken? What would you say was a good reason why to start playing the game?
All right. Well, I give you a great example. Okay. Not only is just Tekken, just Tekken 5, like, it's so much easier than like the previous Tekkens. Like, just put it like this: Justin Wong, that's my boy. I play him all the time. That's my boy. I have no beef with that dude. Okay, but Tekken Tag was out. Justin Wong was nowhere to be found. He wasn't winning no fucking Tekken tournaments. Tekken 4 was out. I played Justin in tournament playing Tekken 4, and I beat him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here comes Tekken 5 now. Now Stanford all of a sudden is good at Tekken 5. All of a sudden, Justin is good at Tekken 5. All of a sudden, these players that come out of nowhere that wasn't as good in the previous Tekken. Now all of a sudden they're getting burned in this Tekken, because this particular Tekken 5, it's easier than other Tekkens. Like Tekken Tag was like, Tekken Tag is not for the faint of heart, man. Tekken Tag is fucking hard, and it's crazy because that's probably the best Tekken. That and Tekken 3 are like the best two Tekkens to date. Those like by far the best Tekkens. I personally like Tekken Tag the best, but Tekken Tag is fucking brutal. Tekken Tag is so hard. It's so hard to get into. The Tekken 5, man, it's everything's simple. The mix-up is so simple, and the combos are like dollar combos. They're so easy. So it's like, anybody can get into Tekken at least, and at least be on a mid-level. That they can get into it and compete, and like, I wouldn't say a short period of time, but a relatively short period of time. There's things that go into Tekken at high level play that it just gets insane. But at least around here, over here East Coast, man, I can teach a player from scrub to mid level in a couple of months, man. It won't even take too long.
One question I had is like, how do you think? Do you have a hypothesis on why Namco hasn't done another tag game?
I have no clue. The only thing I can think of is that, I don't know if you would take this long to figure it out, but the only thing I can think of is that maybe, because there's no walls in Tekken Tag or Tekken 3 or anything, there's no walls. So I guess maybe you have to figure something out how you're going to get a tag feature going when there's walls there. But they do it in DOA, they figured it out in DOA. Mm-hmm. So that's probably not the reason. I don't know why they wouldn't pull it out. I don't understand why they wouldn't do it. I just hope after they do it, they don't fuck it up. That's it. That's it, man. Because Tekken Tag was so good, man. Tekken Tag was I can't even describe to you how good Tekken Tag was, man. Like, there was like 30-something characters in the game, and only 3 characters in the game I'd honestly say like really had like no chance. And even those 3 characters had at least one bullshit move that would at least. Another reason why Tekken Tag was so good is because
wait. Did you just say that out of the 30 characters in the game, 27 of them are competitive?
Yes.
Okay.
In my opinion, maybe Bronson might have something to say because he's a fucking dick, but whatever. But but yo, man, like to me, at least playing Tekken Tag for as long as I played it, every character has like something that can help them do something. Like, even like the trashiest character, like Nina is like bad in that game, but then Nina has fucking counter hit 4 if you don't hold down the crouch up to like when you hit counter hit 4 in Tekken Tag with Nina, they do like a 4 back stun. Mm-hmm. Now if the opponent holds down, they can fall down to the floor. If they don't hold down the floor down to the floor, Nina gets a fucking free launch to half-life.
Mm-hmm.
Like, everybody, and Nina is like trash. Nina's supposed to be like trash in this game. Every character, from what I see,
so even the bear got shit?
the bear is like one of the best characters in the game. The bear is like good against ogres. The bear fucking, I think the player from Ohio, I think his name is Nash. He uses like who does he use? He uses, oh man, I think he uses like Devil. I think he uses Devil and Kuma, right? He hits fast step 2 with Devil, which is a huge launcher, so way high up in the air. He comes in with Kuma, and does like what does he do? Does he do the fart or does he do the forward 2? He does something and he gets like 3/4 of their life with Kuma. He gets 3/4 of their life. Okay, with the bear. In that game, every character has some shit, and the reason why it works out is because even if you have a trash character, you have another character. You have a team character that you can put in there, that you can cover the weaknesses of that other character.
What about the freaking tree in that game?
Oh well, the Smokujin is like a random character. It's like every round you get a different character, so he's not really a character. He's just
okay, so you just use other people's moves. I was like, I was always wondering about that tree dude. Frankly, some of them characters in those games are kind of like disturbing, but.
That's the one thing I don't like about Tekken, man. Like I don't mind having, like, keep Kuma's moveset. You can keep Kuma's moveset. You can keep Raja's moveset. You can keep the tree's moveset. You can have a character, that has that. Just don't make them bears and fucking kangaroos. Like keep their moveset. Let a human being that wants to act like a bear do those moves. But don't have a fucking bear in the game fight with human people. That makes no sense to me. But whatever. I mean, I'm not a programmer. So.
Hold on, Bronson actually, I guess wants to has a few minutes to talk. He has a couple of things he wants to say.
Okay, you know what? I'll get him on the phone, and I'm on a Spirogen is on the other line for me, so I'll just be right back. Okay.
All right then.
All right.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up? I'm back.
What's going on? So, what you have to say about all this mess about Tekken Tag?
That's one of the greatest games ever made, my friend.
Is he right when he said that 27 of the 30 characters in that game are all playable? Like, you can all win with them?
You can win with anybody in that game. Except when you play really top level, then you gotta stick to 30 characters. In other words. Otherwise, I'm the best. That's all I want to say about Tekken Tag. There's never been a greater Tekken player in America besides Bronson. And I'm pretty sure I'm the best looking one, the most one. And I just, like to thank all my fans, my girlfriend, Will, all my little peons, Bunkai.
Did you just call me a fucking peon?
Did you just call me one of your fucking girlfriends? Dude.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey.
Dude, before an hour ago, I didn't know that you was Insanelee.
I don't know what's going on with that.
Are you kidding me?
No, okay.
It'd be nice to have Bronson on and you're out talking to me online. What the fuck? Get out of here.
Listen, okay, there is somebody in my channel that's called Lee Bronson. And I assume this is Bronson, like, hey, what's up, Bronson? Like, hey, would you like to get on the show? He's like, I'm not Bronson. And then there was some other dude using a Bronson derivative name. And I said, hey, what's up, Bronson? So then when Insanelee, which Bronson is not in his nickname, and I said, hey, it'd be kind of cool if I get Bronson on the show. He's like, I am Bronson. I'm like, no, I stopped assuming a long time ago. So I'm like,
the most recognized voice and face and name in all gaming, and you don't even know it's me. How?
I don't know. I mean, it might be because I don't play Tekken, but
I'm way bigger than Tekken, son.
I mean, listen, dude.
I am the face of U.S. gaming.
Listen.
I am the face of U.S. gaming. My name
all I know
goes way beyond Tekken.
All I know is that I'm getting a bunch of private messages that's saying that Bronson Tran's face is a face that only a mother could love. I'm like, now that's wrong. So
Hey, that might be true. I mean, my mom does love me a lot.
Oh shit. So, but anyway, no. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, I didn't know it was you. You know, because like I've been actually trying to get you on the show for the last 2 months. Everyone keep on asking me. Like, there's like a few people that have been on the show. People ask me when I'm gonna get them on. And like one is you, the other is like Watts. You know, Mike Watson, and there's a couple of others, and everyone like, you should get Bronson on there. He'd be a real character. I'm like, okay, well, next time I see him, you know. But I never bumped into you up until today, so I mean, so I'm like, shit, you know. Oh, well.
What are you telling you, dude? Whenever you ask on Capcom RFD about, hey, anybody with DR experience or any of that shit, please come in, please talk to me. And I'm the first one to respond to you with like, oh my god, he's an asshole. Look at me, I'm right here, and he's not saying shit. Yo, what is all of that? He's all like, hey, any DR experts in here? And then like, you know, I give my docs. Everyone knows my docs. Dot, space, dot. That's famous, dog. That's famous.
Yeah, the
you know how many people have stolen that?
That's
you know how many people have stolen that?
Dude, listen.
All
right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
and then,
dude.
I see these threads on Tekken like Bratsu, and you know, I'm saying, oh, man, where's Bronson's love? You know, I know Will's got love for me. I know, my mom's got love. My girlfriend's got love for me. But where's his love from Bunkai?
I'm sorry, dude. I don't know you. I'm hoping that
there's no love. There's no.
Wait, Will, did you just hear him say that? Yeah. Will, did you just hear him say he don't know Bronson Tran?
I heard of you.
I don't know what's wrong with man.
In fact, I'm hearing a lot of you right now. I'm like, I mean, they're blowing my aim up right now. I'm like, goodness gracious.
Hey, that's why they want me on the radio, because I just talk a little shit here and there. I'm a little, you know, cute little guy. Hanging out with the guy.
So let me ask you a question then. It's like, I don't know, so maybe you could fill me in, so I'm not trying to insult you. It's like, are you the best Tekken player in the United States?
No, I'm not.
What?
No, I'm not.
What? Because that's what I've been hearing.
I'm the best Tekken player. Listen, I'm the best Tekken player on Earth.
Okay.
I don't like to keep it to the United States of America, all right? So, hey, you my boy. Why are you not backing me on this, huh?
He can't even look at me with a straight face. It's like, damn. I'm like, okay, so you're saying that you're the best Tekken player in the world.
That's right. That's right.
All right.
So he can't even say that without laughing.
No, all right. Seriously, technically, in Namco's eyes, this is my thing, all right? Technically, I'm the best player in the United States ever. Do you know why?
Why?
Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm the only two-time national champion in Namco's eyes, and that makes me technically the best Tekken player ever.
Yeah, while Namco was watching, Bronson was winning tournaments.
Yes, exactly.
So have they ever like contacted you for sponsorship and shit?
I'm sponsored by VGO Networks, VGO.com. Check it out, guys. Sell sticks.
Did you say VGL?
VGO? You know about VGO
Network.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, so you said VGO. Okay. I thought you said GG, like the Global Gaming League.
No, I hate those faggots.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
No. They hate me. They don't appreciate my humor. Hello. Nerd.
Oh man, because I'm about to say, dude, I think I just lost half my audience. Shit.
I tried to get up on that, and then I started making fun of him or something, and then like I started capping everyone else, and he's like, "No, this guy's too immature or some shit." Well, fuck you then. I'm Bronson Chen. Don't need your shit.
You know what? I just read this. That's what they say. Bronson Chen looks like a young Bolo Young.
Yeah, if you want to see what Bronson looks like, you know what you can do? You can go to Jin Master's MySpace and look up a video called "The Game Is Trash," and then you'll see Bronson on it. He makes look.
Yeah, I do not look like Bolo Young.
Okay. I've only heard that from one other person. That might, cause I said that Jaha reminds me of Bolo Young because the dude looks so serious. Like that dude.
Jaha. Yeah.
That is one dude that you just look at him and there's an expression on his face that like lives have not been good to me. Don't fuck with me.
Hey, nah, Jaha's my boy, man. Don't be saying shit. Jaha
threw Bronson in a pool.
What?
That's it. I talk shit to Jaha because I'm one of those few people that talk shit in real life and not just online, and I got thrown in the pool for it. I was about 16 years old. I think I weighed about 80 pounds. The guy just picked me up.
He fucking
carried me towards the pool and threw me in.
Damn.
And then I
there's a video floating around. There's an old video floating around of that song, bro. I'll see if I can find it.
I played through his tournament wet. That was the same tournament where I was put in the figure 4 in the middle of Golfland.
Oh God. Oh my. Hey, if you find that video, let me know. I'll put it up on my site. You know.
I upped that video. It's on YouTube right now. Just search my name and you'll see it, man.
You know, I have to see it. Hold on for a second. I have to see this. You got some.
YouTube.com and then search Bronson Chan or Insanelee and you should see it. Bronson goes in the pool. It's up to by me. So that was a fun tournament, man.
So if you're not the best,
right now, I'm sorry, Will. Let me. Maybe I should get off the phone and let Will get back on this whole Tekken talk thing.
Will who? No, I'm sorry.
The Realyst.
No, just kidding. Okay. Wait a minute. Searching for videos is temporarily unavailable. Dude, you have to send me a direct link.
It's unavailable?
You can't. I mean, YouTube. Man, this is what happened when fucking Google buys YouTube. Shit don't stop working. All right. All right. Let me see if I can try this again. Searching for videos is temporarily unavailable. Oh, well.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yo, I've never seen that on YouTube before.
You say you seriously weigh 80 pounds?
Yeah, I was fucking lightweight, yo.
Goodness gracious, dude. Alright. So, anyway, if you ain't the best, I just want to know, who is the best U.S., player in Tekken 5?
What Tekken are you talking about now, though?
In Tekken 5, it's Chris. It's Pro.
Yeah, if it's Tekken 5, you definitely talk Pro.
In DR, there's no way.
There's no way.
That's for sure.
You say in DR and what?
Right. In DR, there's no way to tell, but you can basically say it's either from Cali or Texas. It's not from East Coast or it's not from anywhere else.
All right. Why did you discourage people from learning Tekken? I was telling people, why should they pick up Tekken? You were like, no, go play first-person shooters or something.
Well, there's no money in Tekken, though, man.
What?
There's no, real money in Tekken. Tekken is just, man, if you're going to be casual about it, just have fun and whatnot, but if you're trying to make money off of it, man, Tekken is not for you.
No, if you want to make money off of it, then you should play Marvel. I mean...
Oh, exactly. Oh, you should play first-person shooters if you're really looking for money. That's what I'm
wondering. There's no money in fighting games. People should start playing first-person shooters or that StarCraft, Warcraft shit. If you're really just playing for fun, then yeah, get into fighting games. But then if you're playing for money and shit, there's no way you should do it for fucking these little $5,000 prizes and shit compared to $100K out there and all that.
Oh, thank you, Jasmine. Jasmine sent me the link, I guess. Here we go.
Yeah, there you go, fool. No.
Oh, my God. Look at her running with your ass. What these motherfuckers down the hill? Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, first of all, where was this done at?
Seven Hills Golfland.
Yeah, I guess it really is a Golfland.
For regional.
Now, was this some kind of crazy bet or something?
Just me talking shit.
That's just, and so he just picked you up and threw you in the pool. Okay.
Yeah. It took a while to get me though, because I was running around talking shit. Then when he turned, and then when he turned at me, I ran away.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then he didn't run tactics, you know, Vietnamese strategy and shit. Just that one time he caught me. That's all it took.
Like, did you know what was going to happen to you when he was running down the fucking hill with
Yeah, dude. I was just like, oh god. Just let me get my phone out. Oh no, he didn't let me get my phone out. There, it's wet.
Damn. When did this happen anyway?
Huh?
Damn, you look like you're 5 years old.
Dude, that was like a good 6 years ago. 5, 6 years ago.
How old are you now?
22.
Oh, 20. Okay. All right. I forgot you Asian people, y'all kind of look young for your age. That's why I don't have any Asian porn, because I don't want to get my shit busted in by the FBI for having child porn. You know, so. But anyway.
You're an idiot.
I mean, it's true, man. It's like, you know, I mean, I remember when it scared the shit out of me when the first time I saw some Asian porn, and there was this girl. I mean, I guess she was, 19 or 20, but you know, she had no titties, you know, and I'm like, it's like, I mean, I don't know. I thought it was gay porn, and I realized that, you know, no, she don't have a dick. I mean, I'm like, it don't look right, you know. So, you know, I deleted that shit because, you know, I won't go to jail for 20 years because looking at that shit.
Yeah, you want some dick, right?
Nah. Actually, the whole point of staying out of prison is so you don't get any dick. So
you're like, nah, I don't want no girls. I want some two guys fucking each other.
No, I want some
some
titties.
I
want some titties. I want some black titties. Yeah. It is. It's a stereotype. I know, but let me tell you something. There's been very few Asian girls I've seen, and I've lived in 5 different cities in the past 3 years. There's very few Asian girls I've seen that has dispelled that stereotype. I've seen there's this one girl, this one Asian girl, that actually had a pair of titties. I said, and I told her, good job.
You congratulate her.
Yeah, I'm like, thank you. You know,
I like to thank you.
So I shake her titty and I left.
Is that how it went?
Huh? What'd you say? Hello?
Yo.
Oh, okay.
Well, hold on. DSP just messaged me talking shit about me or something.
You know
let's see what the tractor wants. Don't you hate fat white people, dude? Seriously, man. Like, and then they just, like, shave their head in the beginning just because they're going bald and shit. What the fuck? Just keep it out. Fucking play with it. Go with it.
He says you're a sissy girl.
Hey, who really hates DSP on this line right now, yeah? I think he's a fucking idiot. I don't know if you can hear me right now, but he's gay.
I'm about to ask DSP did he get his voice back yet, because I get him back on here.
I like him. He's good for gaming too. He's like Jim Master. They're both white. Cool. That's not their fault. You know, being white, they were born into it, and that's okay. But you know, they help out gaming. They give up a lot for gaming, so it's okay.
Yeah, it's like when I have him on the show, it's always fun because let me tell you something. Like, I don't know, you must have missed that first show between him and Triforce, but that was one for me.
I heard that shit, man.
Oh, that was great.
Yo.
That was great. I mean, by the way, do you have any blood enemies that I should know about?
Me, bro.
Me?
Yeah.
Yo, anybody that says they're my friend, they're lying to you, okay?
Yeah, okay.
I don't think I have one guy backing me in all of America. They might say it to my face, but and then they'll be like, "Oh, fuck that guy, dude. That guy talks too much. Or that guy's too good looking. Makes me look so ugly." You know, it's like, I can't help it. I can't help it. You know, like some. After right after get off this, and I go out to dinner and shit. Will's gonna be like, "Yeah, man, I fucking hate Bronson, dude. He's just so good looking." That's just the way it goes, and I'm like, I'm okay with it, because, you know, Will's my better than I'm at least he knows I'm better looking than him. It's cool.
Yeah, right.
By the way, someone brought up, why don't you talk about you beasting John Choi CVS2 over at Albert's?
Oh, John Choi's a little faggot, too. Let me tell you another thing. I hate that guy so much. Like, I just hang out with him, you know, because you know, he drives me around. He pays for my shit. He's my little bitch, you know.
Wow. How do you really feel, Bronson?
You know?
Yeah.
This guy's a fucking dick, man. I love him.
Hey, I hope John's not listening to this shit. Yo, you're not recording this anything.
DSP got you.
You know he's recording. He records every fucking show, man.
Wait a minute, hold on. DSP got you, Bronson. He's like, seriously, he calls me fat. He has no body fat, no muscle. He's like a skeleton with a wig on his head. That's bad. That's not even right. That's not even right. Right.
Hey, if you're gonna talk to you know, you should be able to take it too. So I've taken a lot of shit talking on my end for the last 6 years. So anything they say, it's okay. I don't care.
I see.
I mean, they're all ugly anyway.
Bronson doesn't know. Radio, Crazy Zama says that Bronson, you don't know that another Tekken player has the official Mr. Sexiest Gamer title. You're too late.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. I asked.
Why are you telling me this? And why do I care? If I don't know him, of course he's nobody. Hey, how you doing, Will? That's my boy, Will.
I'm good, man. I'm chilling over here, man. I'm good.
Crazy Zama is talking about himself. He's saying himself. He said he goes by the. I guess he goes. Oh no, his name is. He's Cab from Zaibatsu. I'm sorry.
Who?
KAB.
Exactly. Who?
Exactly.
Hey, anyways,
exactly.
More important matters, you know. More important matters. My girlfriend's listening right now. At this point, I love you, honey.
So did you ever?
Is Cat listening?
So
hey, say hi to Cat, Will. What are you doing?
Hey, Cat, how you doing, Catherine Sam? How you doing?
Did you say your girl? Wait a minute. Bronson, did you say your girlfriend was listening? I thought you were married, man, and got a kid on the way.
Hey, Bunker. Be a gentleman and say hi to my girlfriend for me, please.
What did you say?
Say hi to my cat, please. At least, you know, greet her like a gentleman.
Okay. To Bronson Tran's girlfriend, it is nice to meet you, and you have my most sincere apology, because I'm sure that him being Asian, he has some obvious deficiencies, but I understand that once you go black, well, you're in a wheelchair. But so I understand that you want to continue walking. So
hey, Bunker, what? Hey, why don't you tell people how you really got this radio station back up? You stealing cars and stealing radios.
What? What are you talking about, man? I told people.
You want to go to stereotypes? Hey, you might have a bigger dick, but you've been stealing cars and you can't read. What are you doing on the computer anything?
Wait. Okay, as far as stealing cars, you have no proof of that. Second of all, as far as not reading, it wouldn't make much sense for me to be on Merc, wouldn't it?
No, I don't know how black people get on a computer. They probably like train white people to do it.
What the fuck? This is just. Okay, all right. Anyway, back to I was talking to your girlfriend. You asked me to be a gentleman.
All right.
Back to Bronson Tran's girlfriend. Now, if you decide that you don't want to walk anymore and you actually want to feel something when you fuck, then please give me your ring.
Oh man.
If I'm not close enough, then I know a few cats that maybe hook you up. All right.
Hey, I'm black, you know.
He is black from the hair on up, so just remember that.
She's probably laughing her ass off right now, and she's like, "Oh, it's true. It's so true."
Bad. Man, you know it's like one of those things. I mean, I'm no disrespect to Asian people. I mean, I know there's quite a few people listening, but you know what? It's like going back to that porn. For the first, I thought it was all lesbian porn because you can't.
Porn.
Huh?
I get so happy watching Japanese porn because my dick is bigger than that porn star.
Okay, no comment. Anyway.
What? No comment? Is that what you're going at? 'Cause, hey.
I'm not going to comment about your dick size, dude. All I know is mine.
Hey, the Alpha Radio listeners want to know. They want to know how big Bronson Tran is. And goddamn it, I'm not that big.
Well, I don't think there was really any mystery surrounding that size. So, I mean, I don't think it was not one of the most burning questions that my listeners have ever had. The only burning question regarding your nether regions is, whether or not you can see it with a magnifying glass. So, I mean, that's about it. But anyway, you know what? The thing about condoms, though, is that I don't like condoms. You guys know that. I don't like condoms. You can't feel shit. I mean, that's the problem.
You gotta do it raw. Raw.
Oh, hold on. Actually, I just realized something. Thanks, you DSP. Bronson, I did find one of your old rap songs you made.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, I'm searching for it right now on my computer. I am kind of surprised, since your girlfriend is listening, she might want to know what you have been, what you recorded before you became, famous and all. And frankly, I think this is going to be a side of you that your girlfriend has never seen. Hold on, it's still searching. So, but before I play it, I wanted to go ahead and give you the time to explain yourself before I actually start playing the song.
Well, let's take a listen for say anything.
All right, here we go. The song that now this is him. He was talking about that he's black and everything, so he made this song called Blacktastic. So here we go.
All I have left in this world is my faith in Jesus. All I could ask is that he keeps me on the right path and forgives me if I go down the wrong one. Blacktastic 2K5. Bitch. Yo, I used to fuck chicks and I used to eat pussy. One day I looked down at my cock covered with pussy debris. My life was on lock and I needed a key. Little did I know the key was a dick and my face was a lock. All I needed was a cock in my mouth. I needed a switch. I don't wanna fuck chicks. I just gotta ditch my legs and get my fix of a pile of dicks stacked up like bricks in a row of six. Chubby dicks, stubby dicks, fat dicks, skinny dicks, black dicks, curvy dicks, any dicks. Call your friends for a dick lick party. Compliments to me and my bag. Dick sucking tricks.
You want to explain yourself?
Awesome.
Yeah, you black people gotta help me, dude. I don't understand a word that guy said.
Now my cell phone is ringing. Hold on for a sec.
Like, seriously, what is this? Was he speaking English?
Hello.
Well, anyways, I got to take dinner right now, so I gotta head out. But I think Phil wants to talk to me in a little future show. Maybe I'll let you listeners listen one more time. DSP?
What's up?
So maybe I'll talk shit to DSP one day.
I can hear you.
Hello?
I'm good, man. No, I'm alright, man. I'm good. You alright?
Everyone's still there?
I'm still here, Mr. Tran.
Oh, shit. Hey, fucking Buckeye's gone, then shit. Fuck it. We got the show to ourselves.
So what the fuck are we supposed to talk about, man? Are you gonna give me shots over?
I gotta head out, yo.
Alright,
well,
I'll talk to you later, man.
Later, bud. Bye, everyone. Bye.
Alright.
Everybody still with me? Hello? I guess we lost everybody. All right. No, I'm sorry about that. I had to take a phone call on a cell phone. So, but I'm back now. There's somebody who was concerned. Everybody cut off? Okay. Got bored. Come on, they can't entertain themselves. Come on. Let me see if they're going to get back on or we're done for tonight. No. Let me see if Yo, you on AlphaISM Radio?
Yeah, this is Will again.
Hey, what's up, man? All right, sorry about that. That was a phone call I had to take.
I hate you, man.
But anyway,
Bronson had to run for sure. He had to go.
he's running to. Oh, he had to run to the store. All right.
No, he had to go. He had to run. He had to go.
Oh, he had to go. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
So what was we talking about? Oh yeah. So what do you think? For those of that are organizing tournaments, like coming up, what do you think they should do as regards to whether or not to have the Tekken 5 that's being played on the PlayStation 2, or go ahead and use the latest version?
Well, it's gonna be a problem, man, because half the players don't want to play Fox Channel anymore, so they're not gonna want to support the tournaments. But then the people that want to play DR is like there's not any arcades that's readily available to go play the shit at. So it's a problem either way, man. So it will help, even though it's gonna cost the players money, $600 for the system. It is gonna help as far as the tournament series is concerned when that game does come out on console.
Yeah, I mean it poses a bit. I mean of course, Evolution is still another 9 months away, but it makes me wonder, for ECC and Evolution, like Texas Showdown, it's like I know. I mean,
so Texas, you don't have to worry about shit in Texas, man. Texas is. I wish I lived in Texas, man. Texas does not care what Tekken it is. Okay, Texas, like their gaming scene, at least the fighting game community is like major over there, man. It's like it's crazy, man. So no matter what Tekken it is, as far as Texas is concerned, like you don't have to worry about it. It's just like other places. Like I know in New York, like some players just don't want to play.
Oops, I'm sorry.
So it's alright. Some players in New York, they don't want to play 5.0, but just not in Texas. Texas, they don't care what Tekken it is. They'll play whatever.
So my question is this. You know, what would you tell people if they wanted to pick up Tekken? What version of Tekken do you recommend? You know, if they're trying, like for example, if I wanted to take up Tekken, what version do you recommend?
You could play 5.0, man. I mean, like I said, once you could get around, once you have somebody teach you how to get around the bullshit, man. Like when you go to DR where everything is toned down, like I mean. After you just dealt with bullshit, then anything less is going to be easier. So I'd say, you know, just hop on 5.0, man. That's it. Hop on 5.0. And when you go to DR, like, you'll be fine. Like, there'll be a couple adjustments, there'll be a couple of new moves. But in general, as far as your gameplay and your basics and all that shit, like, you'll be fine.
All right, I hear you. I mean, it's just one of those things where, you know, whatever can be said about Tekken. I mean, the one thing that can't be questioned is its longevity. You know, I mean, to me, the only other game that had such a story, you know, has endured as long as Tekken, to me is, you know, it will be like Virtua Fighter. By the way, what do you think of, you know, Virtua Fighter and Dead or Alive? You know, the two major competitors for Tekken.
Well, Virtua Fighter, I think Virtua Fighter is great. It's just too fucking hard. To me, that's by far the most complex fighting game on planet Earth. Like, I played it for a little while, and the game is just so hard. It's incredibly hard. It's harder than Marvel, and Marvel is fucking hard as shit. Okay, It's harder than Marvel. That should tell you enough right there that it's harder than Marvel.
So you think that the learning curve is too high? You think that's the
the learning curve? I mean, they have a little, you know, evolution. They have like a little training demo, and whatnot, but it just gets retarded. Where sometimes you have to sidestep, break throw, block, all like at the same time. Like it's like the throw breaking is just stupid. I don't know how they expect people to break throws. Like game is it's just too damn hard. And for me, it's too hard. I don't know how people play it. It's so hard. It's so hard.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when Virtua Fighter 3 came out, I saw, I guess, the Virtua Fighter 3 Bible, and, you know, it basically, like, it was for every character, every move, every matchup, and it was 3,000 pages.
Oh, my God.
You know, I said, well, I could read the Bible twice, from back to front to back to front, and I will read it faster than I read this manual. So,
like the mind games just get so complex in that game.
Well, let me know who this is. Hold on for a second. Let me actually call this person. Might be someone who might wants to make a comment. Yo, this is AlphaISM Radio.
What's up? This is Geese. I heard y'all. All right, I heard y'all talking about Tekken.
Oh, who's this again?
Geese.
Oh, what's up, man?
Yeah, I was just, you know, doing my thing and heard people saying, dude, get on. They're talking about Tekken. So I was like, oh, all right.
Yeah, I got Will on here, and we were just talking about the problem that it's going to pose as far as which version to use in the upcoming tournaments when this game comes out.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's going to be a issue with that, and Dark Resurrection, whenever it comes out, I think it's going to be a little bit of an issue for people changing. Also, once again, about the scene, Texas scene, many say it's died out because of the fact that Dark Resurrection is on PSP. Once again, that's something that you could argue many different ways. But like I said, once again, I'm trying to just pick up on what y'all are all talking about. So I'll let y'all talk a little bit, and I'll just interject if I can.
All right. Well, actually, I'm sorry. Actually, what we were talking about is how I was asking Will how does he feel about Virtua Fighter, and he said it's extremely complicated. So how do you how do you feel about Dead or Alive, or Dead or Alive 4, I should say?
I have like no kind of feeling for Dead or Alive. I've played it for like a couple of games. It's okay, but I don't see what the appeal of it is. Mike plays it, Jim Master plays it, and he just tells me how it's crazy. He says like when you play that game, you have to throw out all logic. Any normal logic for any normal fighting game, you have to throw all that shit. Like he's telling me like after you hit people, you're at a disadvantage. Like all the time, every time you hit somebody, you're at a disadvantage.
I heard that before. Something about negative frames, like on certain
something.
things.
I don't know, but he said something like the whole game is like you have to attack and like stop your. The whole game is like string based. And then you have to stop in the middle of your strings and like throw, and that's like a basic mix-up or whatever. But I just can never get. I hit you, but I'm at a disadvantage. That just makes no sense.
I mean, if you hit somebody, you should be rewarded, not punished for it. Yeah. That's how I would feel.
Exactly. I don't get it. There's a couple of moves like that in Tekken actually, which is just crazy. But it's not that many moves. It's maybe like 2 or 3 moves, but that's it. It's not it's not like every move like a DOA.
About how sorry. Go ahead, Darkies.
Okay, yeah. I agree with a lot of what he has to say. My only difference about it is that I'll just give every game a chance. I'm really just trying to pick up on as much as possible. I do agree, though, there aren't that many moves in Tekken that are ultra safe like that. I mean, if you have characters that are ultra safe like that, then check, make sure they're not Nina or Steve in 5.0 because Nina has a lot of safe moves. Steve sure has a lot of safe moves, and you just gotta know what they are so you can punish them. Know if you can duck and punish it. Know certain things like that so you can get out of it.
Well, I mean, I feel that I would like to learn Virtua Fighter, and I mean for Tekken, I had so much fun with Tekken. But it was a little more. It was a little more than button mashing. I knew how to block. So I wasn't just But I can't say that I ever because it's kind of funny because back when Tekken 3 was out and was Tekken Tag, actually there was a sizable scene in St. Louis for Tekken. In fact, we had a tournament there.
Oh man, the best Eddie player in the country lives in St. Louis, man.
What's his name?
Slips.
Okay. The tournament I went to, Flow won. I guess you guys might remember that. Him. It was Tekken 4, actually. I'm sorry. That he won, and it was held at Tilt. It was at Northwest Plaza in St. Louis, and it was a lot of turnout. That was definitely for sure. You couldn't even see the screen, so I was like, forget it, and I went home. Actually, hold on for a second because actually DSP wants to get in. Hold on for a second. Let's see here.
Yeah, I think something that hurt Tekken 4 was Jin, just mainly. Mainly just his JFLS, his just frame laser scraper. The fact that you could charge it, release it and make it unblockable, or release it at any time you want. That practically, that's what hurt a lot of Tekken 4. I like Tekken 4 still, but that was a major gripe about Tekken 4. It's funny that they took that out and took out the ability to pre-position yourself early before the round. They took that out in 5, and also in 5 some things I noticed were that only certain characters can do your 3-4 position change switch thing. Like maybe Steve when he does hold 3, and then press forward or back, and then 3 and 4 he can. Only certain characters can do position changes. That's things I noticed. But just FYI, what do you guys think about a Virtua Fighter versus Tekken game? If they made it, how do you think they would cater that? I mean, both of them are very complicated, but what system would they go for? Would they have it where you choose to use a Virtua Fighter blocking system with a button like Mortal Kombat, or you think they should stick with the old school hold back block, down forward, universal parry? You know, what do you think?
Virtua Fighter is way harder. Virtua Fighter is way harder than Tekken, man. Not even close. Way harder. So.
Well, to me, they're incompatible. I mean, I'm no Tekken player, no Virtua Fighter player, but it looks like they're totally incompatible. It'd be neither fish or fowl, I would think. I think that both sides would hate it.
I don't think it would work well, man. It was just, I don't see how the system would match. Like, every aspect of each game is completely different. Like, the throw breaking in Tekken is way different than the throw breaking in Virtua. Way different.
Hold on for a second. I'm going to get DSP in on this one. One sec.
Oh, I think I tried to get games to these Connecticut dudes, man. Get on me.
Hello.
Oh, what's up, DSP?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
Doing all right. Doing much better than I was doing when I was sick. That's for sure.
Good to see that your voice is back and you're not hacking. Yeah, last time on the show, you looked like you was about to cough up a lung, so it's good to see.
I still got a little bit left. Definitely not as bad as it was.
So what's your take on this, DSP?
Well, actually, I just heard these guys talking about Tekken versus Virtua Fighter.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, my whole take on it is, why force someone to change their control style? Why not have it so if you pick a Tekken character, you play it like it's Tekken, but if you pick a Virtua Fighter character, then you have, like, a button to block.
Well, I guess, but here's the problem is, the physics in the game, aren't they completely different? So how would you decide on the physics of the game? You know what I'm saying?
I can answer. Well, I think if they could pull it off with Capcom versus SNK, then they can do it with Tekken versus Virtua Fighter. Because I mean, the physics of a King of Fighters game are completely different from the physics of a Street Fighter game. I mean, if they just give you the option to choose the grooves, I think it can work.
Yeah, but CVS 2 is more like a Capcom fighter. They took out
like
most
a
of
Capcom
the way
fighter,
that
and they just pasted the King of Fighters, the King of Fighter character. I'm sorry, the SNK characters moves on it. You know, it's not like it's a true mashing. It's just they just design characters that mimic the. I guess we lost Will for a second. Are you there, Will?
Yeah, my bad. I don't know what happened.
No, I was just saying that what CVS 2, it looks like it's just that Capcom just basically drew some new characters that mimic, you know, the characters that people come to expect from SNK fighters, you know. So, I mean, it's not a true meshing to me. So
right, it plays nothing like the fighters game.
Right, you know.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
I think that the idea of a groove system would be interesting because it would require a lot of work because how should a Tekken player play under the Virtua Fighter system and vice versa? You know,
I don't see it happening, man. Just up to the throw breaking. Like the throw breaking is such a huge difference, man. I don't see how we can figure out how to.
See, but that's when you can separate it, in my opinion, because once again, you're gonna have like the sidestep system of Tekken versus the sidestep system of Virtua Fighter. I mean, so that could really change the mechanic of the game. In my opinion, I think more than likely, depending on who's making the game, be it Namco or Sega, that's who's gonna bias the game. Take for example, CVS. Capcom makes it, so Capcom has more of the bias on the game. I mean, it's more of a Capcom system. SBC, SNK made it, so you see it's more SNK style. I mean, that's just how it goes.
But okay,
I just don't. There's one thing with the sidestepping, man, where you can just adjust movements. I mean, there's sidestepping in Tekken 4, there's sidestepping in Tekken, and there's sidestepping in Virtual Fighter, so you can figure that out. But like the throw breaking, I keep bringing it back up, but the throw breaking is such a huge difference. Like you can Tekken, you can break throws on the reaction, like by looking at the hands, and you can break the throw accordingly. In Virtual Fighter, it is impossible. It's not only is it impossible, but the way the throw breaking system works is like completely different, where you can punch in multiple throw breaks at the same time, and like I just don't see how it's gonna work.
Well, here's my point: is this? Let's say that they would do a Virtua Fighter groove, and they do a Tekken groove. Like, how would you balance that? How would you?
I don't see how you can, because I don't see, because I would always pick a Virtua Fighter groove because it's so hard. It's so hard to make throws in that game. I just sit there and just try to throw half the time. In the Tekken, you can't do that.
Which, in other words, guys, to me, that brings me to this conclusion. Can you argue one game that is totally balanced, period? I mean, I take, for example, Samurai Shodown Tenka. That's a CVS 2-style Samurai Shodown game. You have 9 grooves in the game from, like, every different type. In my opinion, there's always going to be one groove or something that's going to always be more powerful than another. It's inevitable. If not, then you're going to have 50 of the same character, exactly the same. So there's always going to be something that's going to be overpowered over another. That's just how it works, in my opinion.
But here my point is that I don't see how these two grooves can interact with each other, because, I mean, CVS, I'm sorry, I mean, the Capcom, okay, or even though that's, they're two different games, I mean, they do share some likenesses where they can reach a common ground between the Capcom fighters and SNK fighters. But with Virtua Fighter and with Tekken, I don't see how they can reach a common ground where it would work. Whether when you pick a Virtua Fighter character, they're going to play like, or a Virtua Fighter group, they're going to play like a Virtua Fighter system, rather than but if they have to modify to the point where it's once again not official foul, and when you pick the Virtua Fighter group with a Tekken group, it's like some dreadful reincarnated version of it, and you like it's totally something totally new. Then I mean, I think that it wouldn't go well with either side.
Oh, I mean, that's what happened with CVS. It had all those grooves, but they were basically all Capcom grooves. Let's face it was all playing like Capcom. So it's like these guys said, whoever makes the game, it's probably going to be biased towards that. I mean, if I were designing the game, the way I would think of it is I would do it backwards. We're thinking, okay, if I pick a Tekken character, well, or I play like Tekken. If I play Virtua Fighter, well, it's hard. The opponent's going to have a hard time breaking my hole. Well, why don't you have it the other way? I pick a Virtua Fighter character, they pick a Tekken character, but because they have a Tekken character, they can break any Virtua Fighter character's throat easily as if it were Tekken. See, think of it backwards.
That's a pretty good idea.
So, but what would be the advantage of playing if it's easy? If Tekken, if breaking throws from a Virtua Fighter character will be will be just as easy because you're playing under the Tekken, then I guess what would be the incentive for you to play the Virtua Fighter groove, so to speak?
High damage.
Okay.
Virtua Fighter has really high damage moves and combos.
Oh, forget it, man. Tekken is the originator of half-life combos, man. So that's not going to be a
yeah, but I mean, we're talking off of a counter hit. In Virtua Fighter, you get hit at any time, you lose a fucking big chunk of life. Especially if they don't counter your throw, then you're really fucked.
Well, that's one thing. Like the throws are a huge difference now, but as far as juggling is concerned, I mean that's something easy. The juggle is basically the same from Virtua Fighter to Tekken. That's an easy transition. You can mix those up real well.
All this talk just makes me interested to see how they would put this together. I mean, because us, how we're talking, obviously, we're going to find something wrong with the game. We're going to find something, if it comes out, obviously, we're going to find something that is intangible, something they need to work on. But, just the idea of it coming out, there's a possibility that they can always improve on it for a sequel. So, I would like to just see them take the step towards that, just to make an attempt. And then, they can always tweak this, tweak that for the next version and, keep trying to make it better. First version, of course, I mean, it's not going to leave up to expectations. That's why they can just, keep tweaking it and making it better. Or making revisions. That type of stuff like they do with, etc.
You know what? My question is this: maybe since we're in the age of hard drives now, do you think that it should become like first-person shooter games where, we buy a game, and let's just say they do Tekken versus Virtua Fighter, but it's 1.0, and then if you want to pay another $20, you can download 1.5, and then a year or half a year down the line, you can download 2.0. And I really do think that it will behoove, especially for new fighting games, that the game should be upgradable to fix whatever that's broken, because it's inevitable that any first version of any game is going to be broken. If you don't believe me, look at Guilty Gear X. That shit is broken. Faultless defense cancels. That was broken. It was broken, but actually it made a lot of characters good. It was sort of like role canceling. It made a lot of characters that normally wouldn't be good. But still, it was broken. But it's not just fixing what's broken, but also just to maneuver things around. Like, I like the way that Guilty Gear does characters. When they go, even for the high-powered version characters that get knocked down, usually they're giving something new to make up for their whatever. And sometimes that something that's new can make them, still make them really good, But, I don't like just watering down characters. You know what I'm saying? Guilty Gear, at least with Arc Systems, they'll take something away, but they give them something else. And I like that philosophy when it comes to
that's the problem with Tekken, I say. When they went from 5.0 to like DR or whatever, I don't think toning down, like I thought so at first, but I don't think toning down is the way to fix the game. Like, instead of toning down the good characters, they should just keep the good characters good and just make the bad characters better.
And it's really interesting, though, because that is so obvious, and especially all of you guys, since all you guys play on a high level in your respective games. And that is so obvious, but that is hardly ever done, except only thing I've ever seen, even with Guilty Gear, usually, if someone has something that's really good, usually do take it away. But again, they give something. But I have never seen a game where they actually they leave the top tier alone, but the bottom tier, they'll keep on giving them stuff until they become competitive. Imagine how good Marvel do if they just able to fix a few other things in it to make characters better. But again, like with Marvel, that's not really kind of comparable, because there's some characters that simply can't compete based on the design of the character. Ryu is not going to be able to compete against Magneto because Ryu doesn't have an 8-way dash. He doesn't have Magneto's moves. He doesn't have his, you never, without giving him a super that takes 80% life, I don't think there's really anything you can do to make him really competitive. You know what I'm saying? Just because, Capcom and Marvel characters really don't mix.
All right.
Yeah, if I could add on that, King of Fighters, however, that is a situation where they've tweaked they've left one character how they are and made the other characters better in certain situations. Take, for example, Iori. Many see, they will argue on the flip side. Iori, since 97, 96 actually, and 95, he's been top tier. In other words, they have not really toned him down. Or if they do tone him down, he still manages to be top tier every single King of Fighters. Well, see, in 11, what they finally decided to do was they say, hey, we're going to kind of leave him the same, just tone down his damage a little bit, but everyone else is better. In other words, Iori is exactly the same as he's been practically in all the other King of Fighters, except 96 and 95. But all the other characters are better, hence making him mid-tier. He's not top tier anymore. First King of Fighters, Iori is not top tier, just because the other characters are better than he is. The KGO is better than Iori, hence making Iori not as good anymore.
Yeah, but at the same time, look how long it took for that to happen. You're talking 97. Yeah. What fighters are we in now,
Right, we're talking about 9 versions ago, to present. But I like the idea, though. I know what he's trying to get at, and that would be really good. Especially for certain games, I think it would actually work pretty well. So I think that they.
My whole feeling on the subject, at least for fighters, is that I don't think it works, and here's why. And a perfect example is a game like Dead or Alive 4, where when it first came out, everyone was playing it on Xbox 360 over Live, and then they patched it. and the patch that they put significantly changed the balance of the game. And this I actually found out at ECC. I didn't even know because I didn't play the game competitively. And what they were telling me was they wanted to play the first version of the game, not the patched one. I'm like, well, that doesn't make sense to me at all. You know, why would you want to do that? And they explained that, well, look, the first version of the game is the one that we played, you know, hardcore when the game came out. We got into it. Then all of a sudden, they just changed pretty much the balance of the entire game. It's a different game now. It's played differently. You know, it's not the game that we wanted to play. We don't like that new game that they made. And I can kind of see that. I mean, think of games like Marvel 2. You know, we were just talking about how there's overpowered characters in Marvel 2. But when you look at top-level Marvel right now, the reason that it's so entertaining is because you have those, you know, say 7, 8 characters who really dominate the game, but you can do some amazing things with them. Now, if they kept patching Marvel 2, and you know, people would not have been able to lock onto that top tier and master them as much as they have. It changes the entire game to the point where it's like, okay, well, you know, what game am I playing? Like me with Super Turbo, I wouldn't want them to patch Super Turbo and change it now. I mean, sure, there's top tiers that are really abusive, but that's part of learning a fighting game. You learn what's abusive, you learn how to get around it. If they just keep patching and patching and patching, it's just like a never-ending process of changing the game, and you don't feel like you're learning the game. You're just learning whatever's this month's version of the game until they patch it again. I don't really agree with that, at least for fighters.
But, okay, well, in my response to that, I would say that, of course, you can take the patching thing too far. However, I would say that your point has a lot to do with the players more than it has to do with the game. Because, to me, I mean, if it's a completely different game, then that's fine. They're just saying that they don't want to play a completely different game. But that doesn't mean that the patch version of Dead or Alive is any worse than the version that they have. They just don't want to play it because I guess they don't want to relearn the game. Well, I mean, that's really, technically, that's not Dead or, I mean, that's not What's-His-Face's fault. I mean, if you don't want to learn a new or changed game, I mean, to me, that's part of being a gamer, is being able to adapt. To be able to learn, I mean, to me, I rather play new versions or change versions of games, you know, long as I don't get ridiculous with it, you know, to keep me on my toes, to keep my interest, you know, rather than just watching the same thing over and over again, watch people using the same thing over and over again. You're right, some abusive things can be getting around of, and then there's some abusive shit like CE Bison that can't get around of, you know, you're just pretty much screwed, you know. So,
well, it's not true either because there's ways around him. It's just that people didn't know how to beat him because no one played that game too much before EVA.
Well, I mean, all right. Well, I mean, but let's just say, for the sake of argument, that you know he really was, you know, as bad as people made him out to be. I mean, I do think that. I mean, you're right. You can take the patching thing too far. You can patch games where every month it's something different. I don't mean changing the game every month or even every 2 months. I say maybe once a year, maybe twice a year. They may do, you know, patches that not dramatically alter the game, but for certain characters that are completely crap that no one plays with, they bring those characters up a notch too.
Well, you know, another problem with that scenario is that, okay, you know, they patch the game and they improve it, but first of all, what are we talking about? Are we talking arcades or are we talking consoles?
Well, I mean, we're talking about console because obviously, you know, that will be the only feasible way of doing that. You know, with arcades, you can't expect arcade owners to be paying, you know, $2, $4, $5 grand for every new board that comes out. I mean, that's ridiculous. So.
Right. Well, I mean, the first point, and this is kind of a moot point, but you know, you'd have arcade owners up in arms saying, "Oh, well, you know, everyone's playing the latest version on console. I can't even get it for the arcade. Where does that leave me?" But that's not really a big point in the U.S. anymore because there really aren't a hell of a lot of arcades. But the reason I don't really like that idea is, well, now, okay, you know, I buy Marvel 3 in January. Mm-hmm. In June, I have to go buy an update. In December, I have to go buy an update. And it's like, well, this is ridiculous. This is like playing a freaking online role-playing game where every couple of months I have to unload more and more money if I want to stay current. And then you got the issue of, well, now if someone wants to get into the game, well, now they have to buy the first version, they have to buy the next update, they have to buy the next update. What if someone wants to start playing Marvel 3 2 years down the line? Now they have to drop $200 to play Marvel 3?
No, if they want to play, whoever gets in the game, whoever buys the game, should automatically get the latest version. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I should.
If only it worked like that.
I mean, like I said, it can work. I mean, when you're talking about doing things online, just about anything is possible. It's just a matter of implementing it. You know, I mean, you should be able to, download. And the thing about it is that, I mean, we're not talking about paying $50 for every time the game is upgraded. I'm talking about $10, $20 tops because, they don't have to do all the packaging. They don't have all the costs that are associated with, property, making a game and distributing it out to, to the retailers.
Well, that's the thing. They have to, because now you have to sell people. I just spent $50 in January. Now you have to sell, the thousands and thousands of people who bought that game in January on buying an upgrade. No one wants to go spend more money. And the only time that people really want to spend more money is if they feel like they're getting a significant addition or a significant change.
Right.
So sure, if we're saying, okay, I'm adding 10 new characters,
right,
they might say, okay, that's good.
Right.
But if you're just saying, oh, I'm just going to make the bottom tier better, people, I don't think anyone would come out and say that.
See, that I wouldn't sell that. I mean, you're right. There are certain upgrades that are worth the money. Like if a substantial change to the game is, something like that, then yeah, then that could be sold. But for games where the game hasn't been changed, it's just a matter of just fixing a few things that to make the game better. I mean that's something. No, I don't think you should charge people for.
No. And I think another major reason why something like that hasn't happened is because infamously the people that design these games are not historically the best players at these games.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a game designer, and they're saying, oh, okay, the players are saying this guy's underrated, this guy's underrated. Well, I'm going to make him better. That doesn't necessarily mean they know how to do that properly and not totally screw up the balance of the game again. They could totally mess it up and make something else abusive, and now guess what? Now you have someone else who's top tier and just as abusive as everybody else.
Right. I mean, you mean that's a. By the way, did someone say something? Hello.
No, I'm still here, but my phone is about to die though.
Oh, your phone's about to die?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, hey, shoot, now that kind of sucks. Well,
well, maybe I'll let it charge and I'll call back a little later.
All right, then, man.
All right, man. Be safe.
All right, take it easy.
All right.
Well, to me, it's one of those things where DSP. If I was making a game, then it was one of those things where I would watch, and accumulate data. Like when they do tournaments and stuff, I will accumulate data on that way, and find out what characters are most used, what characters have the most success, what characters have no success at all. But like you said, things like that take time. So it wouldn't be one of those things where it would be like every month or every few weeks or something like that. No, nothing like that. But maybe after 6 months or 8 months or a year after you've seen tournaments and you find out that certain things, that certain characters are just not cutting it, then you might be able to do something for those characters.
Right. See, my whole issue is that historically that hasn't happened. You haven't seen a game, at least a fighting game developer, come out and actively follow that game down the timeline and say, okay, this is what's wrong, this is what's wrong, this is what we have to fix. It seems more like, they release the game, whatever, and then they just try to find a way to sell the next game. I mean, look at the difference between Tekken 3 and Tekken 4. The Tekken community literally threw up their arms and said, what the fuck is this piece of shit?
Right.
And they just changed so much between Tekken 3 and Tekken 4 that no one had ever asked for those changes. And, I mean, come on, perfect, what were they, just frame unblockables? You can do a perfectly unpunishable move. Dude, those were garbage. It was like, oh yes, now I fight Jin. Now I lose because you instantly fucking unblockable me into a juggle. Wow, this is a great game. And give me a fucking break. That was just like a no-brainer. Any gamer would have told you, what the fuck are you doing putting that in a game?
Hey, well, who's this? Hello?
Hello?
Hey, who's on the line?
Oh, it's Incognegro. I was just listening in to what y'all were saying a little bit about the gamer and the gaming industry and people changing and updating fighting games.
Mm-hmm.
How that roll. I just wanted to say something about that.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, okay. All right. Right now, I'm currently taking game software development at Westwood College Online, and and they show you a lot of different things about the gaming industry and, you know, how things roll and how basically products are being sold. And with the updating of the fighting games and things like that, the reason why those things cannot be possible, primarily because, hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Primarily because the fact that the average gamer, the average person who develops games, sits inside of their little room with their little team for an average of 60, 70 hours a week. One, they don't have the time. Two, once they don't have the time to, as I say, to test each and every individual character and make them better and make them as balanced as the other characters. They can take the reviews and all of that and try to go with that point, but usually the reason why they're not good at the game is because they don't have the time to be good at the game.
Right.
Also,
these are game developers. These aren't professional players, you know. They don't have the time to sit there and play the game for the next 10 months to find out what's wrong and what's right.
No. But see, here's the thing about it is, one of the things that we complain about is the lack of communication between, you know, gamers and the people that make the games.
Yeah, that is like a big issue, but you gotta think about it. You know, okay, right now, let's say like this, I'm 24. You know, by the time I graduate, I'll be about 26, 27. By the time I actually break into the industry really good, I'll be 27, 28. And I'm not going to be, you know, really associating myself with, maybe I make the next, you know, Marvel 3 or whatever, and I'm not going to go down to the local arcade or, you know, the tournaments that may be held, maybe even in my area, and talk to these little, you know, 18, 20-year-olds, you know, 16-year-olds, and I'm not going to sit there and, you know, conversate and go through that with them because, hey, I got a kid at home and I got to deal with that, or, you know, I got adult things to do because now, you know, it's no longer, you know, a game to me. It's my job, and it's that part of the game that made me wonder and think and feel, how can I make this better, or what would I've done to make this better? You know, I don't have that time to think about or wonder about that. It's been developed, and by the time that game is developed and it hit the market, I've already been handed another project that's going to take me another 2 years to take care of it.
Right. Well, but see, here the thing about it is, I wouldn't, in my ideal world, I mean, which is, okay, it's hardly realistic, but my ideal world, I wouldn't put you in that situation to begin with. You know, I mean, when I was saying, I mean, the lack of communication between the people that make the game and the gamers, I don't mean that you should go out and actually talk to them. I think that, if anything, there should be, I don't know, a liaison of sorts. We need someone that's sort of on both sides of it. I mean, there's got to be a few people within. Let's just use Capcom as an example. Capcom, you know, that work on the software side of things, but they are a gamer themselves, and they can understand the specifics of it, and they can understand what makes certain characters good, what makes it. I mean, like Sterling, for example, like Dave Sterling, you know.
Exactly.
You know, so we just need to be able to find people that kind of like fall in that category, and it can be done. I mean, like I said, like I told you, I wouldn't expect you, you know, 26, 27, when you're 27 years ago, and you know your child is 3, 4, 5 years old. You know, you got responsibilities. I don't expect you to go down to the arcade and start, you know, talking to people about that. That's not your job. Your job is software development. That's your job. But I would definitely think it would probably behoove the company if you know to have a to have liaisons. That's the only thing I can think of. A liaison between the gaming community and the software development community inside the people that make these games. And I think,
and you know, technically, what that position is, what that team is considered as a beta team who goes out and do that thing, because there's levels of testing. They're not just, you know, game testers. You know, there's a certain level of testing. You know, you have your beta testing, your alpha tester. You know, you have your lead testers, and I mean, there's different levels of testing, and for you to go to do that, which and to tell you the truth, I believe that is going to actually happen eventually, especially with the upcoming of fighting games where they're coming now. You know, like Evo and Capcom representatives being there, Toyota sponsoring them, stuff like that. that position is gonna open up. Like, it has to open up, just because simple fact is the only way they can make money off of, these tournaments, these fighting tournaments, is to understand the game and to understand how the game works. And that's the reason why they scout and look at people like, Jay Wong or Jin Master and so forth and so on, is so that way they have these people who understand this game to make that position. I know that position is going to come up, but I'm just saying at this current juncture, you have, what the industry has. We make a game, we think it's okay. We took from the previous versions what the game loved, and what the review said was great, what the review said was bad. We made the game, and to really go back to what you're saying, making upgrades is kind of silly, because with like right now, you have Tekken 4, which was horrible in my opinion. And I love Tekken. I used to play it religiously. Tekken 4 was horrible. It was so broken. And then you have Tekken 5, who came in and tried to tone down the brokenness of Tekken 4, and added a few characters just for something a little new, fresh edge. And then you have now DR that came out, and DR is not even on a real substantial console, and no one that I've spoken to, and I'm from Gainesville, and there's a few Gainesville players, and there's no one I spoke to in like Orlando or in my area that really was all crazy about the great updates to DR. Now, they respected it and they liked it, but it wasn't like overly thrilled. They didn't go out and buy a PSP to play Tekken 5 DR. You know what I'm saying? So like those type of upgrades, I think should happen in moderations and in new versions, and like full upgrades in games. Like it shouldn't go from Tekken 5 to Tekken DR. It should went from Tekken 5 and let them play out the brokenness of Nina, Steve, and Fang, and then just came out with a great version in the PS3 and Tekken 6. Instead of trying to tone everybody down in Tekken 5 DR, and then try to come out with a Tekken 6 and the PS3 version. What's going to end up happening is people's going to be so like about Tekken by the time the PS3 version come out. It's going to be like, okay, here's another one. That's version 7 or 8. Here's another Tekken.
That's a strategy, though, right? That's a marketing ploy. It's they're milking that cow. In other words, they're seeing how popular Tekken 5 is. That they're milking that cow for all it's worth. They're getting money out of it. So yeah, they're giving those revisions, but they don't mind because they know people are still gonna get it. I mean, as much as we're saying, oh, no one wants to get it because of that, and that's true. Us hardcore people, why would we spend the money? Bottom line is, they know the average gamer is gonna be like, ooh, a new Tekken. Come on, it's gonna pique someone's interest enough to get enough people to buy that upgrade, and that's why you think Guilty Gear is still going. We have yet to see Guilty Gear X3. We probably won't for God knows how long. They're gonna keep milking that cow for all it's worth.
Man, that cow got diseases by now. That cow is ridiculous.
Wait. First of all, let me say this much. I've been reading lately. I know that's going to surprise a lot of you people. I mean, but I found that the people, the richest people in the world state that that you sell to build wealth. You need to build a community of some sort.
Yeah.
And I feel that when it comes to certain games incorporate this philosophy and are successful, like World of Warcraft. They have a community. There's a big community there. But when it comes to fighting games, between the people that make the games and the gamers, that community doesn't exist.
Right.
And I think that if they want to see the type of success, at least or start seeing that type of success that other massive online RPG games and first-person shooters, you got to start building a community, and that's what I mean about the liaison thing, because it's just more about giving updates about what characters work and what doesn't work and what's broken and not broken. What I mean is, you to me, if I'm going to make a game, no matter if it's a fighting game or whatever, I want to give some indication that I actually do care about the people that play the games. Because to me, you know what? I found out that when you make a friend, you'd be surprised how much bullshit your friend will put up with versus a total stranger.
Oh yeah.
You know, and I think that's what Capcom is lacking. You know, let's use Capcom an example again. You know,
it's not just Capcom. You know.
Huh?
Well,
it's not.
I would say
it's not just
Capcom. I'm just using Capcom an example, but it's a problem with other gaming companies as well.
Well,
I mean,
the biggest.
Go ahead.
Oh, I think, you know, in reference to that, the biggest problem with not even Capcom, it's the fighting community, is their egos. The egos are retarded. I mean, and I hate to throw names around like this, and I know I don't, because I really don't like the guy. You know, you have Blaze Eye Flow, Mr. Zhao, you know, and I've played with this guy for a while, and, you know, I'm not on the level of Marvel, whatever, which is fine. I really don't care. You know, it's not like I'm trying to be top in the world, you know, but I like to play. I like to bullshit and talk or whatever. But, you know, this is one of these guys that if you don't play on his level, if you can't give him a challenge, he won't even talk. He won't even look your direction. It's like, and he's not the only one. There's a few others out there.
You talking about the elitist attitude. That if you're not on my level, you're not worth my time, and you're less than a human.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. I mean, but the community, the fighting community, is kind of like that, period. And, you know, it would be kind of hard to make a guy who would be able to break into the community, and which is already one hard ordeal already as it is, to break in the community and to look over these games and to find what's good and what's bad and to get the input and do it properly. Because once you say, like, hey, I'm from iGames, you know, the attitude is different than if it's just me and you playing and you be like, and not ask you the question, hey, how did you pull that off? You know, the attitude would be different. So you want to bring these people in under your company, but you don't want to bring them in saying, hey, I'm from Capcom, you know, and we're trying to get reviews, because that's just the wrong attempt. You know, that
I would never. I would never do it. I mean, anybody that's a liaison, like for a gaming company, I mean, to me, they have to love playing games. It can't be just done as a job. They must like being around gamers. They must like gaming culture. You know, I mean, they don't mind eat, breathe, and shitting games. You know, I mean, it's just got to be one of those things. And I mean, they can't go in there and be like, you know, hey, I'm working for Capcom and I need to find out what's broken in this game. I mean, you just can't go like that. They gotta be more sociable than that. You know, they gotta be real about it. You know, and I mean, and you do bring up a good point. And it's a point that I brought up on my radio station so many damn times that I lost count. Is that the elitist bullshit attitude needs to go. If you want the gaming community to grow and to expand, at some point, you know, you need to tone down their ego. I mean, you have to be like, hey, man, you know, okay, this is why, you know, you're not winning. You know, you're doing this or you're not doing this. It is not about.
Well, I mean, how are you going to do that? I mean, okay, just think about this. And I did sales for 5 years, man. I mean, and it's a hard industry to live in. And I'm gonna tell you this: if you ain't got that ego, if you ain't got that drive, if you ain't got that to, you know, say make it happen, you ain't gonna make it, and it ain't gonna happen. And that's just the same thing, same reason why. I mean, outside of the skill barrier, and I believe this is a problem with a lot of, you know, gamers who want to get better. Say, you know, be it Third Strike or be it Tekken or whatever. And even I even posted on Sharuka forums when some guy he's asked, what is your weakness in, you know, Marvel? And I was like, I don't have a killer instinct. You know, and I think that's a real big problem with a lot of people who play these games, is that they don't want to take the BS that comes with it, and then on top of that they get the ego attitude. But well, back to what I was saying, if you don't have that killer instinct, if you don't have that, you know, that to win and that one thing that everyone else don't do, then you're not gonna be, you know, just DeWong. You're not gonna be Sanford. These people have that they have that, you know, when they go in there, and their whole intentions is to be number one. They have no other thoughts in their mind when they walk in there. And I mean, that's just from me talking to, you know, some players, top players I've met, you know, and I don't know personally, but just ones I've met, when you talk to them, they'll tell you, you know, hey, this is what I'm thinking right now. I'm not thinking about anything else. This is what I'm on. And like that. And I'm not trying to defend the whole elitist attitude, but you know, I understand where it comes from. That's the reason why it doesn't bother me as much. I don't like it.
So the question is, is whether or not it's possible to bridge the gap between those who have a killer instinct, you know, with the game, and those like.
Can I comment on it?
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Can I comment on it? Because I'm in a weird situation because I'm on both sides of the equation, kind of. You're real hardcore, want to be the best all the time. People know it. When in my SK games, I want to be the best. And you know, at the same time, I want to teach people. So I'm the liaison, but at the same time, I'm the guy that wants to be around the best, wants to play around people that are like-minded like me, have that ultimate killer instinct. You know, I won't stop until I'm the best. Only thinking about being the best. So I see both sides of the equation, and you know, let me give you an idea how it can work. Me, number one, I'm trying to recruit other people into playing more SK games. All right, I'm not as a side goal. I told you I want to be the best at what I do, meaning I want to play the best people. So I'm going to travel and do that. How do I recruit other people to my side? In other words, they see my passion. They see my killer instinct. It feeds on them. They know how passionate I am about it. They know how I want other people to join, not only to help me, but to help the scene in general. That feeds on them. Your passion, people can have to respect that if you don't step on them. And see, here's the thing about that. You can show them that, and, you know, they can know that you want to play top people constantly if you show them that you are willing to teach them. In other words, people know, I want to play the C. Claytons, I want to play, you know, the Answers of King of Fighters, like that all the time. But for you people, you've got to be willing to want to learn. My biggest problem, for me personally, my biggest problem is when the people don't want to learn. When the people just want to play casually all the time. That, in other words, that's fine if that's what they want to do. But for me, someone like me that has the killer instinct, that does not help me. That only holds me down. Because my professional job is a teacher, an educator. The biggest problem I have with my students as a professional educator is when they don't want to learn, when they don't want to excel. I can't do anything with that. I cannot teach them that. So for me personally, that is a problem I have, is when they do not, once again, when they don't want to learn. You can't do anything about that. And I can't do anything about that. So, I mean, that's one of the main reasons I travel a lot. Around a bunch of people who they want to learn, but some of them are since they don't want to take it to the next level. And I try all I can do to help them. So I have no other choice but to, you know, go to other places and surround myself around people who do want to learn, who do want to push themselves. May not have that killer instinct yet, but they're willing to push and develop it. That's all I want. I want someone that's willing to try. Some people don't even want to try, and those are the people that I'm like, okay, you know, I'm not going to deal with you that much because you're not even trying. It's almost a waste of time. I'm not going to say it is, but it's not helping.
It's close enough.
Well, okay. Then let me respond to that because I'm a casual gamer. It's one of those things where, you know what? It's one of those things where I draw the line.
Oh man,
I don't.
You're a casual gamer. I'm hanging up right now, man.
I mean, I don't eat, breathe, and shit games or fighting games. I mean, I do play it casually. Do I like to get good at it? Yes, but at the same time, I have other things I do in my life. You know, so my question is, can you bridge that gap between those who have the killer instinct that don't mind eat shit and breeding games, people who like, yeah, I want to learn the game, but remember that this is only a part of what I do. It's not going to be all I'm going to do. It's not going to be a focus of my life. It's just going to be, you know, it's something that I like to do in my spare time. I like to get good at. You know, that's my whole point. Because the thing about it is, those of you that are dedicated, those of you who have the killer instinct, you're only a small part of the market, and most people aren't going to be that serious about it. So we got to find some way to bridging that gap. That's my whole point.
Well, Well, if you want to refer to how can you bridge that gap, you know, the only way you can bridge that gap is if that specific person wants to bridge that gap. You know, that's the only way that can happen. You can't, you know, I'm passionate about Marvel, for example, you know, and I'm not the best, I'm not great at the game, you know, I mean, I'm good, I'm not great at the game, and I have a guy that I'm playing with that that plays more casual than anything, but, like, I've noticed that lately, the more I've shown him, the more he's gotten into it, and I believe the only way you can possibly, like, bridge the gap is if when you show these people these things, you know, the way they react to it will show you if that gap can be bridged. If they don't react to it in a manner to where you feel like, or they give you a call and say, you know, hey, you want to play? You know, then you know that this person want to play. If they don't do that, you know, this is really a waste of time. Like,
absolutely.
Majority of people that I've talked to that say, you know, maybe I'll be at the arcade and they're saying, hey, you know, I play this game all the time, but then, you know, I pick MSP and they pick something like, you know, Wolverine, Guile, whatever, and they'd be like, oh man, what was that? And I do an infinite. They'd be like, what was that? And I'd be like, well, you know, I'll show you if you're willing to learn. You know, you may have to, you know, purchase this stick. You know, I build sticks, and I'll tell them, hey, I'll even help you learn. I even help you build a stick if you're going to be passionate about it. 90% of the people, they BS. They just be like, oh, they don't even call you back, like, because I'm not going to call you. Once I give you the invitation, I'm not going to beg you to come. You know?
No,
you know, I told you, and I'm serious about it. Like, when I say, hey, I'll build you a stick, you know, it maybe cost you, you know, $30 or $40, but I'll build you a stick. You know, I'll get the game for you, which is, you know, no bucks. You know, my extra Dreamcast if you're really going to be into it like that. That's how I am. But 90% of the people, full of crap. That's the reason why that bridge is going to be really hard to put together, if it's possible to put it together, just because of that reason. People are full of crap.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I totally side with you, man, 100%, because, see, I've done a lot of the same things. Me, I'm one of the types, you know, if I see someone has a little bit of interest, I will break my back to teach them. That's just like I am. I'm like you. I'll get you the games. Man, you know what? I'll even take time out of my week and come spend time to teach you. Matter of fact, I'll even give you all the material and spend time helping you learn it if you want to. But once again, you know, you can, hey, it's like Morpheus says, you know, you can take the red pill or the blue pill. You can't make them do it. You can't make them choose that path. They got to choose it on their own. And see, me, I'm one of the type of people, I even drive to another state. But for Battle Coliseum, Neo Geo Battle Coliseum, down south where I am, it's good. I have no one that can compete against me, really. I've got to go to another state, Oklahoma, to get someone that can compete with me in Neo Geo Battle Coliseum. If not else, it's way up north, North Carolina, where my competition for Neo Geo Battle Coliseum is. I'm willing to go to another state just to drive someone back here, bring a match for other people to play against also, and then take them back the very next day. See, and if they don't, you know, they're not taking that in, they're not soaking it in, then it's like a slap to the face to you. It's like, hey, man, I'm doing all this for you, and you ain't doing, and you're not even trying. What can I do? Forget it. So, yeah, the bridge, it's like they just burn a bridge because they're not even taking anything you're doing into consideration. And that happens to me a lot. That's one of the reasons I'm kind of put off from certain incidents because, you know, I've broken my back. We're spending gas money out of my own traveling and stuff, and it's like I get no thanks for it. So, I mean, it's like, you know, if they're gonna keep stepping on your feet, you know, if they're gonna keep biting the hand while you're feeding them, you'll stop feeding them, right? I mean, it's just like anything else. So that's where, for me, that's the only reason I get put off by other people, and I won't even care because I've been put off so many times. They've been unappreciative so many times that my kindness is taken for granted.
I mean, and like, for example, there's, you know, a selected group that was in Gainesville at one point in time. And, I mean, I would just say selected group that came into town. Like, I went in the forums in Shuriken. You know, I just moved into Gainesville. You know, really, like, actually moved into Gainesville, and I was like, I posted on the forums, I'm, you know, the best in Gainesville, just to see who's out there, just to play. And I ran into, you know, Mix-Up and Zhao Eric, and just I know those few names, and like when I went in there and I was like, I had my little stick or whatever, and they went in there and they just completely beasted me, and at that, and me just looking back at that point, I look back at all the people that I've beasted, maybe at the arcade or whatever, or maybe, just casually I just go to somebody's house and say, hey, I got the game, and I'm like, hey, let's play Tekken. Hey, I got the game, and then I go in there and I just make them look stupid. And, you do it initially just to show how good you are. Then after that, you tone down, which they toned down, and they still beat me, but they toned down. They just didn't make me look like a complete fool. But what I'm saying is, like, at that point, now I'm looking back at it, that's usually the climactic point of every situation that I've ever seen when it comes down to teaching a new player, and it's either they go for it and they're like, wow, I want to know that, or they're going to be like, oh, that's way too much for me, and I don't, that may be something that kills it also, it makes people scared. People get scared when they see, Magneto infinite reset, snap out guard break, infinite reset, kill character, guard break, game over. And it just scares people like that. Or you see some crazy mess like C. Bison, which completely made me not want to play the game. And then you see, things like you go play Guilty Gear and you see the dust loop, or now the Sidewinder loop, excuse me. And then, you see different things and gimmicks of the game that scares the hell out of people and makes them not even want to play, and that's another issue. That's an issue.
I can sum that whole thing you said in one word. Because I see eye to eye with whoever's saying. I see eye to eye with you, man, perfectly. I can sum everything you just said in one word: exposure. Exposure. I'm big on exposure. I tell people about that all the time. Exposure. It's how you're going to expose people to things. I tell people like this up front. Because, up front when I play, I'm like you. I'll play them, but I'll sandbag. I'll play them just to show them, and okay, I want you to feel confident that I know what I'm talking about so that you can feel good that I'm teaching you. Feel like, this person, he can teach you some things. So I'll play them, but I'll sandbag. I still won't just rip them apart. But it's exposure. What they see, I tell them. Once they get beaten, I say, hey, once they've gotten ripped apart, they come to, one of my gatherings, they get destroyed. I say, look, you have a choice to make. I say, you can either give up or adapt and keep learning. I say it's a critical choice right now in your gaming. You can choose to either get better, take it, adapt, or give up. I say every player throughout the history of their career, top player or not, is going to have to make that choice throughout their entire life. And, unless maybe you're Justin Wong and Marvel and you're winning all the time. If you're not, say you're Alex Valle in Third Strike. You get an Evo, guess what? You lose the Issei, guess what? You're at that point too. Are you going to give up or what? Are you going to adapt? So it doesn't matter how good you are. More than likely, you're going to be at that level if you lose.
You cheat. That's what you do. Damn.
Did we just say cheat?
That's right, dude. It's all about being efficient, man. Let me tell you something. There is nothing more efficient than cheating.
Well,
I got 2 points to make on this.
Go to town.
Stop cheating, by the way. That's fucking bullshit. But anyway, I got 2 points to make on this. The first point is with the whole exposure thing. I agree with that. I think a major problem right now is back in the day you had arcades where everyone had a local arcade and it was kind of like a phenomenon where you could just go to the arcade and play, and then you'd have exposure because you'd see people who've been playing the game, who like the game, and you'll see all the top-tier stuff. Well, today you don't have that. Today you have everything on console, so it's like, okay, Joe Blow played the game 5 times, and you go over to your friend's house, you mess around, and all of a sudden you actually run into someone who's good at the game, like, damn, I never saw 1/10 of the stuff you just did, and it kind of blows them away. Now, I think a thing that could fix that is if all these fighting games that are coming out had a real online play, meaning not online play that was laggy as shit, and it's so slow that you can't play the game like you could play it in real life. If we had real viable online play, people would be exposed because everyone goes home and fucks around on the internet. Everyone goes home right now on their Xbox 360 or their PlayStation 3, and they play, any game for 20, 30 minutes. If you just sat down and you played a fighting game, and all of a sudden you start seeing all this top-level play, you're probably going to start seeing it and learning it and be exposed to it. And since there's no arcade to be exposed to it anymore, if there was real viable online play, people would get that exposure.
Yeah,
And that's
well,
one
okay.
thing.
Well, first of all, DSP, before you go to your second point, you know that when I had Serlin on, that was one of the biggest topics we had, was talking about getting online gaming. If by chance, whether it's Street Fighter or Tekken or whichever fighting game gets a seriously good online, play there, the popularity is going to go through the roof for that game.
Oh yeah.
If it's properly marketed, it's going to go properly. It's going to go.
Perfect example. Take a look at Hyper Fighting on 360.
Right.
The online play isn't even that good, but it's the highest selling 360 game to download onto your hard drive. So if they could just do it a step up, it would not only sell 1 million copies, but it would also get everyone into it. There would be a reason to go out and buy this fighting game and keep playing it, rather than just kind of fuck around with it for a week and whatever, I'm never going to play anyone in this and throw it out. And I think that ties into my second point. And this is all going to tie back to what we were talking about before, about why are these companies not actively updating their games? Why do they leave a Tekken, for years and years before you get a better upgrade or something like that? And the reason behind it is they don't see a community of gamers who are ready to go out and spend money on an active basis every couple months. So they're not going to put the development cost into a game to research the game and find out what's wrong and what's right with the game and then actively change that game. Another perfect example here is take a look at World of Warcraft or any of these other online games that are these role-playing games. Those are pay games. You pay $10, $12 a month to play those games. Those companies, every couple of weeks, they patch those games and they fix the bugs and they update them. So those are the games that get that kind of attention and updates to glitches and overpoweredness and things like that. Now, they don't see that potential in the fighting game community, and I don't really think it's our fault. I think that the games had that potential back in the day when there were arcades. And again, look at the old Mortal Kombats. Those Mortal Kombats had like 7 revisions. And they just kept changing them because people were like, this game's shit, and they would change it so you had a final revision that was actually playable. And Mortal Kombat 4 had like 15 revisions. But since there's no arcades anymore, there's nowhere for that to happen. You don't have an active group of people getting together and playing a game and saying, man, we're not going to keep plunking our money into this game anymore because, it's a piece of shit. People just run out, buy the game once. Well, guess what? Now you've spent your money. The company doesn't plan on getting any more money out of that game, so they abandon it. They go on to another project, and they're not going to actively do anything with that game. So until we find a way to show a company, a development company like Capcom or Namco or SNK, that they can make a profit if they do actively get involved in the community to promote tournaments and improve the games, then we're never going to get that kind of attention from the company. That's the major problem.
Well, if they wanted to see what the possibility is, all they got to do is look at first-person shooters. First-person shooters are a different animal. They're not like fighting games. But still, the concept is still there. They know what's going on in the gaming community. The people that make those games, they know what's going on. Like I said, you see what happens when you actively take an interest in the community, and it's just not over when a game hits the shelves. It's just, we just need somebody, like you said, we just need somebody to step up and say, hey, look, we don't need to reinvent the wheel. That's another thing about, people who are financially, rich. They say, don't reinvent the wheel, just roll it. They just find something that works and copy it.
Right.
It's really just quite that simple.
Well, I think it comes down to the fact that you look at the first-person shooters and you look at these pay role-playing games, and they're all online. That is the key to getting a continuous profit in today's gaming scene. Having it online so anyone can just jump into the game and play anyone and get exposure to that game. And since fighting games, the great majority of fighting games don't have that, and the ones that do have it, it's complete shit. That's why the companies aren't seeing the potential. Think about it this way. If you could play absolutely perfect Street Fighter 3 Third Strike online, and you could play anyone in the country, and there were thousands of people playing it actively, wouldn't you pay $5 a month to do that?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't sleep. I wouldn't shower. I would just keep a bag of chips and soda next to me at all times.
I would eat that baby out of hearing.
I don't even play the game.
that's
but,
the problem,
you know,
because
I'm a competition whore.
all the people that were around back in the day who were playing in the arcades, they're not around anymore because the arcades are dead. So there's no major group of people stepping up and saying, hey, look, if you do this and you make online play, we will actively pursue this game. We will pay you a monthly fee to play it. If you update it, we'll buy the updates. We'll do whatever you need. Just make the game worth playing. But there's no one really making that step. And that's why the companies are like, we'll just...
You sure no one's making that step?
Huh?
If I can say something real quick. Go ahead. Let me just say something real quick. If anyone haven't noticed just the economical situations of most gamers, it's not usually on the up and you know, the highest. We're not the highest paid people out there. I mean, it's not like we don't all have jobs and, you know, make a living or whatever. But, you know, I seen an article, and I can't remember, it was an online article that I seen, and it was about, it was actually one of my, hopefully I can get it, I'm going to post it on either AlphaISM or Shuriken. It's actually my professor that I just had for my game analysis in class. He posted an article saying the economical standings of specific types of gamers.
Oh, what the hell is that? Oh.
Hold on for a second. Is
Is
everybody still here? Hold on,
sorry about that, man.
Hey, Dark Geese? Geese? Geese?
I think he's done. That was funny.
Oh, sorry about that, man. I got disconnected.
Oh, okay.
You probably even know I was there. That's messed up, man.
No, I was asking. I was like, everybody's still there? And no, I was like...
It went busy. I was like, what the... Okay. But, like I was saying, Damn, where was I?
Talking about your professor.
Oh, yeah, my professor, you know, he came out with an economical chart of specific types of gamers, you know, the type of people who play these games. And it's funny because if you do not play, I mean, if you do not, like, get into this field, you didn't know they studied it so much. But it says that people who play games like fighting games actually we're the lower bracket of, you know, an economical stance. People who play games like World of Warcraft and Everlast actually is one of the higher ones, like Everlast and Ultima and stuff like that. These people are in a higher financial bracket than people who play Street Fighter. And then you have like Counter-Strike and Halo in the middle. I don't know. I mean, that's the way they marked it. And I look for them, ask them, and look for it. But that's what they say. Like generally, people who play these MMOs generally will kick out the money to play these MMOs. People who play Counter-Strike will buy Counter-Strike, maybe buy, you know, Counter-Strike Source because it allows upgrades, but it's not going to pay. They're not going to pay every month for it. People who play fighting games will buy the fighting game and a great second version of the fighting game, but they're not going to go beyond that, you know. And I was surprised about the whole Xbox Live thing being so popular with fighting games.
Well, to play those MMOs, you got to buy a $5,000 computer anyway. So, I mean, that's a major thing. You have to have a money invested to play those games. But at the same time, you got Halo 2, which is the highest played online game right now, and that's it's a $100 game system and $5 a month to play online. That's not any big investment. And it's the same thing with fighting games. Just put it on, say, the Xbox 360 and charge us maybe $5 a month. That wouldn't be a big deal. And remember, we're a group of gamers who came out of arcade. We're people who were plunking a couple quarters down every couple of days. We weren't spending any significant amount of money. So that's really they're getting that statistic from. They're saying, oh, it's a bunch of kids off the street who just put quarters in the machine.
Yeah.
but you know the thing about it is I forgot about this part of it when I was thinking about first person shooters, and I think about how they put out these newer versions. These newer versions, of course, consume more and more resources, and so you need a higher PC. So it wouldn't surprise me that Intel and AMD they kick back some of their money to these game developers. Like, okay, keep on making games. They need higher performing chips, and we'll keep on making them. It's a win-win relationship. So we don't got that. You don't got that when you're dealing with consoles. So it's one of those things where so they got the development money to keep on developing the game and all that stuff.
Laid out. I mean, to me, I believe it's not even really much about that because the power of the PS3 and the Xbox 360 is retarded. Like, has anybody really looked at the 360 graphics and the way the processing and loading time on it is? It's insane. So,
it's insane.
It's better than my computer.
But you know what? See, that's where it is. There is an article out there, and I'll dig it out. But they explain that the computer chips that they use, the processing chips, they can't hold a candle to the processing chips we have in our computers. They're not the same because the ones that are in our computer are multi-purpose chips. I forgot the technical lingo they use, but it's multi-purpose. You're not necessarily using it for games. So they're built to perform calculations a lot quicker and a lot more at one time than the chips that that's how they're able to. Like for example, go see if you can go and find a triple core processor for $500. Good luck on that. If you really want the graphics out of it, good luck on that. And we're not even talking about the motherboard and all the other accessories you're going to need.
Price.
Huh?
You can get the manual for that price.
No, shoot. How
it works.
But it's one of those things where it goes back to what we were talking about before. Whatever company that decides to jump on the bandwagon and to truly make a game not just online playable, but build an online community with it. The sky's the limit.
You put it out there. If you, like I said, like this, like Guilty Gear was really, really popular when it first came out. So everybody realized there's like a 1 second lag on everything, and that makes the game to where you can do stupid crap and you get away with it. I don't understand. What I was about to say is I don't understand how these consoles that came out now with these insane processors and graphics and all that, and designed for network play, why don't they have these online games working like magic? You can't, like Counter-Strike, for example, even no matter how good your computer is, depending on the server, you still have a frame disadvantage to somebody, or you have a ping disadvantage to somebody, and like this is due to how good your computer is, how good their computer is, how good the server is, who hosts it, blah blah blah. With game consoles, you don't have to worry about if my computer is better than your computer. Mm-hmm. We have a 360; they're all running the same, and maybe you have to worry about connection problems, but then you can put people in different lobbies or rooms that cater to their connections. Mm-hmm. I don't understand why this is such an issue. Like, if I had the money, I would definitely invest into it and then just sit back and let it make my money, because it's gonna make my money. Mm-hmm. It's retarded.
It's one of those things where if like you said, all we really have to worry about is the connection aspect of it, and it's just, from what Serlin told me in the interview that I had with him, he says the technology is there to make lag and connection problems, a very, very minor thing. That only affects maybe 2 or 3 or 4 or 5% of the matches. But it's just a matter of getting developers, getting the game companies and the execs off their asses to actually implement it. Get their okay to implement it, and it's just, and here it go again. The people that make the game aren't the people that play the game, so they don't care that the networking activity is total shit. You know, this goes back to having a liaison, somebody that's on both sides of the coin. And you know, and like I said, you know, until we get some people, I mean, it's starting to look good now. You know, we got Cyril, and of course, and now we got, you know, Seth, you know, going in with Capcom, partner community development. I'm like, so things are starting to look up, at least a little bit. You know, I just hopefully that, you know, we can get, you know, our voices get heard by the right people, the people that make the, you know, make the final decisions.
So I'm gonna ask this: what do you think is gonna happen in, let's say, 5 years from now? You know, do you think the community that we're in gonna go into total chaos and just die off with the domination of, you know, with all these players, you know, because all these players dominate, make like for Evo, you know, all these people that you knew were gonna place, and all the people you knew how they were gonna placed, and you know, there was no real big surprise besides maybe, you know, Eder top 7 and the 7th in Marvel. There's no real big surprise there. So you don't think that's going to kill it in 5 years? Do you think it's going to get better because of new blood, because of sponsorships? What do you think is going to happen in 5 years?
Well, that's anyone's guess. Let me answer by telling you what I hope will happen in 5 years. What I hope will happen in 5 years is for the community to grow by what you're saying, by new blood, by having new games out. We all can play the games that we all love, but we need new games. New games out that have online capabilities, and those online capabilities extend into making communities. And hopefully, by virtue of that sites like SRK and Tekken Zaibatsu and will get an infusion of new members, because they're going to be people that were going to be exposed, going back to exposure, to these games and see, you know, medium and top level play and want to learn more. So I hope that this was the future of 5 years. If it does not happen that way, I think that the community will remain stagnant. And I think that as people get older and people live on with life, or sometimes die, you know, that eventually the tournament scene will just drill along, because people are getting older. You know, they want to do other things with their lives. You know, and it's just an inevitability, because there's nobody there to replace them. You know, when they stop playing the game, that's it. You know, so I mean, a lot of the people that play games, that are top players in these games, are from the arcade generation, but the generation under us aren't from the arcade generation, and they're out there playing World of Warcraft and first-person shooters. So I
believe the people from the arcade version, that's where the heart of competition comes from, and these, I'll call them MMO players, or, you know, I'll say these people who come from the console era are lazy and just, they're like microwaves, you know, just, there was quick fixes. Mm-hmm. They don't have that taste. You know, you know, I don't know. I know that, you know, he can. Is DSP?
His phone died.
Oh, his phone died. Oh. Mm-hmm. Well, it was the DSP he was on the phone with.
Yeah, that was DSP.
Okay. You know, just like him, and I can hear just in the way he expressed himself. You know, we have that. You know, I will, you know, grind with you to win. You know, you show me some BS, you know, medium punch Street Fighter. You know, you have a medium punch with Chun-Li and go into a broken throw. You know, or you show me something like, you know, glitched out Juggernaut or whatever. You know, just dumb little stuff. You know, Jin's, you know, just frame laser scraper. Mm-hmm. You know, you have these dumb little things that can be cheesy and abuse of the game. And, you know, I find that something that I just have to figure out how to get around. The microwave version, the microwave generation, which I'm going to call it from now on, they They're too lazy. They're just like, you know what? That's cheesy. Let me go play MMO that can spend, 6 months developing a character that's gonna do nothing in 6 months. Which to me, MMO is the dumbest idea ever. But that's just me personally.
You know what? The financial aspect of it is genius, but you're right. I mean, it's one of those. I guess that's why I've never been pulled in, because I can't see myself sinking hours and hours and hours and weeks and days and months and possibly years into a character.
I mean, EverQuest. That's what it is.
I mean, I just can't see it, and I just can't see myself doing that, because it's. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't know how else to say it, but it just ain't that serious. It just ain't that serious. I mean, seriously, man. I mean, it's like, at that point, you should just go ahead and adopt it, because it's part of your family. You spend more time with it than any human family that you got in your family.
Oh, man. I mean, I was saying that to, who was it? Like, it was a while back. I was saying it to, Garvin, Alex Garvin. He plays WoW. And like, I was asking, what do you get out of this? Like, what is the, what is the oomph? What makes you sit in this seat for hours on end to level a character to level 60, to have a level 60 character? Like, and at no point in time did anything change. I mean, the same rules apply regardless, level 60 paladin, I don't know what the hell they do, but they're going to still have the same level 60 powers, and the guy next to you is going to have the same level 60 powers, and that character may just do your character out for whatever stupid reason, and you will lose. It's just that simple, maybe Warlock, level 60 Warlock beats a level 60 Paladin. You lose. It's just that simple. But, like, with games like, Guilty Gear, which he's a fucking god at, in my eye, you can't have that. You can have a chip that destroys a Slayer or Kai, which is considered low tier, that destroys an Eddie, depending on the skill of the player and not the character of the game, even though sometimes it is kind of lopsided in fighting games at times. But I just don't understand the MMO lust. Like,
I mean, it's just one of those things, man. It's like you were just saying earlier about when you build your character up to level 60 and you get your level 60 character obliterated by a level 60 shaman. You got 1160, then that means, what that means? I need to be a level 75 paladin. So let me go back for the next 2 years, and let me sink my...
So I got to spend another 2 years to come back to never meet this level 50, whatever it was.
I just hope that all of these players do not have kids, because these kids will seriously grow up neglected. Because it's like, I haven't, I haven't talked to my father in 3 years. He's too busy with, he's too busy with, Drew 483. Like, what's that? It's like, that's his character in his WoW game. It's like he spends more time with that than me. I mean, it's bad. It is seriously bad. It's like, it's bad when you play a game, and then, like, you play a game for so long, you come back, you don't recognize your kids because they grown 5 inches. I mean, like, you got a kid there. I don't know how old your kid is. It sounds like it's a baby.
Yeah, I actually have 2. I have a 4-year-old and a 17-month-old.
Oh, goodness gracious, you've been busy.
I know what you're talking about completely.
Yeah, I mean, truthfully, I'll kill myself, if I ever had any kids, but that's a totally separate reason. But
I mean, trust me, it's definitely nowhere close to easy, especially being like I am. Like, I'm lucky to have the woman that I have behind me, because and everybody that knows me knows that she's a little at times, and she bitches because she hates Marvel passionately, and I play it every second of the day. But I
just teach her to play it.
I'm lucky to have her. The fact is that she will if necessary, go the extra length to make sure that if I want to go out and play, I can play. If I want to go travel, I can travel.
You know what? You must be the best smooth talker on the planet, because for you to play Marvel and to be in a committed relationship and you got 2 kids, that means when you get in the bed at night, you be telling. Because you know your girlfriend's gonna tell you when you like, hey babe, let's go ahead and get some shit going. She's like, no, go do your Magneto Infinite.
Yes, exactly what she said.
I'll be like, no, go do your Magneto Infinite. He seems like he get your rocks off more than I do. I'm like, so you must talk a whole good game.
Oh man, you know what? You just made my night. Cause it's shit she does. I mean, it's stuff she does. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cuss on your radio, but
dude, this is the Howard Stern of radio, man. You haven't seen, you haven't really been around the radio show long enough. But go ahead.
All right, but it's stuff that it's stuff she does. But like over the last few years, I've toned down the fact that I finally got older and I realized, hey, I got kids and I can't go to every single tournament. I can't go to final round in March and then in May go to Texas Showdown and then October go to whatever, NEC, but I just can't do these things, and I know I can't do these things anymore, even though I would like to. But I guarantee you this, if we have the financial situation and everything's right, if I say, baby, I want to go to Evo, there's no questions asked. This is something that she knows I'm passionate about. Hey, I take game software development, just as a
see, that's the perfect excuse. Right then and there. Babe, this is software development. I am doing this, so I make sure they got food on the table in 2 years, And,
yeah,
you just talking.
And I work. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I'm a bum. I don't feel that.
No, I know you work. I mean, that ain't in dispute. I'm just saying is you full of shit, though. When you say, I'm going to leave it's part of my work, baby. It makes me a better employee.
I gotta go observe.
I'm a bit observe. Like I said, you are the best shit talker. Like I said, you must be the best smooth talker I've ever known. Because for you to go to tournaments and come home and your shit ain't sitting out there on the grass, that is some work.
Well, it's all about moderation, which is something you learn when a woman's gonna sit next to you, and if she's gonna be next to you, trust me, she's gonna bitch you out. Mm-hmm. It's gonna happen. It's destined to happen. If she's gonna be, down for the cause, which a lot of women aren't, but if she's gonna be down for the cause, you're gonna hear it, bro. And she's gonna tell you about every little thing that you try to bullshit her on. And she's gonna let you know about every little time you go play Marvel, or and I was bad back in the day. I used to play Marvel, Guilty Gear, Street Fighter Turbo. I used to play Marvel. Used to be my thing. I used to play Guilty Gear whenever I had a chance. I used to play Tekken with the major Tekken Gainesville crew. So I used to go out and play Marvel whenever Marvel people was available. Go to Rockies in Orlando, Capitol Bear in Orlando, and play there for a few hours, and I may come home and practice Marvel for a couple hours, and then practice how to do electrics with Jin and how to do setups with Ling on Tekken, and then go jump on Counter-Strike. And it's at that time it was really bad. At that time I only had one kid, and he was a baby. And, he slept a lot, and it wasn't all that bad, but, it was still hell on wheels. But as I've gotten older and as, time has passed, I had to let a couple things go. I played Marvel.
You know what?
Great.
I said, the only question, maybe it'd be getting too personal ask, but you know what? I almost wanted to ask, it's why didn't she, when you was that bad, I don't see why she stayed. Let me tell you something, dude. I'm like, you must be working it good. I'm like, because I know if just imagine, you got to look at it from a girl's point of view. When she's on the phone and she's yapping to the other girlfriend, she's like, why are you still with that nigga if he ain't ever there? but baby, man, what he's here, man, that dick, though. Oh, I can't get it. It's got, that's the, it's like, okay, I'm fooling around, but you gotta know, there's gotta be something there though, because it's too much. It's just too easy for her to say, fuck this. I'm gone. I am out of here.
Well, I mean, you gotta consider the fact that we have a kid together, and
I don't mean nothing these days.
Yeah, well, to her it means a lot. To me, it means a lot to me, I guess, a lot. But it means something to me. It means a lot to her. I'll say it like that.
That's good. That's good.
And she, she's gonna. I work. It's not like I'm not working. I'm working a 40-hour job. And I'm putting food on the table, and I'm making sure that we don't want for anything. And if it comes down to staying up all night and playing Marvel, or I have to go to work in the morning, I'm not going to stay up all night and play Marvel. So little things that you have to take into consideration when you think about the situation. I'm not going to be like, no, let's not go to the movies because I'm going to play Tekken. My boys going to play Tekken. I'd rather go play Tekken than go out in a movie with you. So and that's a big thing when it comes down to gamers and relationships, because the only reason why your woman gets upset is because she feels ignored.
Right.
And if she doesn't feel ignored, then you can do what you want. No problems. Like, nothing you do would make a difference. Is if, like I said, I used to go to Rockies. Say it like this, for example. I go to work at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I was a server at Sizzlers in Orlando. And this is when my son was, I think, 1 at the time. And she was working at this putt-putt place. She would work from 9 to roughly 2 or 3, and I wake up at 2 or 3. She walk in the door, I'll be waking up, and I wouldn't play Marvel or anything for that hour or so that I have to go to work before I have to go to work, because I know I have to go to work from 4 to about 10 because I was a server, so I work a lot of hours. So at 10 o'clock I'll get off, and when I walk in the door, because I know she has to be to work at about 8 o'clock in the morning, I would sit down and watch a movie with her from 10 to whenever she goes to sleep. But she will always go to sleep halfway through the movie. So once she goes to sleep, I'll get up, and that's when I go in another room, and that's when I start practicing. Maybe practice Marvel Infinite or play
you got
Counter-Strike.
this shit planned out the hill. You're like, okay, from 10 to 12. Spend time with baby. When baby falls asleep at 12:42, time to get out Marvel. No,
so I go in another room and I do my thing for a minute, and I know she'll wake up sometimes throughout the night asking me, "Why are you not in bed?" So I knew this is my cutoff point. So I'll stop what I'm doing. Maybe I'll be able to talk in another 30 minutes to speak those off. I maybe talk about another 30 minutes. If not, I cut off what I was doing, and I'll come to bed for a few hours while she go to work. Now, when she goes to work and I get up in the morning, I usually get up in the morning just to, deal with the baby and the kids and all that. I'll bullshit a little bit more then. Sometimes throughout the week, I've already let her know ahead of time, on this day, at this time, this is what I'm doing. So what ends up happening is, when that day and that time comes up, you've already said what you had to say, done what you had to done. You don't have to ask, you don't have to, explain anything. It's already been said, it's already been done. She's already know ahead of time this is something that you're taking your time out to do, because it's something that you like to do. It's no different than, going out with the boys to play pool, or, going to drink a few beers. I'm going to play Marvel instead, or I'm going to play Tekken instead. And then that's what I would go do. But that doesn't detour from my general foundation that I do every day. My general same thing I do every day. Because I'll get home from playing Marvel at 2 o'clock in the morning, and, kiss her and all that other great stuff in between, and, she goes to sleep, and I go back to going to practice and playing Counter-Strike or whatever, and then when she wakes up, I go to bed, and then I do the same thing, and it was just, that's how you give the balance, because you manipulate, you don't manipulate, but you take what she has to do and spend time doing, how much time you have in between what you have to do, and then you manage that time, and that's the only time you really ever have to manage. And a lot of people don't realize that. Like, you don't have to manage your whole day around her. You just have to manage a couple phone calls and the time that she's in front of your face. Everything else, that's your time.
You know, I ain't gonna lie. You got 2 kids, so I mean, you must have found some way in. So I ain't gonna lie. You know, hey, it works, people. I mean, I know everyone didn't come around to give them advice about women, but I know quite a few people that shall remain nameless. They've been losing girls left and right to Marvel, to Tekken, you know, all this stuff. So he's telling you what you need to do. And see, he even got 2 kids.
Well, if you don't have any kids, you don't live with this chick, at no point in time should she be unhappy. No point in time. Because all you have to do is tell her, this is something that I do. This is what I do. That's it. And after I do what I do, then we can do whatever you want to do. It's like, and it sounds really selfish, but it's the truth. I mean,
no, I mean, like, baby, I play my games from 5 until
6
2.
hours.
It's like
You
from
gotta tell
3
her-
to 5, I'm all yours, and then all that I gotta go to sleep. You know.
Yeah. Well, you gotta tell her, like, the biggest thing that I've seen with dudes that, you know, play games that have girls and lose their girls, and I try to tell them ahead of time. If you tell her ahead of time, she won't mind it as much because she accepted it. Like, if you tell her, hey, I'm the type of person. Well, you get in good with her first. You get the draws, you get her nice and right. Then you tell her, hey, the reason why I disappear for 6 hours is because I go play Marvel, and this is something that I do, and I'm not going to not do it. And I don't want you to get irritated with it, so I'm letting you know this is something that I do. It's not something I'm going to change about myself. And if we're going to be together, I don't know how long you plan on being with me. I don't know how long I'm planning on being with you. But if we're going to be together, this is something that you're going to have to accept. And any man that really can't say that has a self-esteem issue. Only for some fact is, I believe is, if the only reason why you wouldn't say that is that you're afraid to lose what you have, and you're afraid to get that back. You know, it's no matter how great a woman is, trust me, it's another one out there that would do the exact same thing. You know, and I've been
knows the time, and he said right when she's ripe and wet, you got the panties off. Then you tell her, hey baby, I'm gonna be gone for 6 hours in 2 days.
Yeah, you don't tell her. You don't tell her when you know you out for ice cream. You just ruined the moment. She's more pissed that you ruined the moment than anything.
Not to me, because then he'd be like, oh, you angry now. You know, let me put this in now. Oh, you still angry now? Oh, what more? You can't say nothing now, huh? See, you know, you gotta have
what
a
ended up happening? You just made your boys wait an hour so you could have some makeup sex just for her to be pissed off when you leave. So when you come back, you're gonna have to hear, damn, you was gone for da-da-da-da-da. See, you killed, like, sex has 2 reasons: to get out of something or to get into something. That's what you use it for. You use it to get out of something or into something. If you know you're about to do something, do what you do, say what you're going to say afterwards, while is she in a little buzz or whatever the case may be, and then you go play. You don't make up sex and then go try to do something. No, you left out something there. How you gonna cover up what you about to go do? Come back and have more sex? You're one sex scene behind, bro.
Damn. I didn't know that, man. I don't know. I mean, because you know what? I'm scared. You to my self-esteem issues. I have self-esteem issues with kids, because you understand. Like my brothers, they got between the 2 of them. You know, they're 9 and 10 years older than me, so they're 36 and 37. You know, between the 2 of them, they got about 9 kids by 8 different women. So you know, it's like
that's retarded.
I mean, that is like, you know, so you know, like Jeff Foxworthy, he said, you know, one of the ways you know that you're a redneck, if your family tree don't fork, you know, you might be a redneck. You know, we a black ass redneck family. Because let me tell you something, man. It's like, dude, like my dad. My dad, I mean, you should check out the first show that I ever done. I don't even think I recorded it, but I told him, I said, my dad is the biggest pimp of all. My dad has taken women from all 3 of us. Me and my dad can go out to a bar or to a club. He'll walk out with all the pussy. I'll walk out with
a handful.
Yeah, I'll walk
yourself.
out with fake phone numbers. That's what I walk out with.
I hate that.
I come in my nice Camaro, my Camaro Z28 that I had. He comes in his vet. Again.
Mm-hmm.
They be like, remember, a vet is a two-seater. But girls still was on to try to get in the back. Like, there ain't no seats in the back, but they're getting in the back. I'm like, what? Ain't no telling, how many half brothers and sisters I got out there. I be seeing people every day. They be like, damn, that dude looks just like my dad. It'd be like, hey, have you ever been in St. Louis? My mom went by there a few times. I'm like, shit. I'm like, do that. I'm like, I asked my dad, I'm like, what is it, man? Is it a sport? Is it like you just killing game or something?
Well, to tell you before I settled down and did, the whole relationship thing, it is a sport. It is. I mean, to someone that doesn't carry the way, it is a sport. It's not, the things the ways I get in and out of situations with, the woman I've been with for 5 years are not, her specific.
Mm-hmm.
It's not because it's her. It's generally, I use general strategies. It's not something that, because this is, Amber, I'm going to use Amber. If this is, just because this is Tamika, I'm going to use the Tamika way. No.
Mm-hmm.
No. Women are generally, you can generally categorize a woman from her first conversation. And, anyone who's been around a lot of women who listen to them and, like, pay attention to what they do and don't do, you can categorize them. People that's really confident when they talk to women, listen to key things that women say, other than overall than the general conversation, the overall conversation. And I'm saying that because that the men that I've met that is all about, I want to make you my boo and all this other mess. They listen to the whole conversation, but just to bring out some psychoanalysis BS. A person only listens to the very beginning and the end of your conversation. Everything in the middle is just blah, 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 blah to them. And that's it. And this, you can look that up in any book. If you read a sentence, no matter how messed up the sentence is, you read the first and the last. If the first word is right and the last word is spelled right, you know what the whole sentence says. And that's it's psychoanalytic BS. So what? I'm so serious. Have you never seen one of those paragraphs?
Yeah, I've seen that paragraph where they only pay attention to like the first 3 words and the last 4 words you see.
Yeah, you know what the sentence is talking about. It's the same thing when women talk or people talk. I mean, not even women. I'm going to say women for the sake of argument. Same thing when women talk. You listen to the beginning and, some key points in between and the end of the conversation. You already know what the whole conversation is about. And the whole conversation doesn't change from woman to woman. It's generally the same because most women generally been through the same type of BS, and they generally react to it the same way. Some are different in certain aspects, but generally it's the same case scenario.
But it's like what Chris Rock was talking about with like when guys only hear like selected words when they speaking to women, or it's like you talk to them when your eyes just drip down and you be like looking at their titties while they talking about their day at work. You're in your mind, you sucking on them titties and see Kool-Aid come out the shit.
Exactly.
You be like,
if you say something like, and Jennifer said, and you look up at her like, what did Jennifer say? Like, what? Okay, that just broke your conversation. This broke your concentration on the titties because you want to know what the hell Jennifer said because this may be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Or she say something like, if she's in the middle of a conversation and you looking around, you're like, damn, I'm ready to do something. You know what I'm saying? She's over here talking about this BS. And then she busts up and say, man, I can't stand. And then your conversation, whatever you were thinking about, stop. Because you want to know what she can't stand so you can stay far away from that subject or that situation. This is real life stuff, bro. you go out to a club and, you say you have these, these issues with women when they get you wrong, over this, that, and the third. Go out to a club, talk to a girl, but when you talk to her, introduce yourself, saying, hey, such and such, hey, how you doing, Divine? So you want to dance? You dance or whatever. It's like, hey, let's go catch a drink. All right, fine. And then you ask her something about herself, whatever it may be, that would make her have a conversation of some nature, right? Don't try to pay attention to the whole conversation because it's pointless. Because you won't know everything she says. What you do is you point out key things in the conversation that you can recall and maybe relate to, but recall and either relate to or make a joke of some nature that would be tasteful. And I guarantee you'll never get a wrong number. Ever.
Well, you know what the thing about it is, like, okay, let me tell you a fucked up dream. Remember I was saying that, dreams, of course, everyone dreams about their worst fears. One of my worst fears is having kids. I had a dream that I was with this one girl, and this girl has actually been on the radio before. Actually, if you ask a couple of people, they'll remember what I'm talking about. Anyway, I had a dream that this girl and I have been together, and she told me that she was pregnant, and she's like, well, what do you think, baby? I said, I think that when it comes to pregnancy, it's gonna involve a lot of sacrifice, on both. She's like, yeah, I understand, So I get up. I don't know what possessed me to do this. I go out there and, I grabbed the coat hanger and I said, okay, baby, now you understand that this is gonna hurt you just as much as it hurts me.
No. That's manual abortion.
That's fucked up.
That's a manual abortion.
That's what I did.
With a do-it-yourself kit?
That's like, I sure did. I said, baby, this is gonna hurt you more than it hurts me. Oh man, shit. It's like that was my whole thing, That's the whole thing, because see, people don't understand. You may not understand, but see, on the radio, we talk about almost everything. Duck tells me how to break in a girl anally. This is how we roll on here.
That's how y'all roll?
Huh?
Like this is my second time listening to you since what was it? Evo.
Oh man, goodness gracious, you missed a whole bunch. And you ask anybody, especially people in the AlphaISM radio channel, about the shit that we have talked about. It's just like, but it's like one of my biggest problem with women is, I'm deadly afraid of kids, of having kids. But I can't wear rubbers though, because I can't feel shit. I'm like Bob Dole when I wear a rubber.
Stop. And I say this right now. Stop.
What?
I don't give a fuck. I don't care how great she looks. I don't care what she tells you. Go to a motherfucking store, get you some Lifestyle, extra sensitive rib condoms.
Dude.
And the motherfuckers are like wearing nothing. But
dude,
don't
I tried
ride up
every
in it.
condom.
You're riding up in it. Because my homeboy, I got a friend of mine in Orlando. Actually, I got 3 friends right now in Orlando. 2 of them have AIDS.
Damn.
1 of them has herpes. You don't want to roll in that scene, bruh. It's not.
See, that's why I'm single. That's why I'm single, because I understand. That's like what Jamie Foxx was talking about with the AIDS. He's like, there's a difference between the American AIDS and the African AIDS. Like when you go over to Africa, 5 million of them motherfuckers die of that shit. You say that the AIDS in Africa, that's insta AIDS. You be fucking. That happens to you while you see. I understand that, so I am one of those people where that's why I gotta be very wary. So I'll be like, hey baby, how you doing? Baby, but before we get to intimate, I wanted you to know that I love you very much, or I'm about to love you very much anyway. So, but meanwhile, I want you to make the trip with me. It's like, oh, we're gonna go get some rubbers? No. We don't need those. We're gonna go to the hospital. I'm gonna have you checked out.
Well, I mean, bruh,
what?
you full of shit if you're gonna tell me that every single chick that you know saying do thing with, you say some shit like that, because I'm gonna tell you right now, I've had 5 relationships in my life and almost 100 women. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't gonna tell me that every single time you went and said, okay, let's go to the hospital, because you know what I did?
No.
Okay, let's go to the mobile.
Look,
Let's go to the
the thing
Chevron.
about it is, I don't have. See, I'm not you. See, I'm not the Smooth Talker. See, you got me confused with my dad again. You know, that's Mr. Smooth Talker. You know, you talk to him. You know, I mean, like I said, I mean, that dude is just off the chain. I mean, see, I have a real relationship with me. And my first experience fucking around with a girl, I was 11 years old and she was 13. You know, so you know, I got busy. You know, yeah. I mean, I got busy, and ever since then, it's been very spotty. Because see, I guess I'm the sensitive type. I gotta like the bitch. You know, if I don't like you, I don't really give a shit if you look all that hot. I mean,
God damn it, one of those types.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
You know, hang with me. Like we'll be at Evo in fucking Los Angeles, and we'll roll. King Rock. Yeah, you know, we'll be at Evo, we'll be in Los Angeles, and fucking, you know, we'll be walking down the street, and then I'll be like, hey man, let's go over here to this club, and it's 1:30 now. It's 1:30, and clubs close at 2. Well, I don't know how they close, you know, in Los Angeles, but I'm just saying. And here in Gainesville, they close at 2 o'clock. So I'm saying
some
1:30
clubs don't
goes
close
to
until
a
10 a.m. So go ahead.
Okay. But we go to that bitch at 9 a.m., right? And we see, you know, a group of bitches that's just around. And I'm like, I'm just trying to fuck something, and that's the only reason why I'm here. You know, you could hang with me, bro. you could.
I mean, I know I can't. I mean, listen, dude.
I'll be
Look,
like,
you're in a different league. You're in a different league.
Put it in. Just put it in, man.
You know, here's the thing.
Do what you gotta do until the bitch get out.
You know, this is what happens. I'm giving you a really fucked up example. You know, this is happening like if I'm like for example, if I'm with, you know, a white girl, you know, and I'm talking to her at a club, and she's like, well, you know, really, you know, I don't really fuck around with niggers, you know, but you know, you are kind of. I'd be like, what the fuck did you just say? I'm like, bitch, I know you
don't
don't
fuck around with niggas, but you think I'm kind of cute.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't even fuck what she just said.
You know, and see, this is the time I
kinda
always trip
cute.
off with something they say. I'm like, what? You got how many kids at home? 12?
Who cares? Who cares?
It's like,
I'm not looking.
it's like, you know
What is your name again?
Your pussy must look like the abyss for Marvel. That's what your pussy looks like. I ain't hitting you. I was like, I wouldn't fuck you with my dead grandfather's dick. Let me get out of here.
Well,
you know, that's how it gonna
the
go.
thing you have to consider, what I'm saying is, I wouldn't fuck you, but my lifestyle would. So my lifestyle will go on, and it would have fun with you.
Oh, God. Oh, shit.
And then after I get me, I'm going to get up. No, I won't even get up, because this is the type of nigga I am, and it's, you know, I do what I got to do. I roll over. I look at you. How was it? You know what I'm saying? When you be like, looking all crazy in the face, go fix you something to drink. Get you something to drink. I'll get up, go look in the refrigerator, see what's available. I know she got a bunch of motherfucking kids, so I don't want shit in there. So I'm going to leave her out of there, because I don't want nothing her kids to put all their damn hands all over. Because, you know what I'm saying, with that person, I'm always getting sick for some shit. I'm not fucking with anything in the refrigerator. I'm going to come back out. Well, I got to go.
Damn.
Put my clothes on, and what's your number? And I'm getting your number, and I'm getting the car, and I'm on my way down the road. If the pussy was good, I'm going to stick it right in my glove compartment. If it wasn't good, I'm going to ball it up, and I'm going to toss it out the window. And I'm going to smile and think about, who am I going to call when I get home?
Damn. I mean,
but
I need to get Mukai on here. That dude, he listen. He just came on the channel. If you see him, he's like, I'll be on a little bit. I'm talking to one of my hosts. See, you two be perfect. You two be perfect. Like I said, I'm sure that you two get along. But it's just with me though. It's just I mean I'm always tripping off something. Something they say always spook me. I mean like I don't know, baby. You know I understand that. You know I understand that you used to be a man, but I mean I can't really hang with that. You know I mean this is just not my. It's just not me. You know I might have to go ahead and let you go.
Why did you explain something to her? Is my question.
I mean, you know what? Because
what was the explanation for?
Well, you know what? The thing about it is, see, I told you, I'm the sensitive type. I don't like to let people down. I don't want to tell you know what, bitch.
You want to be sensitive? Put on some motherfucking Marvin Gaye or some.
Dude, don't be knocking Marvin Gaye.
Put on some Luther Vandross. Get what you gotta get. Then turn some motherfucking T.I. to the bitch. You gotta go. Straight up.
You think it's like nah, because you know what? You do that, I do that, then all of a sudden I'll be on her. I'll be like, hey man, what's that in the background? Yeah, this is my little bundle of unjoy. You know, see, I can't deal with that, dude. I can't deal with kids.
What? Your little bundle of joy, her little bundle of joy. If it's
in the
her
state,
little bundle
let me
of
tell you,
joy,
in the state of Missouri, in the state of Washington, that's gonna be my bundle of joy because that shit follows your social security number.
Well, my thing is, if it's not technically like your sperm and it's not yours, why would you?
Oh, if it's not mine, then you're right. I ain't got nothing to worry about. But you know, see, the thing about it is, see, our
You're
family.
Too damn sensitive, man. You know, you need to get away from that sensitive bullshit because you know what you sound like today. I was watching South Park tonight.
Oh God!
And it was about. But anyways, what happened was. It was the final episode of some little miniseries, and the devil was with some guy named Jerry, right? And you know the devil was gay in the movie. And Saddam Hussein somehow came back. I don't know how the fuck he came back, right? So the whole scene about Saddam Hussein kills a fucking. Oh yeah, I don't even want to explain all that. The Jerry guy is a pussy, right? Saddam Hussein is the mean asshole to fuck, and Jerry's a pussy who can't fuck, right? So the devil has to choose between the two. So the way the devil described, the way Jerry described himself was, I am a guy from the 90s. I'm sensitive. I don't mind crying. I'm open to anything, and I will listen. And that's what the fuck you sound like. You sound kind of gay. I don't want to say faggot, but you kind of.
So now I'm no longer a nigger. I'm a faggot now. Okay,
generally,
great.
what you coming at me with? I'm like,
all right,
okay. Too many questions. It's like,
Bunkai has officially been called a homosexual. All right, so I guess I'm gonna go find myself. I don't know who. Let me get together with 50 Cent since people got questions about him, and make some money. That's enough money for me to get therapy.
Yeah, but what my whole point of that is like you just sound just like him when you just said that because like he was saying, "Oh, I'm a sensitive guy, and I'll listen, and I'm open for anything." And I'm listening to you, and I'm like, "Wow, you really care about what she got to say," and I don't understand why.
Damn! I hope your woman ain't around to hear you say all this shit. I hope she's gone to work or something because, dude, that second kid you got gonna be the last kid you gonna ever have by her. I'm like that shit is gonna be officially closed.
She's seen me like she knows some of the people, some of the women that I've messed with before in my past, and
that's not good.
They would explain me, and it's never nothing nice. It's never like, oh, we had a wondrous time here, and we did this and we did that. No, it's more like on the token of, yeah, he was there. That's kind of how it rolls. I mean, I like, because these are people that I wasn't serious with. These are people that I really care two shits if, you know, if they decide to tell me not to call them or to call them. You know, it's not anyone I really cared about. When you're talking about somebody I care about, like her, you know, then it's totally different. Then it's, you know, I'm not going to cry in front of her. I don't give a fuck who you are. But, you know, I'm open to listening to what she has to say, at least 80% of it, and, you know, I'm open to a lot more things than if it's some chick I walk into the club and I meet and.
So in other words, you're
like,
saying that you became gay ever since you became committed in a relationship, because now you open.
Well,
now
no, excuse me.
Huh?
I became metrosexual. It's very different. Very different.
You became what?
Metrosexual.
Metrosexual, dude. That's something totally different, man. Do you spend 2 hours in the mirror messing with your hair? If you don't do that, you're not a metrosexual.
Metrosexual means that you're a straight male that have homosexual habits or
no.
Or
where did you hear that?
Metrosexual
is people who really they're really into themselves about how they look. Like they got everything got to be perfect. They're like a girl when they're in the mirror. Like the hair got to be right, the clothes got to be right. They even dress casual. They don't come in the sneakers. They gonna come in some shit, some Gucci shit.
No, metrosexual people are males who have female. What's the fuck I'm thinking? They have a lot of feminine personality traits about them.
So, so you mean they're a faggot?
Like a tomboy is a metrosexual. A tomboy girl is a metrosexual.
Tomboy is what's her face? Rosie O'Donnell is a tomboy. Well, she's a tombush.
Exactly. She likes men, but she has a male persona of some nature about her.
Well, she looks like a male. Well, that's the problem. You know, I mean,
yeah.
Nah, man. I mean, no. I mean, to me, a metrosexual has always been a guy that actually like take care of himself. Like, you know, to a point, any guy that that gets that does good for himself cares about his look. But some people like take it over the board. Now, if you're talking about someone who has to me, that's what a fag is. A fag is a fag. See, no, you understand. I see a difference between a fag and a gay person. A fag could be someone who actually is straight. Like, I've seen fags in clubs that get a whole bunch of numbers from girls and girls hanging off of them, like shit, But then it's like, but then you got people that are gay that actually, hey dude, would you go stick me in my cornhole? I mean that's totally different. I see when I was younger, I thought that fags always mean that they're gay, but I learned that wasn't the case. I found that there's some fags out there, or there's guys who act feminine. They get more pussy than my dad and my two brothers put together.
I will say this because I'm a man and I do live in a world in my mind that is I smash. So what I'm going to refer to a fag as is either one or two things. Either you're a faggot, you're gay, or you're a cigarette. And since I'm not English.
I mean, like, I understand. I mean, like man, okay, if you actually want to talk to somebody who has a problem with gay people, like, get Muka on here, man, because I guess Muka had a bad experience once.
Well, I mean, I don't have a problem with gay people. Don't get me wrong, but I just prefer for them to be within visual range. I mean, I just prefer for them to be where I can see them.
In other words, if you ever encounter one, you want to make sure that their hands are always in sight.
Yeah, somewhere we can always see you. I don't need,
no. So how do you feel about thugs? How you feel about homo thugs? Like those who keep it on the down low.
Bruh. I'm going to tell you this.
What?
Okay, I lived in Sanford, Florida before I moved to Orlando originally.
Mm-hmm.
I lived in Sanford, Florida, which is about 30 minutes from Orlando.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the reason why I don't have problems with gay people. I just watch them. I ended up meeting this one gay guy through my mom, and he had a salon at his house. So I was like, hey, let me let me cut hair at your house, make some little extra money while I'm in high school. He's like, fine. So I'm there, and like all these guys that, because I used to sell dope at the time also, and all these guys that, I used to be on the corner selling some crack with, just walking in the house. And, they're not there to get a haircut. And, they go in the back with him for a minute, come back out, whatever, and they leave. And, see, the thing is, they didn't know that I wasn't like that. I was just there to cut hair. And they would, smile at me, whatever, and, didn't think that expected for me, knowing what's going on, but expected me not to really care, or, it just wouldn't bother me because, I'm here too. Mm-hmm. But you'd be surprised who in your community is kind of fucked up. You'd be surprised, bro. I mean, some of the hardest niggas I knew from back in the day, and I mean, these cats used to sell. I mean, like, I used to buy pounds from these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I used to buy. I'm dead serious. I mean, I used to buy weight from these people. You know what I'm saying? I used to go in the trunk. They used to pop the trunk. Have a fucking medicine cabinet full of shit, and then a couple pistols sitting there in front of you, just in case you want to act stupid. And you know what I'm saying? And niggas used to scare you. I mean, just like you be talking to them. You know the type of niggas you talk to. Mm-hmm. That's from the hood. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And you keep your conversation short and sweet because you really don't want to say anything to piss them off.
Right. You want to leave there with your head intact. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Just in case. Mm-hmm. You want to keep the conversation short and sweet, just in case. And these same guys I see walk in, talk with them, go in the back. I don't know what they were doing back there. Didn't care. I hear music playing. And then they come back out, whatever, and they're laughing and joking, da-da-da-da-da, and I'm just looking at the motherfuckers like, you nasty motherfucker.
Oh, man. That's not even right, dude.
How you think I'm looking at this shit, I'm like, I know what you was doing in there, you mother. And they all came out smelling like Vaseline intensive care lotion.
Oh.
All of them. Even to this day, I don't give a fuck who you are. If you put that lotion on, I can smell it a mile away. I can smell it a block away. If you're in the car next to me, I'll smell it. Like, who got that shit on?
Be like, I got dry skin. What the fuck is up? I got dry skin, dude. He's like, no, you don't know you. Dude, that's fucking lube. That's what you.
That's lube, motherfucker. You lying bitch.
Like, where you got that lotion on? On my arms, my legs, my ass crack.
Yeah, exactly. But them gay thugs, bruh. And like after a while, you can pick them out. You can really just pinpoint them at one point in time because they do little shit. You're having conversation with them, and they say something that you would normally not pick up as something being gay, but if you knew what was going on, or if you knew the situation, or knew those type of people, you can pick it up, or you can watch the way they dress, and if they match way too well, you have to look at it because I'm telling you, man.
I got an example. I got an example. All right. This lets you know that you're dealing with somebody that's keeping it on the down low. All right. There was a particular person on the radio. I ain't gonna name because I'm still cool with this person. Everyone has played that. I played this game so many times on the radio. It's like, what would you do for $1 million? People ask something like, now some questions, like for example, someone asked me, would you suck dick for $1 million? Well, if you ask me would I suck dick for $1 million, I'm like, the first thing I'm gonna ask is, anyone else gonna know about it? Second thing I'm gonna ask you is, there's nothing preventing me from actually executing the nigga when I'm done, right? Right? I mean, that's just, that's a two thing. You know, $1 million is a lot of money for me to get therapy on. I'll get over it, and I'll come over my conflict and all that shit. You know,
I'll go home and get me some.
Yeah, seriously. You know, but then there are some people that say things that they make you go, One of this particular person on the radio said this. We was talking about, you know, would you allow to get your dick sucked by another guy for $500 and blah blah blah, and somehow we got on the subject of you know guys versus this is fucked up, guys versus girls when it's giving head, you know, because you know, and I forgot who made the comment. It might have been me that made the comment like, well, I guess I can see the logic.
That conversation.
Huh?
How the fuck do you? Okay, it's all men in the conversation, right?
Right.
And how the fuck do you get into the conversation where you can compare women and men giving head?
You don't understand. This is only a snippet of the weird shit we talked about on the radio. This is only that's only a small bit part of it. As I told Duck was giving me pointers how to break a girl in anally. I mean, come on, man.
Well, the breaking the girl in anally thing, you know, that's totally different, you know, because it's a girl. But at no point in time would I even indulge in the conversation to compare a man giving me head and a woman giving me head.
No. I forgot how it up, but it came up. But anyway, what the person said was, you know, if it's good, then I don't care.
What?
That was what was said. All right, that was what was said. If it's good enough, I don't care. You know, and so
connect his ass.
Huh? And the thing about it is, nobody picked up on it but me. I didn't call attention to it because I didn't want to I didn't want to go to a flame fest on it.
Oh man, I would have made a snippet out of that shit.
I'd be like, I was expecting someone to say, "What did you just say? What did you just say?" I mean, I'm like, he's like, if it's good, I don't care. Suck. You know, just if it's good, it's all good. But that actually happened.
Definitely not the case.
So I am not going to know people. If I got people messaging the shit out of me, who is it? You will not be able to guess the person because this person has only been on the show for a few times, you know. But he's been a very entertaining person, you know. So, but that's about as much as I'll say about it.
Don't get that man away like that, bruh.
Huh?
Because he'll never hit the end of that. People would hack into his AOL just to message him and fuck with him about that. Yeah. I would.
Dude, listen. I mean, it's one of those things where I have a thing about when you talk about gay people. I don't have anything against gay people. I'm not uncomfortable around them because I know what I am. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, I know that I'm wearing a steel girdle and only I got the key to it. So they can't get to nothing because I'm wearing a steel chastity belt. You know, so I mean, it's like I'm not really worried about it, but you know. So and plus, I'm one of those people who's like, as long as it's legal, I don't really care what you do behind closed doors. Whether it's you and another man or you with your sheep, I don't care. That's not my business. As long I don't gotta look at it, you go do your thing. You know, I mean, if I go inside your house and and play Marvel, and all of a sudden I hear this, you're like, okay, baby, I'll be in the bed right in the bed. You know, I mean, I'll be like, okay, well, let me go ahead and pack my shit up and let me get out of here. You know, I mean,
yeah. I'm probably gonna leave something behind to leave.
What? What did you say?
I don't need that stick. I'll come back for that. I can buy another one.
You're like, hey, dude, even though that stick cost me $250, I'll be back for it tomorrow.
Fuck that. I'll come back for that shit tomorrow. What he doing in there, there's some shit I need to get away from. I got my keys, and I got my car. I can drive back around here.
That reminds me, man. You remember what Jamie Foxx was talking about? He said, you know what, man? He's like, I'll fuck a giraffe. Like, you ever look at a giraffe? It's got, batting its eyelids at you, got the low, skinny, human-like legs from a girl, walking around there. I'm like, I remember you talking about that. He was cracking me up. But I'm like,
Really?
nah, man. You know, like I said, I have in my life, I've seen some really strange shit. I mean, shit is like people are just weird. You know, there are some things that are really discernible that you could see on the first glance. So from the first word, they say some things you only know if you're in their sphere of influence. You have to be in their house, and like I said, you be playing Marvel, and you in your Infinite, you're the bad. You're like, yeah, baby, I'll be in 1 minute. You know, when you hear shit like that, you be like, okay, you know, I understand you got a fondness for sheep. Well, I don't want to prevent you from getting your sheep pussy, so let me get my ass out of here.
I'm gonna stop you there. I gotta go.
You know, I was like, you know what,
Well,
it's been getting late.
The type of guy I am, I would actually come back tomorrow and ask you what the fuck was going on.
So let me ask you a question, man. Let me ask you a question. Since we like Aaron, like Jappy Negro, that's my nigga, dude. But that dude gives me reason for pause. All right, now
Run that back there again.
this dude gives me pause. Like Bernie Mac said, pause. You know, not the pause in it. You know, see, he was telling me about a certain incident where he was at Denny's with a few of his friends, and he had a gay server. All right, now, which ain't nothing bad, you know. He's not like he chose the server he got, you know. So, but you know, this server gave him free carrot cake. And so I asked him, you know, what did you do to get that free carrot cake? And he said nothing. I see, something don't ring right. You know, with gay people, if a gay person is interested in you, they're like, you know, said they will piddle you down with gifts.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So let me tell you something. This dude did not give Aaron free carrot cake unless he knew. He said that, hey, you know what? This dude might tap my ass if I give him this free carrot cake.
Well, that's not true.
Or is
but
something?
I will say this. I will say this real quick before you go into the rest of it. Actually, I got a question to ask real quick. How did he answer the question? Did he just say nothing?
No, he's like nothing. That's what he said.
Like,
nothing.
Did he go into the fuck what I get? What I do? You know? Then did he go into something? Because if you would have asked me that question, I would have been offended. Like, the fuck you mean what I do for it? I don't know. He's a faggot. He probably thought it was cute. He gave me a goddamn carrot cake. You know.
No, see, he said something similar. He didn't say it that way. He wasn't offended. He said, you know, he's like, I guess he, I guess I looked appealing to him, you know, blah blah blah. But you know, he didn't seem like.
Yes,
only reason I'm bringing this up is because he brought it up, so everyone knows it. I mean, it's a joke that's just going around in AlphaISM radio, but it's a true story though. He said he got free carrot cake from this gay server, and I asked him what he did for the carrot cake. He said nothing. You know, he thought I looked good. You know.
And see, that's one of those things that make you think, because if he didn't seem offended, then to me, it would come across as something that he liked. Like, he liked the attention from this male server, which would make me think, why didn't you? I mean, I would be thinking automatically, why didn't you feel offended? You know, why didn't you feel offended with me saying that? Because I would say it to someone and they would be ready to fight. You know, if you said it to me, I probably wouldn't be ready to fight, but I damn sure would be kind of like, what the fuck, bruh? You know what I'm saying? Hey, what the fuck that's supposed to be? What the fuck you supposed to be? What's going on? You know, that's what was going through my mind. But if he got the carrot cake and then you ask him about the carrot cake, what he did for the carrot cake, and he say nothing, and give him a little bullshit defense, and then he doesn't really defend or doesn't really seem offended by it. he enjoyed it. He enjoyed the attention. That's it. That's it.
No, my question is that so bad?
Well, it depends on who you're talking to. Are you metrosexual? Are you homosexual? Or are you straight?
The thing about it is, I'm just joking for anyone that's listening. Do I think Japanese Negro is gay? No, I don't think he's gay. You know, I think he's Japanese Negro. I think he's Aaron. He's one of the funniest dudes I know.
He stole my shit.
Huh?
He stole my shit. He stole my shit. I mean, I'm gonna whoop his faggot ass. I'm just
Damn. Damn. Man, I gotta have you back on the show when he's up because I'll be definitely want to give him. You know, I mean, I remember. Yeah. By the way, it was not Aaron that brought that. Hydra brought that up because I got the logs from it because he asked me to ask about that, and I asked him about the carrot cake, and then he said he just told me ask him about the carrot cake. And I asked him, he's like, dude, I went to a gay Denny's. By the way, that's another thing that was kind of weird. I'm like, what's a gay Denny's?
They got pink frilly shit in front of the Denny's.
You know what I mean? He's like, he went to a gay Denny's, and there was a server there, and he gave me some free carrot cake.
So, did Aaron go, or whoever it was, Japanese girl, did he go to the bathroom at any point? Did he disappear for like 15 minutes?
You know, I didn't even ask.
Jack that.
You know what I should be asking is who was there at the time? That's what I forgot to ask.
Yeah, that's what you do. Who was there at the time? You ask them questions.
Yeah.
He had to go
outside. Like, did he disappear for 5, 10, 20 minutes? Did he come back and he got a dazed look on his face like he just busted a big one? You know, or something, you know.
It's not even that because, you know, a man got to play it off, you know, when he's going to sneak some pussy or some head or I guess, you know, whatever you get from a man. And what you would do is, you know, you got to come back with a straight face. You can't say that. You got to look at the time frame that he had. Did he just happen to like, hey, I got to make a phone call randomly? You know, because I guess he went to a Denny's with friends, and he may came from a tournament. If not, you know, he's just probably with friends. But even when you're with your friends, you really, unless you're in like a committed relationship like myself, you really don't have any phone calls that you want to make at the time. You want to chill with your boys, make your jokes, do your thing. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have random conversations that you just have to make, you know, at that time. So that's something you consider.
Man, I can't. if I'm ever around you, I can't lie and shit. You psychoanalyze everything. I'd be like, damn, you was going for 34.2 minutes. I know that for a human male body, it only takes 28.7 seconds to get an erection. The carrot cake came at 19:22 hours. You disappeared at 19:33 hours. You were going for 28.4 minutes. You came back.
You'd be surprised.
You know, your eyes, your pupils are dilated. You know.
You know, your reaction time to this is different now. So that means you've done these amount of things, or possibility of you did these actions while you're over here because of this situation. Yeah, that's kind of how I think.
Oh,
I mean, it's hard. I mean, it's not hard, but it's bad for me, you know, in a sense, because like when I play Marvel, I lose a lot of times because I overanalyze the situation, and I lose to horrible people because of the same reason. Because I would dash in, say like I got MSP, right? If someone has Sandvrax, which is Sentinel, Storms, Commando. I don't know how well you know that.
I know a few things.
Yeah, I would dash in on like Storm, and these options would come to my brain while dashing at Storm. After Commando was fucking called, I'll dash, and while I'm dashing, I would be thinking, either I can go low, 2 light kicks low, Salak, can triangle jump, or I can jump, normal jump dash to the other side while calling Salak, which means it will cross up. Now, while that dash is going, I phase out one of those problems, and whatever the one I phase out, usually triangle jump always stays there. And I was saying to myself during the triangle jump, and what would happen was I would say, should I do triangle jump 1 kick, 2 kicks, 3 kicks? If I do 1 kick, then I go to the ground. If the 1 kick hits, then I go this. If the 1 kick doesn't hit, then I do this. If the 1 kick doesn't hit, then I go low, I do this. And a lot of times, the reason I like a lot of times right now, a lot of times during that point, what ends up happening is, whatever I wanted to do, I can't do because either I took too long to think about the situation, or I was so busy thinking about the situation that my execution just dies because I'm not paying attention to my execution. I'm paying attention to what options I have while I'm playing. And it's the same thing with life with me. You know, like when my girl does something, you know, and she's like trying to catch me up to some bullshit I'm trying to pull. You know, and I'm not talking about cheating. I'm just talking about bullshit in general.
You mean lying? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, of course, I'm lying. You know, if I'm lying about something, whatever the case may be, I'm thinking to myself, okay, I did this. She did this. This time was open, this. This is the lie I want to use. This is the lie I can use. This is the lie I can use. Which lie is better? Now, if I use this lie, then this. If I use this lie, then this. You see what I'm saying?
Oh.
And then it goes into a whole other spill of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So, like, when I lie, it's so intricate and detailed that when I lie, I have to remember what I said. No, let me rephrase that. When I lie, I don't have to remember what I'm saying because it fits so well into what I was lying about that if I go back and say it again and it just doesn't seem the exact same way, I can just manipulate it to go back to what she said and I said. Like,
See, the thing about it is, you're proving the stereotype wrong. You see, the thing about it is that, men and women are essentially equal. Women's advantage is that they have a vagina. Men have an insatiable need for their vagina. And would do just about anything to get it.
Once you kill that need, you are now superior.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, if you're able to find some way to exploit that need where, you know, it's not a problem, then it's it. But for men, but the women's disadvantage is that as much as they claim they hate men, they want one. They want a man, you know, to pamper them. For guys, their advantage is that they're men, and girls want them. You know. The disadvantage is...
And a lot of men don't even understand. Like right now, you don't fully understand that from what you were saying.
No. I'm saying it's like, but the man's advantage is that
you don't fully understand that.
A man has a penis, right? So the problem is that a penis, when it's erect, is full with blood. But see, we only got enough blood
from the brain.
Right, that's right. So it only goes to one area at a time. So that's ours because we're dumb as shit when we're horny, you know.
Yeah. See, but this is what happens. This is where you win. This is the only way to win from the scenario. Get a piece of pussy, 1 or 2 pieces of pussy, right? That is fully accessible. That's not committed, and that you don't have to worry about, no matter what's going on. You know, like say you go out to the club, and you know you're going out to grab some. You're going out there just to get some pussy. You know, so that's the only reason why you're going out there. You go out there and you fail to get the pussy. You maybe got a number or 2, maybe if that, but you fail to get some pussy. Guess what happens? You go home, you make that phone call, and you don't have to worry about pussy anymore. It's just that simple. You don't have to worry about pussy. So guess what is happening? Every time you go out, you're not even worried about pussy anymore. And that look in your eye that women sees when they know the only reason why you're out is to get pussy, or that tone of your voice or the things that you say that sound like only reason why you're out here is to get some pussy, disappear. It just completely disappears because it's like, hey, you're not gonna give me no pussy? Fine. I go back to to the house, give a phone call, get some pussy there. And what ends up happening is they want you more because now you're not needy. You're not like a little kid with your hand out. Right now you're just there, like they're just there, and you're now on the same plane as them because they want you just as bad as you want them, which is obvious.
Mm-hmm.
But women have the advantage of knowing that a man will go out there and get them, and they have these leagues of men that's going to come out and get them. When you come to them with something different, like you're there, I'm here, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? If you want to come this way, you can. If you don't want to come this way, you can. And if we get in conversations right now, won't no sweat off my brow. Women look at you differently. They look at things you do differently, and the things you do are different. I can't. It's hard for me to explain it because it's something that I learned when I was like 15. You know, it's something that I just picked up when I was 15. I had a girl that I was fucking 19. You know what I'm saying? And you know, when I went to school, you know, she was in high school, in fucking middle school. When I went to school, there were some bitches I wanted at school, but they didn't fuck with me. They didn't even know I had a girl at home. They didn't know I had a girl living next to me. When I went to school, everything I said to them, because it was like, hey, I got pussy at home, I don't give a fuck. It just flowed out like it was butter. You know what I'm saying? It was just butter. It was just the greatest shit ever. Because the simple fact is, I didn't care what happened. And then what was happening is, all of a sudden I'm getting random phone calls from random chicks. All of a sudden they just calling me and saying, "Hey, what you doing today?" Bitches never called me before and say, "Hey, what you doing today?" But now that I don't got my hand out like a little fucking kid, you know what I'm saying, trying to beg for some attention. Now they want to give me some attention. It's crazy, but it's true, and it works every time. You go out there. You just act silly with a bitch and just, you know what I'm saying, get some pussy and keep her, you know what I'm saying, to where you can give her a call whenever you want to call her, and you know you're going to get that ass. When you go back out to that club and you talk to them other bitches that you like, whatever, I got pussy at the house, it's going to be so much easier, and it's all the pressure's going to be gone, and you're going to say smooth shit, and you got a couple drinks in your system, so, you know what I'm saying, now you motherfucking Casanova, and you go home, and all of a sudden you got two bitches on your arm. You don't even know their fucking names. You don't care because you got other pussy that you can go back to.
See, I'm too old-fashioned. I can't.
Say what?
You know what? You know what amazes me is that you're in a committed relationship. That's what, you know what? Let me rephrase that. You know what's amazing? You're in a quote-unquote committed relationship. I said, you know what? Because let me tell you something. It's like, you know what? I'm glad. I'll say it this way. You just like a dog never leaves the bone entirely by itself. At some point, you do have regressions. And you know, and just like I said, you know, you go out there and like I said, just because you get in a committed relationship doesn't mean that, you know, you blind and you can't, and you don't bark once in a while when something goes bad that you like, you know. Because, you know, the thing about it is that, see, this is the thing is because even though I say I'm old fashioned, one thing is, can pussy from the same person get old? From the same girl, can they get old?
Well, it can. And this is, I've been in my relationship for 5 years, being December 19th, and I guess that is exactly 1 week from yesterday. Wow.
I hope you got your present.
Huh?
Damn. That's going to be 5 years and 1 day before you got loose. Go ahead, man.
But, you know, pussy gets old when you exhaust all your options quickly. Like, me and her, we've done, you know, a few things, and I'm not going to put my business on the radio. But,
no. Wait, hold on a second. I understand that you don't want to put your business out on the radio. But, you know, I'm only talking about what's obvious. Like, if you got 2 kids, and you can't sit there and tell me, no, me and her are celibate, you know, we ain't fucking around. Like, well, that, I mean,
yeah,
full of
okay.
shit. But
okay, I'll say it like this. Because, I mean, you don't understand. Like, a lot of people know me You know, and then if you know me, you know her. That's it. There's no not knowing me without knowing her.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the reason why I can't put my business out there.
Okay.
Because
So let me ask
few
one
people
general...
right now on the MRC channel that know me. They don't know that they know me.
Wait a minute. Let me ask a general question. When you say, because what I'm guessing is you about to say is keep all your options, open. I mean that you got to keep things, new. Now, now, are we talking about some really, really grimy shit? Are we talking about like people getting tied up and shit? I mean,
the tied up thing is preference and character
See, you just said the wrong word. See, you didn't say hell no, like I expected you to say. You're talking about tied up things are prep.
Before you go into beat me down, let me say what I gotta say.
Okay.
Tying up and crazy shit like that is character specific. Now, I've had girls who like that type of shit. I personally not all into it. The one that's my girl that I'm with, she's not into that either. We don't even discuss that type of shit. This shit is kind of weird, so we don't do that type of stuff.
Oh, okay.
We
so
do
in other
other
words,
things like the role play bullshit. You know what I'm saying? The softcore crazy kinky shit. You know what I'm saying? We don't go into the whole whips and fucking garter belts.
Whip ain't bad. Whipped cream is something else. No, go ahead, man.
Well, whipped cream is fucking overrated. I'm gonna tell you this now. The whole whipped cream scene is overrated, and it's best left on softcore porn, and that's where it needs to stay because fucking whipped cream and sex really do not mix. Especially because, a whipped cream scene with sex and then sex does not end up to be a shower afterwards. It ends up to be sleep. And as you get into a committed relationship, sex doesn't end up a shower afterwards. Sex ends up to be sleep. And we'll do the shower thing in the morning. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who you are. If you fucking somebody for a year, you hit it and you roll over. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you do. It's not like a little, not like a fling. You go over there at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, beat the pussy up, she jump in the shower, you may jump in the shower with her, you go home, you jump in the shower. It's not like that. You come home, long day at work, you deal with the kids, you know what I'm saying, cook dinner, you chill and watch a movie, you go in the room, and then you may, tap her on the shoulder, roll over, do your thing, whatever, and then you go back over.
Tap on the shoulder, hey baby, it's time. It's like tap her shoulder, assume the position.
Any man in a long-term relationship, be it 6-8 months they live together, you don't sit there and try to kiss down her chest or her belly button and all that fuck shit 3 o'clock in the morning. You don't do that. You tap her on the shoulder. And she looks at you, and you may touch your chest, touch your stomach, whatever. Let her know that what you need, what you want, and she gives you a yay or a nay. And if she gives you a yay, she may kiss you, whatever you and your peoples do, and you do your thing or whatever, and last however long it lasts. Everyone has a preference, and then you roll over. And, you give it a little kiss, you put her up under your arm, baby, I love you too, good night, and y'all go to sleep. And in the morning, you take a shower. So, when you go into, when you're talking about, whipped cream and all of the fuck shit, and, candle wax and all that other,
No, that shit hurts. No, hold on, man. When I meant whipped cream, I meant you see, a girl's nipple, it reminds me of a cherry, and I love cherries and whipped cream.
It's too much work.
Too much work?
The fuck?
See, dude,
yeah,
you know what? See, that tells me right then and there. See, that tells me that you don't fuck in the missionary position. That tells me you strictly doggy style because, when you fuck in the missionary position, gravity works against you. Your back gets tired, you're like, okay, bitch, I can't do this.
No. If your back gets tired, there's 2 things going on with you, bruh. You need some more motherfucking protein or potassium.
No, I got a bad back. I ain't got nothing to do with no protein deficiency and shit. I got a bad back.
Some calcium, motherfucker.
Yeah, I get enough calcium, man. No,
Drink orange juice with calcium, and then chase that with a glass of milk. Eat some motherfucking calcium. Put some protein or something, because I'm telling you.
No, I mean seriously. You mean you get that pain that shoots up in your back like, baby, my arthritis. I can't deal with it tonight.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask how old you are, because you're a grown ass man. Grown men is like women. You don't ask them their age. Mm-hmm. They don't want to motherfucking tell you, because I don't want you to know my shit. None of your business. But anyway. Yeah, you got.
I got a problem. I'm 27, so okay,
that's not too bad. Not too bad. So.
No, all I'm saying is, it's like you saying you something wrong with my back. I'm something wrong. I mean, hey, some people got weak backs.
Well, I mean, people got back problems. You know what I'm saying?
And plus, I'm fat too, so that kind of
saying that if you got a back problem, you know how you fuck? You fuck missionary, but you don't fuck with your legs out. You get on your knees and you bend forward, and you just.
Oh, you mean use the hips? I got a bad hip too, so.
Oh yeah. Well, you don't have bad arms and shoulders. What you do is you pull her up and down, but you don't pull her too far up. You know what I'm saying? Because you want her to use
that's
her
too much
back.
strain on the arms, man.
In lieu of you not using your back, so you pull her up and down and let her use her back. You know what I'm saying? And do it that way.
No, because that's too much strain on your arms, and your arm be killing you afterwards. I mean, man, that's too much.
Well, okay, then tell her to grab on to your back and shoulders and pull off of you.
Okay, well, then there you go.
As
long as I don't have to do no work, I'm all good.
Well, then lay your motherfucking back and let her do it then.
You know what? The problem with that is, that's not a real. That's great position like porn, but to me it's like okay, to me it's better. I'm not really. I'd rather get a blowjob on my back than actually get laid on my back. It's just a preference thing. I mean,
what happened? You know what's wrong?
What?
You haven't got someone who rode you like a champ. I mean, like a motherfucking champ. That's the problem. Because if you say you prefer head over pussy on your back, that means you got some great head in your back and some bad ass in your back. That's all that means. Because I'm telling you, I don't know if you mess with black girls or white girls, Puerto Rican girls. You get you.
No, usually they're already dead. But go ahead, man.
If you get you a black girl, you gotta get you a hood rat though. You know what I'm saying? You can't get you no bitch with intelligence. You gotta get you a motherfucking rat. That, you know what I'm saying, got a couple kids that you know what I'm saying, that motherfucking strip or some shit to show you what I'm talking about. Because when she show you what I'm talking about, then you can show the bitch with some brains what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because you got this is no different than, you know what I'm saying, playing Street Fighter. You gotta see the gimmick to teach the gimmick. You know what I'm saying? It is the same thing.
Dr. Incognegro, have you ever thought about writing a book on this shit? It's like how to get a bitch, how to get a bitch and how to keep her in the dark for 30 years. This is a dude that, now mind you people, he's in a quote-unquote committed relationship. And the game hasn't escaped him for one motherfucking minute.
Oh, no. Why would he escape you? Okay, Lee Bronson, I'm going to get to your question in just a second. Let me just finish saying what I'm going to say. But yeah, you got to get you some hood rat bitch. Or what you do is you get you a Puerto Rican chick that has a New York, flavor to her. You know what I'm saying? She don't have to be super, ghetto or whatever, but she has to have an up north flavor to her. You know what I'm saying? And if she does that, that means she had to be with at least 4 or 5 niggas. You say you talk to her about it, and as long as she's been with 4 or 5 cats, then you good, and you put her on top. Now, if you want to do this shit, you know what I'm saying, just from strength, you want to just build you some pussy and just make her fuck how you want her to fuck. What you do is you lay on your back. You tell her to do whatever she want to do to you. Of course, she's gonna suck some dick. You know what I'm saying? If she worth the fuck, she's gonna suck some dick. She's gonna suck some dick. She's not gonna. The only thing she's gonna do is just suck your head a little bit, maybe go a little bit further down, and think she's satisfied because now she's feeling it kind of like in her jaw, but not in the back of her throat. So you teach her that. What you do is you don't push your head down because that's rude. What you do is you say, you take her off the dick, right? And you say, hey, baby, hold on. This is what I want you to do. Here, grab the back of her head, real soft. Don't push your head. Say, come down a little bit. And so say to her, hey, just keep going down till you can't go no more. You'd be surprised how much more dick she can take when you actually do that, because she's no longer going to be scared, quote-unquote, on taking it. Now, and then you teach her how to suck your dick from that point, you know. Maybe you want her to do like I like, you know what I'm saying, when you go down, jack dick down, when you go up, jack dick up. That's my thing, you know what I'm saying, but that's how I do it. When you're talking about a bitch riding you.
Killing me. This dude is killing me. It's like, nah, your preference. You, man, listen. You know what? I am going to make an official segment for you. It is going to be, you said, AlphaISM Hour with Incognegro. All sex and relationship issues. Bring it to Incognegro, and he's going to figure it out.
Do that. Fucking do that. We'll set that shit up for January. We'll just post it up for January and get that shit going.
Not only that, I want to go to like when I'm going to Evolution. I hope you're going to be at Evolution next year.
Yeah, I definitely will be there. I'm already saving up.
I'm going to go out with you, and I'm just going to see what happens if I go out with you to a club or something, because I know the girl ain't going to be with you. So we'll go out to the club, and I'm just going to see what happens. I'm going to be sitting on the table, and all of a sudden I'm going to be drinking my drink, and I feel something weird, like, hey, this girl give me head. I'm like, why you give me head? Like I said, I like Incognegro. I'm like, okay, keep on going, Don't let me, yeah, come on, don't let me stop. Yeah, you.
Oh man, you fucking trip. Now I'm gonna say this. Okay, this is the thing about. I'm gonna tell you about riding, and then I'm gonna answer this Bronson question I already want to answer. I don't know if you're on the channel. If you're looking at the channel.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, Bronson. I hope Bronson respond if you're still listening, because I want you to hear what I'm about to say about this how to get out of marriage thing.
There's a 30-second delay, but go ahead.
Yeah. When it comes down to riding, right? You want to teach a bitch how to ride. And I've taught a couple. What you want to do is, you want once again, same thing as the head, tell her to get on top, do her thing, right? And you assess the situation. Because she's going to ride you one of three ways. I'm just assuming this because this is what I've had. She's going to ride you one of three ways. Either she's going to be one of those crazy bitches, you know, like one motherfucking scary movie. You know, the bitch, the green face. She's going to be all crazy and shit. You know what I'm saying, hurting you, and you're going to be like, oh, mother, get off me, you know, or she's going to be one of those, oh, it hurts, dead body bitches, which I can't fucking stand, and I usually get up and put my clothes on at that point, but that's just my thing, or she's going to be one of those thinking she knows what she's doing and doing absolutely nothing right, and those are the most hilarious to me because they have ego issues, but that's another point. Now, if she's a dead body bitch and saying, oh, it hurts, that means that you have no win there, you can't do anything about it, because she's not used to your size, and that's that. You might just
man, that's a big
brass
problem.
over,
Because,
do your thing,
get the fuck brothers, out of there. That's always a problem, because, girls ain't used to sitting on forearms, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, do your thing, Wardy. Trust me, somebody going to send that motherfucker and be like, oh, that's all you got? Somebody. Now, I'm telling you, and I ain't bragging on myself, but I'm kind of well endowed. You know what I'm saying? I got me. But I've had a couple that fell to that motherfucker and didn't flinch. They did what they got to do and didn't flinch. And I'm looking at these bitches like, goddamn, what the fuck? What do I got down there? You know what I'm saying? Made me question myself. You know what I'm saying? Make me think like, it ain't nothing to you? That ain't nothing? You know what I'm saying? What have you been into?
Well, that's nothing. That just means that she went down on somebody's forearm. That's all it went. All it means is she did a
exactly.
mandingo. She's.
Yeah, maybe she meet Mandingo, and I may not be Mandingo, but I know I'm a man, and I got a dingo, and it may not be a Mandingo, but there's something there, and I'm trying to figure out why you not flinching on my shit, because I'm always worried about
wait. So you can meet. So you trying to say that trips you out because you expect a girl to be like, oh, shit, God. You want to see some type of reaction. You want something to tickle your ego a bit, but then you get on somebody girl like. Gotta work in 12 hours. I gotta get done with this shit. That's kind of bad.
Work for 12 hours.
I got work in 12 hours. Let me get this shit over with. Like a job type of shit. All right.
Well,
let me know when you're done.
Okay, if it's a job type of thing, and she makes you feel like it's a job type of thing, treat it like it's a job type of thing. Get what you came to get, and leave. Clock in, do the job, clock out. And be done with it. You don't want to be too much involved. If she ain't into it like that, you don't be into it like that. Don't pick up nothing that ain't given to you. That's just my thing.
Goodness.
That's just how I roll with it. But if she anyways, like I was saying, if she's riding you, right, and this is something that she want to ride you, and she doing her thing, and you like looking at her like, what the fuck are you doing up there, and why? Then what you do is you let her do her thing. You grab the back of her. Who just called? Yeah, who just called?
Oh, that was actually Merdoc.
You can't get him on the phone?
Yeah. Actually, hold on for a second. Let me try. Yeah. All right, we're on the line. We're actually on with the sex therapist, Dr. Incognegro.
Su llamada ha sido enviada a un sistema automático de mensajes.
What is that?
Oh damn! That's a stupid voicemail, man. That's a stupid. I mean, listen, dude. Like I said,
Oh man.
All right, here we go. Let's try this again.
Oh.
Merdoc.
Oh.
You there?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. What you need, man? You got anything? You have anything you need to ask Dr. Incognegro here?
Yeah.
What's up?
Here's a question.
All right.
What do you do when you have a bitch at your house and then you're about like fucking everything, and then your friend comes by, he knocks on the door, bangs on the door, and he asks for detergent. What do you do in that situation?
Okay, hold on. Did he just say he in there smashes some chick, and then his friend knocks on the door and asks for detergent?
Now, I was with some chick, and out of nowhere, he bangs on my door, and he asks for laundry detergent.
Okay, were you in the pussy?
What?
Were you in the pussy? That's the question.
Yeah.
Okay. For one, this is number one rule. You in the pussy, stay in the pussy. Who the fuck called? I don't care. Who knocked on the door? I know it ain't my mama. Fuck her. So, you in the pussy, stay in the pussy. If you decide that you're going to get out of the pussy and go answer the door because it's just that fucking important, then you go answer the door. And what I would do, if it's my homeboy, because, it's my homeboy, you open the door. You be like, what's up, man? And you be like, what you need? And he say, detergent. You say to him, you know where it's at. Or if he doesn't know where it's at, you tell him where it's at. You go back and you say, you get what you need to get. I got company. You go in the room. You close the door. And you go back and do what you got to do. Fuck him. He knows his way out the door. He know where the door is at. He came in the motherfucker. He know how to go back out it. And now, the thing is, about that, you tell him Because did he know you? Did he know the chick was over there?
Well, I think he did though, because I walked by and he saw me. Word.
Oh, then I would assume that he knew the chick was over there, and then you question him about, dude, you knew that I had some chick over there. Why the fuck would you bother me about detergent? I don't know about you. I just want to answer the door. Like, I'm in some ass. When my net is done, then the world would come back. I would come back to the world. But I mean, if you needed to answer the door, I would have answered the door. What's up, man? What you came here for? While walking back to the room, and he would like detergent. I would have told him where it was at, or I would have said, you know where it's at, and I would have closed the door behind myself, walking in the room, and he could have had to figure that shit out on his own. That would have been the end of my conversation till another day, bro. And next time that happens, that's exactly what you do. You answer the door. What do you need? You let them know what they need to know, but you walk towards the door, you close the door, you lock the door. And if he knocks on the fucking door, you get up, you open the door, and you say, go home, and close the door in his face. That's just what I would do. What is your take on it, man? What's your take on it?
My take on it?
Yeah, what's your take on it?
Okay, see, this is what you need to do. You know, just to grow. See, the thing about it is the best way to get rid of people is to gross them out. So I'll answer the door buck naked. I'm like, dude, I'm in busy with something right now. And you come back later. Now, if that dude does not
take it,
yeah, I answer the door. I ain't got nothing to hide. He gonna see what he don't got. All right, so so I'm gonna answer the door. I'm like, dude, I am busy with something. Can you come back later? Now, if he stands there and try to reason with you like, dude, I need some laundry detergent, so I get like, dude, I'm buck ass nigga, answer the door, so this is important. Now, but by the way, Merdoc, if he stands, if all of a sudden he can't stop looking at your nether regions, then you know that you're dealing with a possible homosexual. So
I like
you
that. I like
kill
that.
two birds with one stone. Not only do you grow, if you don't gross him out, he's gay, and that way you got a totally different problem.
Some other shit to worry about, more important than his laundry detergent.
I mean, seriously, I seriously would, I would answer the door with the pussy juice dripping off my balls, like, dude, you just interrupted me from some very important work. What was it so important, And then dare him for you to bring it up later, like, dude, you have to answer the door naked. Hey, I was busy. You interrupted me, not me interrupting you.
Well, this is what I would say. Just after hearing that, I say you're right. Answer the door naked, and be like, answer the door naked, but go back to the case scenario that I said. Answer the door, and like what I normally do, answer the door, open the door, and walk away. And like whatever you needed from that point, you need to figure it out, do it, and go. But you do it naked, so that way it shows a sense of urgency.
Right.
It shows a sense of importance.
Right.
And then, if he has questions and all that other fuck shit, and is not completely grossed out by the fact that you're butt ass naked in front of him, then there's maybe some things you need to consider next time you go in front of him with tank top and basketball shorts.
That's right. That's what if you answer the door. Now, hey, listen. Merdoc, if you answer the door buck ass naked, and he is not grossed out, and if he laughs or smiles at you, then what you need to do is once you're done with the girl, you go in your bathroom, you start looking for tiny holes for a camera, because you better chances are that your ass is being taped. Right. So, I also be very wary when next time your friend serves you any drink, it might have roofies in it. Like I said, so
stuff now. It's over.
I'm being real with you, Merdoc. like I said,
Alright.
you answer the door. It's like, but then you let them know, hey, I got some shit I gotta take care of. Because most guys can be like, dude, you need to answer a little like that. I'll be back later. And see, your problem is solved. You have to worry about him coming in your house, looking for the detergent, messing up shit, getting the girl out the mood and all that stuff. Plus you have to worry about, the guy passing by to go see if she's like, ooh, I'm on him. So you have to worry about none of that shit. See, and so.
All right. Here's another question.
All right.
How do you deal, like, when a girl calls you and she tells you that, oh, I'm pregnant, and then
you laugh
2 days later, she's like, ha ha, gotcha.
Okay.
Oh, you don't fuck with that, her. Okay. Okay, let me answer this right now. You got 2 options. You don't fuck with her no more. That's my option. That's something I would do immediately. Because if she's thinking like that, if she can joke like that, she's thought like that, don't want nothing to do with that. Hell no. Too dangerous. If you decide to chill with this chick, the second option, okay, let me just say, the second option is you cuss her ass the fuck out. Hold on a second.
Like he's doing right now.
Alright, you cuss her ass the fuck out. You let her know that shit ain't funny. You make her understand that you don't be playing with the motherfucking like kids like that. That ain't no joke. And then you don't call her ass. And you make her call you. That's the second option. Because that ain't funny.
Do you recommend slapping her?
Okay.
That's what I did.
Before you answer that, let me give you what I would do in a situation like that, since how I feel about kids. All right, if a girl calls you and she, tells you I'm pregnant and goes psych or I'm just kidding, what you do is the next time she comes over, you laugh it off by the way on the phone. The next time you come over, make sure that you have some handcuffs. All right. So what you do is, you get her in the mood and everything, and then she's like, hey baby, I'm gonna try something freaky. So you get the handcuffs out from under the bed, you handcuff her, her wrists to the bed. And then she like, baby, I'm gonna make this authentic as possible. So you get some rope, you tie her legs to the to the bedpost. So mind the way, so now she's tied the fuck up. So what you do is you go in your closet and you get an iron hanger and you break off the hanger.
I already know where this is going.
Now, you go in the kitchen, you turn on the stove, you heat that iron up until it's fucking glowing. You come back in the room with the iron. She said, well, baby, I understand that you were pregnant. So I'm doing this, and this is going to hurt you a lot more than it's going to hurt me. So you proceed to rip off her panties. She's like, baby, stand very still because I don't want you to get burned now. And just before so then you put it right there, right by those pussy lips, to the point where she could feel the heat coming off of that iron hanger. And then you throw the anger back and you say, I'm just kidding.
And then after you get out of prison, you give us a call, let us know how it went.
I'll probably call her and be like, yo, what's the next step?
So it's what?
Not I'll probably do that, but then I'm probably going to forget, so I'll probably he's going to be like, yo, what do I do next? I already have it tied down.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, you go ahead and let her go and everything. She probably run away screaming and all that stuff. I'm like, hey, that's what you get. That's what you made me feel like. I mean, she'll get over it. I mean, come on now, man. She'll get over it. You just tell her, I mean, like I said, I mean, I don't think that is not prison because you did not abuse her. At worst, you might get 5 years for kidnapping. Because you had a child.
Well, you definitely will get 5 years for kidnapping, and if you decide to actually take it, because she is tied down, so it's technically rape, that would add another 10 to 15 years.
No, don't stick it in. I didn't say stick it in.
If you leave a mark of any nature on her, that may last another 2 years for assault. So
You know, I would ask how you know about all this shit.
His opinion.
See, I was going to ask you how you know about all this shit. You know all the terms and sentences for these particular crimes. You know, there's something you've been hiding from me. Actually, I thought about it. There was one case where a guy did go to prison for fucking a girl. And because he was so well endowed, she bled or whatever. And that was considered sexual assault. Even though it was consensual.
Really?
It was sexual assault.
Because she bled? It was sensual, but because she bled, it's sexual assault.
Right.
Okay, was she a virgin?
I don't know. I mean, but, the way that the prosecution was arguing is that he knew that he was well endowed, and he knew when he was doing the gyrating motions, he was bound to break something.
Hey guys, off topic. Merdoc is winning Midwest Championship.
No.
Marvel's Capcom 2.
Yeah, okay. And which one is that? Mario Kart CS?
I'm winning that.
Nah, Marvel. And by the way, hope I get to play BDO this time for $20.
All right, so okay, Mr. Future MWC champion, MVC2 champion.
Yes.
What place did you take at NEC again? Did you take second, third, fourth, fifth?
I believe 18th next. It was my first one. I was.
18th is saying he's gonna do first the next one.
So you're gonna go from 18th to first.
All right.
Let me
the
tell you
team
something.
tourney, I destroyed Penn State, so I'm kind of proud of that.
Let me tell you something. Hey, if you take first at Midwest Championships,
yes,
I'll make sure you get the chance to fuck J-Lo.
Wait, repeat that?
I'll make sure you get the chance to fuck J-Lo.
I'll get it. I'm gonna get it, man. I'll get it.
You don't understand the Midwest. Like, you have to still deal. Okay, what game are you playing first? Let me say about that before I say something. What game are you playing? Marvel?
Mm-hmm.
You still got to worry about the San Diego crew. If they're still alive, I don't know if they're still alive, but the San Diego crew, you have to worry about that. Seattle. That is, is that part of the Midwest correct, if I'm not mistaken? And those are hard. I've played those people.
That's on training, man. That's on training.
Okay.
You know what?
Well, you can always send me a few of your match videos, and I can tell you to not make the bet now.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Incognegro, this is just like, when you with a girl, since both of us are, well endowed. You know how it is when you try to break in a girl, and it just ain't gonna work. Cause the girl is just, heaving and hobbing, and you only got the half a part of the head in. You be like, damn girl, I didn't even get like the head in. And she always screaming for bloody murder. And see, that's the situation you're looking at, man. You are looking at an impossible task. You know what I'm saying?
It's not impossible.
It's not impossible.
Unless you have faith.
Let me tell you, you're looking at a near impossible task.
It is.
By the way, I'm winning Evo too, right? Final round. What else? Summer Jam.
Stop. Just hang up on this guy.
What?
Who is he? Like, I didn't even heard. Who is Merdoc? I mean, that's like me saying, "Oh, I'm about to go to final round and take first." I'm not even going to get top 20. I know it. I'm going to go. I'm going to play.
That's why you gotta stay positive with yourself, man. If you have faith, like if you aim for the top, you could get something. You can get to the top.
But see, there's a difference between being optimistic and realistic.
Yeah, but being realistic, that's why you gotta make it realistic.
Right.
You
train
with top players.
You can't play Marvel for 6 months, a year, or a year and a half, and like, you know what, dude? I'm going to beat these people who've been playing the game for the last 7 years.
I'm going to go beat Darth Vader with Spyro because I've been playing Spyro for 3 months. I'm a badass. That's basically what you just said to me.
Listen, man. Listen. There are 2 impossibilities for you at Evo. For you winning Marvel and you trying to say that you can make better pork chops than I can. Dude, I am.
Yeah, I can't watch. You lose that one. I can't wait for that.
Dude, I'm from fucking St. Louis, Missouri. I am not. You see, I know how to fucking make pork chops. You know what I'm saying?
That's a pork chop making motherfucker.
That's right, man. Let me tell you something. You know how black people are with chicken. See, chicken ain't what my thing. Chicken is okay, but pork chops, dude. I'll kill a motherfucker over pork chops. You don't understand what you messing with. That's just like going to the store and buying some grits and make some grits. And you be like, man, I make the best grits in the world, and then challenge any big mama. You know, everyone ever seen Original Kings of Comedy. Challenge any big mama in Mississippi, and I can make better grits than you can.
I got one better for him. I got one better for him.
What?
That's like being in the crowd, right? At a let's say a Butterbean fight in a UFC, and being like, I can beat Butterbean, and getting into the fucking round in the ring, like saying, come on, Butterbean, let's fight. Go beat your ass,
dude. You winning Marvel at Evolution is like trying to pass off Marlon Wayans as straight. I mean, it just ain't gonna happen, man.
Well, I mean, I hate to throw it to you like this, bruh, but it's not possible.
It's just don't get me wrong. You can get there. You can get there. It may take you 5, 10, 20 years, but you will get there. But
I mean, you will definitely. I will give you this. You can be in the top 20. That's possible. Oh, my little girl's crying. You can be in the top 20, because that's possible. Because, see, that means you would be under Justin Wong, Sanford Kelly, Duck Vader, fucking Potter, and the rest of them. There's so many other names, Roachron and Combo Fiend, and you know, Clockwork. You got to be up under the names that you idolize first. Then you can come ranking above the randomness of Marvel. See, because the names that you worshipped, those are standards. Those are people that made it what it is. And since
like Mix Up and J-Mon?
Yeah, and I play Mix Up. Mix Up has bad days, trust me. You know, he's a good player. He's going to be back for this coming Evo, possibly. I got to finish talking to him about that. You got to come with a J-Mar. Like, these are people who made these teams. Like, Santhrax is named after Sanford. You know, this team is made because Sanford made it. He didn't make it by being beat by everybody. He made it by beasting people. Very big difference. Hold on a second.
By the way, Bunk.
What's up?
Your pork chops. We'll see.
Man, let me tell you something, dude. Let me tell you what you can do. Look, I'm going to give you the address and phone number for my good friend back in St. Louis. His grandma is good. And maybe she'll teach you a few things about making some pork chops. Because let me tell you something. If you're going to try to get some gourmet pork chops out of Safeway and bring it to the damn event, try to say that you got the best pork chops, I'm already telling you already lost. I'm just letting you know, dude. I'm sorry, dude. I mean, it's just certain things. It's just like a white person coming up to me and saying, dude, I can make better barbecue than you. I'm like, that ain't possible, dude. Did you know that it's kind of funny? This is how crazy my family is. We had a cook-off against the neighbors during the family reunion. Neighbors said, man, we made some good barbecue. My family said, yeah, but, you know, your barbecue won't compare with ours. They're like, yes, we do, old Negroes. I'm like, no, you don't, old, you know. And so we went back and forth. We're like, fine, we're going to have a little cook-off. And we used our own children as the judges. Because, you know, the children, they can't lie very easily. Let me tell you, man, after we were done, we had 80 people in our house. And 78 of them were white kids. Because all they can get after they had the barbecue, then they really got started because we started getting on the southern food. So all of a sudden they had the collard greens, there's some neck bones. They'd be like, "What the fuck is a neck bone?" Oh, you don't learn what a neck bone is. You know,
what's a neck bone?
They be come back to their parents asking, "Mom, why you don't make neck bones and noodles for us, huh? How you don't make neck bones and noodles?" You know, see, they gonna be asking all these questions because they don't know. They just don't know.
Poor Merdoc. I mean, I hate to kill his dream like that, but
you're not killing the dream, man.
Yeah.
You're just
I'm
fueling.
You're not killing the dream. You're preventing the nightmare. That's all you're doing. I mean,
yeah. Well, the thing is, like we was talking to DSP earlier, and you know, he was talking about uplifting the community, and I'm like, hell yeah, let's uplift the community, and well, maybe he's trying to get. And I'm like, okay,
Goodness, what are you feeding that baby?
Or whatever.
Goodness.
And now I'm sitting here doing the exact opposite of that. Definitely not uplifting the community. I'm kind of down on my man, so I apologize to him, and I would like to say in defense of all this,
listen to you.
Okay, I'm trying to say this seriously. Now stop. You have a very good chance of winning Evo, just like Stevie Wonder has a very good chance of writing out his name perfectly, as if he was sing no different than me and you.
Let me tell you something. Merdoc, I see it now. I see you winning Evolution, and I see Stevie Wonder winning NASCAR. I mean, yeah, that's just about it. You know.
We'll see, man.
Oh, shit.
We'll see.
Oh, shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, that's just really how it is. I mean, like I said, we'll see. You know, Stevie Wonder said the same thing, but we know how that all turned out. I mean, hey, listen, I'm all in your corner. We're not discouraging you. I'm glad that you're going. That's the whole point. Going.
I'm going to everything, all the tournaments like right now. Final round, Midwest. I'm gonna.
Well, I'm gonna be at final round, and like if I'm at final round, I'm gonna put you out of the tournament myself. So.
Damn.
You'll never make it.
Oh.
You'll never even make it to the point to even see them.
What do you have to say about that, Merdoc?
I would
what did he say?
I would introduce you.
Yeah, Merdoc, he said, like, if you go in the final round, he'll put you out the tournament himself.
Really?
And
yeah.
Yeah, and I'll introduce you to everyone, because I know everybody.
Yeah, after you eliminate, he said he'll introduce you to everybody.
Huh?
He says
We'll
after he eliminates you, he'll go ahead and introduce you with to everybody, all the good players.
It's gonna be legwork. I bet. No, like when I win the match, I'll give you like $10, make you happy. But
my
we'll
entry
see,
fee. Give you my entry fee back.
I'll buy you a slice.
Buy me a slice. You're the man. You are the man.
Yes, dude. Merdoc,
but yeah, I won't be in all those shit though. But I'm to Midwest. I'm actually gonna drive to Midwest.
Oh, great. You gonna drive?
Where all is one?
Yeah. It's like 16 hours though.
You know what? The thing about it is, for what you're talking about, you could tell me that Stevie Wonder is driving you to Midwest, and I'm about to liable to believe just about as much of it. You know, I mean,
it's the new Wong.
Let me tell you something. How about this? How about we make a wager here? You know, how about a money match between you two?
Hell yeah, I'll play them. For the what? What
yeah.
you gonna play for? $20?
Mm-hmm.
What's $20? I'll play for $20.
All right. And BDO, if he ever hears this, we're still playing at Midwest. I hope he wants to.
I'm not gonna be at Midwest. I'm telling you that right now. I never go to Midwest. Just for some fact is that it's kind of out my way to go way over there for a tournament that I know for a fact that I have no chance of winning. You know, I don't mind going to final round because it's in Atlanta and it's a drive away. But Midwest that's a plane ticket. That's somewhere. It's a little too far for my taste. But if you're going to be a
final round, then we'll have a $20 money match.
This dude
Yeah,
is
hold on a
he's
second.
working on baby number 3. He has no time to be working around with Midwest Championships. He got work to do. Because let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you right now, Incognegro, man. I see you having like 9 or 10 kids, man. You ain't creating a family. You creating an army.
Shit.
They'll probably have 20 kids on the side.
I'm on a 20-year plan, bruh.
What's the 20-year plan?
A 20-year birth control plan.
Okay. You mean the 20-year hanger plan, right? Let's heat that anger up.
I got $500 for the pill. What are you talking about?
Shoot. Man, I mean, what the thing about birth control pills is they're supposed to be 99.5%.
These are abortion pills. There's a very big difference.
Oh, never mind.
That's how you go for anal.
Nah, man. See, you know what? See, that's where we messed up. Oh, let me ask. Actually, I forgot to ask. I asked everybody that's on the show, how you feel about ass fucking?
I feel like
As always, doesn't have shit.
I didn't ask you, Merdoc. I'm asking him. Go ahead.
all right, it's a change, something different. That's what I'm gonna leave it as. I wouldn't say I'm not against it. I'll tell you that.
So, I mean, let me ask you, because I mean, I'm very sensitive to the situations people in. I mean, are you free to speak?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, I wasn't sure if the girl was around or anything. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
but I know, like I said, is it something that you? Damn, that baby's like, shut up.
My baby's upset. Hold on a second.
Never mind. No, I can tell you right now, he ain't an ass too much.
Okay, go ahead. As you were saying.
No, I'm just saying. The thing about it is like the thought of putting my dick in somewhere where a girl take a shit at. I don't see that. I can't hang with that. See, I can't hang with that. I know people Duck be trying to persuade me that it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. I'm like, fine, I'll stick to sliced bread.
Sliced bread. I say personally, I'm about it. I'll if you're up for it, I'm up for it.
See, that's
I
knew that. That's what you meant when you was talking about other options. You got to explore your options. I knew what you meant. See, I don't know about all of that. See, I guess if you could fit it in there, I guess it's...
If it gets the job done, why tell it no?
That's true. I mean, you're like, hey, baby, does it feel good? Okay, it does feel good. You know what I mean? God.
Oh, man, that's sick.
But it happens.
Huh?
It happens.
What do you mean it
happened
happens?
to me, but okay, how much to take your word for it?
There was a tranny at NEC.
Say what?
There was a tranny.
Ugh.
That was weird.
I got the tranny at what?
Nah, I said there was a tranny at Northeastern Championship.
You said something tranny at. Okay, can you?
She played Guilty Gear.
Yeah, I play Guilty Gear. Can you tell me what he's saying? Because his phone's going in and out. I can't understand him.
Nah, I said that a tranny was at NEC.
Oh,
A lot of
Tyrum?
trannies.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess he's asking, have you played Tyrum?
No, not yet. Not yet. I will. I have a goal to play every top player in every single fighting game that is actually worth a fuck. At least once. I'm still looking for the Volley brothers. The Wolf brothers or whatever the fuck they are. And I want to play Daigo, just to play Daigo. I have no chance in the world, but just for the shits and giggles, I'm gonna tell them in the middle of the round, pick Chung-Li for shits and giggles, and be like, hey, check this out. I'm about to do the Chung-Li super now, and just watch him. Period.
Fuck my battery.
And it may not be exciting for everyone else, but it'll be great for me to say he parried my Chung-Li super. Yes, he did.
His phone just died. That's another one that bites the dust. All right. Now I was just gonna say, I mean, I can't wait because I got a money match with Justin in Mario Kart and in Marvel.
Yeah, I heard about that money match with the bag over the face, the one eye out, or some shit.
Yeah.
What is the real? Is that the real stipulation on that?
Yeah. I mean, well, no, I changed it around. He can play anything he wants. I told him he could play. I asked him to play Team Matrix, and I'm gonna just. He hasn't seen my Gambit Cyclops Storm, so.
Did you say Matrix?
Yeah.
Against Gambit?
Yeah, he can play.
Matrix?
Sure can.
Okay. Explain to me. What is Team Matrix again?
Storm sent Cyclops.
Storm sent Cyclops. Right? I thought that's what that was. I mean, I've only been around the game since it came out, but I was just making sure.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah.
It was okay, so you telling me you're gonna play Gambit against Storm?
Sure would. And I bet she dies within the first about 30 seconds.
And then who else are you gonna play?
Huh?
Who else are you gonna play? I mean, what else is part of your team?
I mean, I got Gambit, Cyclops, Storm. You haven't seen.
No, you know what you should play? You should play 2 Wolverines in the Gambit.
I seen that. That's what Charlie. It's stupid. It works, but it's stupid. In fact, I mean, I remember Joe Zaza was playing. Well, actually, I think it was 2 Wolverines and Sentinel.
And a Gambit.
I think he was playing. But I mean, people don't understand, man. You know, once they see my Gambit, they'll be like, "Damn, dude," you know. Oh,
I'm tripping all over shit.
What's going on?
So you gonna play? I was just walking to the back of my house and I was tripping over shit. No idea.
So you live in Gainesville, Florida, right?
Yeah.
Man, it's like, how long you been living there?
Off and on for about 5 years. Off and on. Moved to Orlando, New York.
So how you like it compared to New York? Damn.
You can't compare anything to New York, bro. You can't compare anything to New York.
I was gonna say,
totally different world. That's its own little. It's another world. It's like going to California and trying to compare something.
Well, shoot. If I had a chance to move back to Sacramento.
Yeah, I would. I personally say, out of a lot of places I've been, I mean, I have family all over, so I've been to a lot of places. If Orlando's my number one pick to live, you know, if you have a couple bucks, you know, if not for for a family thing, I would say Orlando and Gainesville. Family things with Gainesville is a little slower. It's a college town. You know, you get a decent career here, then you're set. You know, because there's not much going on here. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can raise a family here. Orlando, because there's a lot more for someone to live off of if you don't have a lot going for yourself, you know, per se, education or, you know, a very established career field, and, you know, you can establish something to move along and live and still, you know, survive. If you're talking about in the gaming community, California is always number one choice.
If you live like around L.A., I mean, you're just about perfect. Not too far away.
Yeah, because there's infinite amount of competition, you know, in all different ranges and levels and just about every game that you ever want to play, it's there. I mean, there's so many fucking people. It's like a mini Japan. California to me is like a mini Japan. There's just so many people crammed in one little fucking area.
So why did you settle down in Gainesville then?
Well, I mean, I initially came to Gainesville and to get out of trouble that I was in Orlando. The reason why I know all those charges and years.
Damn. Shoot, you weren't kidding. Man, I'm scared, man. Listen, dude. Listen, I am nothing by what I said. You cool in my book. No, just don't kill me.
And I met the girl that I'm with now, and you know, I traveled to those places prior, and then be a little bit while I was in Gainesville, but her roots are her family's here, so we stay here. Because if we ever got in any trouble financially, whatever, we can always call on them to get us out of it. Because my family's poor as fuck, and so just end up being like the ground zero of development for us. So we just kind of just stay here, And I travel, and I went to different tournaments or whatever, and a lot of people don't know that I've been to those tournaments because I never actually got involved in those tournaments. I just kind of like stayed back and looked and watched and peeped the scene to see how people were. And I just recently, maybe 2 years ago, actually walked into a tournament and actually played and, was part of the whole scenery. And, like, no one really knows. People know me, but they know me when they see me, but they don't know me. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to be hit me up on AIM and be like, hey, what you doing today? And shit like that, or calling me and see if I'm going to show up at the next tournament. But people know me. And, I kind of like how it is right now. You know what I'm saying? I can show up, people know who I am, long time no see, da-da-da-da, and leave it like that. I used to always want to be a top player and the best of the best, but, I realized that I don't have time to invest in that type of mess, or, I accepted the fact that I'm definitely not Justin Wong, and it's too much trouble to be Sanford Kelly, so I'm just going to be Incognegro and just play.
I mean, so it's like, I know that two things I'm good at is, well, giving advice and making babies. Well, yeah. I was like, it's like, if you know what's kind of funny though, is like when my brother, I was always amazed. My brother, he has 5 kids, and they're all within like 2 years of each other. I'm like, how the hell did you do that? No, seriously, how the hell did you do that? Like, how can you have 5 kids in the span of 24 months?
About 5 different women.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, and he'd be like, dude, I've been busy. I'm like, is that
hard?
Busy?
It's hard.
He's like, do you like?
Hard.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, okay, you're done. Let me go and inseminate this woman. Okay, come on, But I mean, don't get me wrong. I love all my nieces and nephews, all 20,000 of them. I mean, but goodness gracious, it's like every, I remember when my niece said to me that was so funny because they're, since my brother's 36, they're 15 now, 14 and 15, and I go. I'm like, you know what? It's like every year I find out I got another brother or sister. I'm like, ain't that the shit? Ain't that some shit? Like, yeah, that's like, imagine me. I find I got another nephew. Like, I just found out a year and a half ago that I have twin niece and nephew.
Twins, you say?
Twins. Fraternal twins. And I said, nah. So when I got the chance to meet them, this past February, I said, let me see if there actually are my man. But the girl looks just like my grandmother on my father's side. It's just basically a twin, and has my mom's like cheek, and I'm like, yep, that's his. Like
no, something that's already here. All right, well, I'm gonna have to leave you because I gotta go to the bed. She has awakened, and it's time for me to do me.
Yeah, time for baby number 3. Thing. So go ahead and take care of business. And I would definitely get that segment taken care of for you.
Yeah, you can do that. You have my aim. Oh, I got your aim. I'm gonna aim you when I get up in the morning. Leave you my aim because I don't feel like going back to my computer right now. I'm putting this food up, and what I'm gonna do is bid you folks farewell because my little girl is up and she's a little cranky, and my girl is up and she's also a little kind of cranky. So.
All right, man. Well,
Very
man, it was
nice
great having you on. You've been like one of the best guests I've ever had on the show, so it's all good.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for having me on for so long. Hope I didn't bore anybody too tough.
Nah, I think it was all good. All right, so just hit me up tomorrow when you get up and everything.
Definitely. Well, I'll be up at 6 a.m.
That's 3 a.m. my time.
I gotta take my baby. Huh?
That's 3 a.m. my time. That's like it's only a few hours away. Damn. All right.
Yeah, I'll be up at 6 a.m. because I gotta take kids to school, girl to work. Feed kids, feed mother, baby. I'm a family man. I don't get many hours of sleep.
I don't see how you
to close
did.
my eyes and give them a rest. That's the reason why I blink twice as much as you.
Shoot, man, I don't see how you do it, but all the props to you, man, for getting it done. Get it done.
Yeah. There's a will, there's a baby.
Damn, that's a good one. I gotta remember that one. Like, every time I see a baby, I'm like, man, that looks like Will's baby right there, man. All of a sudden you'd be like, shh, I know her. Like, oh shit, I'm sorry.
All right, man. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, take it easy.
All right, you too, man. Bye.
Bye. All right, that was like one of the most entertaining people I've ever had on the show. He's up there, right up there under Thumbboy Bebop. So that he's definitely was entertaining. That dude, he is too smart about women for his own good. All that shit, and he's already hooked. He's already involved with 2 kids. See, I'm like, yep. See, yeah. But anyway, tonight was a great show. I did record all of it. I thank everyone for joining me. I am sorry about the infrequency of the radio station because I know some of you were, was wondering how come the shows aren't being frequent. Well, I've been trying to get my shit together with my job and everything. So, and then when I get this job, the radio station is definitely going to be infrequent. It might be like once or twice a week, So, but it's better that than no radio at all, right? So, anyway, thank you for you guys, and if any of you wanted to help out as far as my situation, if you want to donate something, just check AlphaISM.com. There's a link there on the right that says Bunky, I need your help, and or you can just aim me or message me on the forums or whatever on the RC. Well, anyway, thanks you guys for joining. I will talk to you guys later. I bid you a good night. See you next time. Later.